From the top of Vologisi to the beaches of Maryland, we cover Liberia like nobody else does. This is Spoon 107.5 FM.
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band. Charges on the beat.
To the spoon to get your information. To the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you and know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moravia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Vonjema, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat keep on graduate, my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You want to get a news update, to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you got today?
Spoon TV.
Yes, what you got today?
Spoon TV. Spoon.
Skidibidi dabado.
Spoon TV. Spoon entertainment.
Kua.
A special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band. Charges on the beat.
To the spoon to get your information. To the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you and know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moravia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Vonjema, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat keep on graduate, my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. yeah, Tunto Spoon.
You want to get a news update? Turn to Spoon.
What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? This one you back today.
Spoon TV. Spoon.
This one you back today.
Spoon.
Besetu.
Spoon TV. Spoon.
Balabaliba.
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO, Stan coming with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band. Charges on the beat.
On the spoon to get your information. To the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon, you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moravia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Vanjama, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat keep on graduate, my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon.
You want to get a news update? Turn to Spoon.
What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you got today?
Spoon TV.
Yes, what you got today? Besetu.
Spoon TV. Spoon.
Balabaliba.
Spoon.
Skidibidi dabado.
Spoon TV. Spoon entertainment.
Gua. Go to there.
20 minutes up to 9 p.m. here in Liberia.
Today.
Today is the 20th day of February 2024, last but one day in the month of February. On tomorrow, those who were born in a leap year for this year, which is a leap year, they'll be celebrating their birthdays. On tomorrow, those born on the 29th of February will be celebrating their birthday. One off, then it goes around again for another 3 years, and then they celebrate after the third year, the fourth year, like that. So they've been borrowing either between March 1st or February 28th. Wherever it is you're watching us from, you're welcome. This is Liberia's premier talk show. This is the Spoon Talk. We're beaming across frequencies, owned and operated by the Spoon Network Incorporated. Our flagship station is Spoon 107.5. We also do have Super 95.5 and as well as Fabric 101.1. There are a host of other stations relaying us across Liberia, including 10 Radio in Grand Crew County. We're also live on Trust FM there, 88.7 in Bombing County. Gibi FM 90.0 in Margibi County. And a host of other radio stations. We're also live on Spoon TV, Liberia's biggest online TV platform, and as well as on YouTube. Spoon Talk is our YouTube handle. So if you want to watch the show via YouTube, all you need to do is to go on YouTube and then type Spoon Talk, and you'll be able to watch previous editions there on YouTube and this live edition as well. Let me bring on Mr. Dwalu and the people. Pleasant night to you, Mr. Dwalu.
Yeah, thank you, Daman, and thanks to the audience. I mean, you're welcome to the show. It's about Liberia. We're here to talk and talk and talk, and hopefully we can learn something and change this country. This is why we're here always. Once again, man, you're welcome to the show.
Thank you. That is why we're here always. So before we kickstart, a lot of things happening in the country, and we start to recognize some of our folks watching, especially with priority given to the YouTubers for now, because there's been some serious silent protest, concerning recognition of YouTubers. But this picture, if you were to just give it one caption, Mr. Dalu, what would be the caption of this picture?
Politics makes strange bedfellows. That's all I want to tell you, man.
So it will be strange bedfellows.
Yeah, strange bedfellows. There you go.
So looking at this place, this is actually the Boulevard Palace Hotel. Yeah. So on this picture, you see Prophet Key. What Prophet Key can be wearing the crown like one Igwe?
That's the man persona now. He's trying to bring a message. How you call it? Brand himself as the Liberian Igwe and the man of prophet. I think that's what he's doing. Nothing more to it.
Just a day after his resignation as chairman of the former ruling party,
that's
you
correct.
See Moba Molu, chairman emeritus of the CDC, claps hands, shake with Prophet Key, who you don't need to be told is not the biggest fan of former President Weah. But some would say, well, after all the politicking and all of that, people still have to mingle. But a few months back, would this picture have been on social media?
Absolutely not. In fact, Prophet Key would not be in Liberia. Let me tell you that. A few months back, no seditions would be seen with anybody who criticized President Weah or was not kowtowing to the demagogue. So, once politics is over, people have to do their own thing. And I think Moba Molu recognizes that he can go out there and do his own thing now. He's free, quote unquote free. And he's going to move on. He says he's not leaving the party. He's just resigning his post. And hopefully they can try to reawaken CDC. But I think it's a fatal move. It's not going to work. CDC is done.
Okay. Let's say hi to Alice Gray, watching via YouTube. Margaret Morgan, also watching via YouTube. Hope you're doing great. Elizabeth Matu Totman White is also watching, but not via YouTube, via Facebook. Brown Jonathan is also watching tonight, as well as Beatrice Tipla Pupo is watching us from Berm, Oslo, in Norway there. Hope you're doing good. Abraham Kamara is watching tonight. My Esther Son SB. Aaron Koluba Sumo is watching tonight, as well as Wede Thompson is watching from Minnesota. Grace Fakoni is watching, as well as Mashisu Sharif is watching. Tenen Kali is watching from Ohio, the USA. Theresa Fatoma. Clara Way Howard is also watching.
Hi, Clara.
Okay. A special interest?
That's my wife, yeah.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah.
All right. Okay.
She, my wife carries the same name. My brother Sam's all out of Cox City. Welcome to the show. I see Samuel Peters, Wanda P. Caleb. How are we doing? Augustine Jolet Napla. Mr. Napla, welcome to the show. Alfonso Wollabo. Patrick Balawi, welcome to the show. I see Edith Bambo Yemeni. How are you doing? Royal Boss, Mr. Boss, Martha Campbell, Kona David, welcome to the show. I see Harris Mondo. I see Eric Miguel. Mr. Miguel, how are you doing? I see Mingo, Ibrahim Fombe, Joshua Sa Momo. I see over here Kuko. I think Kuko is also watching from YouTube. Gladys Perkins for YouTube. How are you doing, Gladys? Welcome to the show. I see Armstrong Y. Binda. Mr. Binda, welcome to the show. I see Mohammed Masakwa. Is it Masakwa? Yes, I think it was Masakwa. Welcome to the show. Mr. Augustine Davis from YouTube. How are you doing? ABC on YouTube as well. I see Decantine Dean. I see Decantine D. Davis as well. Decantines, both Decantines, how you guys doing? Welcome to the show. I see Archie Snarton. Mr. Snarton, how are you doing? Tito Toga, Henry Passaway, Joshua Towe, Cynthia Kamara. Cynthia Kamara, how are you doing? I see Alice Gray. How you doing, Alice? How you doing, Mama? I see Promise Kazulu. Everybody over there, man. Damon, let me do my late 1 minute before the guys come in, if you don't mind. And I was having a conversation with. It's happened several times, but yesterday I was having a conversation with some Liberian young men, mostly in between the age of 25 and 30 years old, and they all believe that they are going to get their chance to take power in this country, or they're going to get a chance to perhaps undo the government of leadership in Liberia, whether at the ministry or some government agency. The time will come so they can eat too. I got a news for you, young men and young women across the country who fully believe that your time will come. Your time will never come. I don't care how you swing it, how you talk about it, your time will never come. This is the reason why. If Mr. Dualu is the minister in this country, and Mr. Dualu runs an agency out of this country, Mr. Dualu will protect his job. He will pass it on to his son, and his son will pass it on to his son. Your time will never come. The only hope you have in this country is to force the issue so the government can work for all of us. For all of us, not necessarily working in government, but making sure your country, your government, as mandated by the Constitution, so you can provide jobs for you in this country. Stop praying for a job. Stop wishing for a job. Stop praying that your time will come too, so you can work in government. Your time will never come. You will die before that time comes here. You have to demand proper leadership, my people. You have to demand proper leadership. The issue of leadership is not a child's play thing. I always say this. Your leaders must deliver to you because your time will never come. You have children to take care of. You have a family to take care of. You have a community to develop. You have a country to develop. Your society, the leadership that I appointed, that I elected to govern this country, have to create an environment where you yourself can self-actualize in your own country. If they cannot do that, they have to be removed because they have a responsibility to you. Don't wait for your time. Demand your time because this is what your constitution calls for. If you're not demanding your time, you're going to live a miserable life in extreme abject poverty because this is where you are going to be relegated. Nobody's going to help you until you help yourself. You can go to the mosques, you can go to the churches across this country. It's not going to help you. God is not going to descend from the heavens and help you. You must demand your rightful place in this country because this is where you belong. You're talking about you waiting for your time. There is no such thing as a time for you. Your time is now. Your time is pushing your government to demand employment in this country. This is your time. Your time is ensuring that there is excellence. The issue of Liberia working in government has to be based on meritocracy. A person has to fit the billing. We have to set benchmarks so the person can produce for that society. Your time will never come. There is no such thing as your time. You will be an old man, you will be an old woman, and you will have no time because your children will suffer. Your young men will look to alcohol and drug because there is no hope for them. Your young daughters will do things that you yourself cannot fathom because I can't speak it here. You know what I'm talking about. Your time will never come. Your time will only come unless, and of course, you demand that time. You have to create opportunities in your own country, and you have to demand. Let me tell you the reason why government is instituted. The sole purpose of government, singular purpose, is to up the standard of living for its people. Is to provide total protection for its citizens. Is to make sure the citizens of that country can live in their own country and meet their full potentiality in their own country. There's no other way around it. This is the singular purpose of government. If the government is not meeting the singular purpose that's mandated by Jehovah God himself, that government is failing you. You have to demand more from your government. You have to demand more from your community. You have to demand more for the sake of posterity, for the sake of your children. We are not doing that in this country. Young men that I spoke to yesterday, your time will never come. You will die and you will have no time. You will die, you will have no dignity. You will die, you will not have a single job in your own country. You will be killing yourself, going to foreign embassies just to get a visa so you can go and clean other people's floors. Now, you would tell me, say, oh, Mr. Dwalu, you can say that because you've left this country. I'm saying this because I've left this country. I've seen beyond the oceans. And I come back to you with a simple message. It is not what you think. We can create our own Dubai here, our own London, our own Boston, Massachusetts here. If we but force the issue, if we but make government work for all of us, we have refused to do the basic things that are required in our constitution to make sure that we create something in this country where every single graduate from AMB Zion University can have some hope of getting a job in his country. We can create an opportunity that LU graduate will have a hope in their country, knowing that they can graduate and there will be some job waiting for them somewhere. And this is what we pray for. This is what we hope for. But here's the thing, though, guys. We can make it happen today. If only we wanted to make it happen. We've neglected the responsibility of government. Government just only serves itself. It pays salary, buy hefty vehicles for government officials. It goes ahead and just pay the medical bills. They fly across the country, fly across the world to go to medical services. And yet and still our people are living in abject poverty. And every time you talk, some idiot, we jump on the airways, can sit on his keyboard and tell you, oh, Dwalu is talking for job. Yes, I'm talking for job creation. Yes, I'm talking for jobs for young men and women in this country. Yes, I'm talking for job. I'm talking for dignity as well, because job is dignity. We focused on everything when it comes to national government. We never focus locally. Every single position, including door catchers in the counties, are appointed. Can you imagine that? How are we going to be holding people responsible when the very people in the counties do not make their own decisions locally? How can we develop this country that way? We talk because we are afraid that posterity will not judge us right, that we did not do enough to make sure young men and young women in this country are given dignity across Liberia. This is what I'm dreaming about every day. It's total dignity to this country. Look at this country. Look at us. Look at us. You talk about, oh, Liberia, my time will come. Young man, your time would never come. Mr. Fofana is going to pass the job on to his son, Fofana Jr., because he's not going to give it to you. So your time will never come. Mr. Tauber will pass the job on to Mr. Tauber Jr. Your time will never come. Mr. Massaquoi is going to pass the job on to Mr. Massaquoi Jr. Your time will never come. You will be old and become a houseboy, a garage or a doorman for Mr. Massaquoi's son. Your time will never come. Your time is to force the issue so you can get jobs in your own country. The private sector in this country must be birthed. I'm not suggesting that I have the answers to that, but what I'm telling you is we all collectively can think outside the box to create job and dignity across this country so young men can stop becoming beggars in their own country where they control nothing, a hopeless society. They sit and dream by going to another man's country before they can make it. You're not supposed to say. If you say, oh, Dwalu, you're still in Liberia, my man. How do you think I'm surviving in Liberia? Do you really believe I sometimes spend 4 or 5 months in Liberia. How do you think I survive? Do you think I just come to Liberia on a whim? I got my computer with me, guys. I work from here. But this place, we cannot stay far away if we don't put boot on the ground and make sure this Liberia works. It works for every single one of us. If it is not working, you can build your massive fence. You are not saving that fence. To ensure your safety, you must make sure everybody else around you is safe to some degree, especially if you hold a statutory position in this country where you are required to provide that safety for Liberian citizens. We don't do that in this country. All we care about is me, myself, and I. And yet and still, we jump in our government-sponsored vehicles. We wear these cheap Chinese suits. and we think we've achieved something. You have people who did not have a pot to piss in yesterday and a window to throw them out of. Now they can build mansions across this country, and they call themselves honorable when their country is entirely dishonorable. This is how we want to live. You are not supposed to talk about it, because if you do talk about it, that means, oh, the man hit somebody. The man hit somebody. Look at your country. I will continue to say this for as long as I am possible, that we can do far better than where we are. Far better, because I know the potential of us. But yet and still, we've buried everything. Mediocrity has become the standard in this country. When you talk meritocracy, people say, oh, my man had a man time to eat too. Government should never be about a time to eat. Your position in government is a legacy issue. It's for you to leave your name. That means you've worked in the private sector. You've done something outside of government that you can sustain yourself. You're coming to government to extend the benefits of what you've learned to your people. But we come to government to practice and then steal from our people while they live in shacks across this country. The entire city of Monrovia is a dumper. I mean, Opatoke, a complete dumper. Right now, all the dumper around Monrovia, they don't put it on fire. All that smoke, that filth, we are breathing it in and we are dying from it. But then we say it's witchcraft. Now the cheap Chinese suit. I would say that. This is a secretary. Yeah, the cheap Chinese suit too, man. I'm telling you, Bella, they wear the cheap Chinese suit and all of a sudden they think everything is gravy when we're dying from within. What bothers me the most is most of these men and women, they travel around the world. They see how other countries are developing. But then you come back home here and you do the same old thing over and over and over again, and you're expecting something else. Honorable Cummings was right. Honorable Cummings was right. You can't keep doing the same thing and expecting different results. It's not possible. We must recalibrate, make some new calculations in new directions, and hopefully those directions can carve out a new path for our country, for our people, so we too can celebrate, as the Ghanaians are doing, as the Rwandans are doing, as the Senegalese and the Ivorians are doing. I want to celebrate my beloved Liberia as well. Can we hopefully recognize that we are equally capable? Damon, thank you so much.
Thank you, Mr. Twalu. As you were, somebody said, giving your lamentations. I was in deep reflection as well. A beautiful, beautiful, time that you took to address that issue. All right, so they say you like you should listen.
Yeah.
Yeah. But a lot happening in the country. I just received a press statement from Grenjidans in America. They've, according to this press release, they've submitted a petition to His Excellency, the President of the Republic of Liberia, Joseph Yoman Boakai Sr., to withdraw his nominee, his superintendent of the county nominee.
Yeah.
Not Kai Fali. I beg your pardon. Alex Chesia Grant.
Yes.
The former representative.
Former representative.
And according to what I'm reading, a good chunk of past leaders of the Grenjida Association in America have signed this petition. Key amongst their points, there's already been protest action at the Senate, a continued protest action, and it's just the same points that the Grenjidans in America have said in their petition to the president. They alluding to the fact that the former representative has got academic credential issues, saying the president shouldn't look in his direction. They're also saying in their press statement that he is a divisive person. When he steered the affairs of the Legislative Caucus of Grenjida County, it was marked by confusion, division, and a lot of, incoherent things happening there. So they do not want him as superintendent. They're also blaming him for the disappearance of the NEC logistics officer.
Correct.
Alfred Duna, and a lot of other things happening according to them in the county, that he's not the best fated person to be superintendent of that county. As to how the advocacy will go, since he was nominated, we haven't seen anything develop. We haven't seen any confirmation date as well for him to go to the Liberian Senate and all of that. So, what's going on with the nomination of Alex Chasia Grant?
I'm going to say this though. I'm a firm believer that superintendents should be elected positions because they should be beholden to the people, not some bureaucrat in Morovia. I will begin there to begin with. Mr. Graham was a representative of the county. The people voted him out. That means the people of Mama Jide spoke emphatically, said, listen, we don't want this man. They took him out of power. To have this man reappointed to the county speaks volume. Nah, I am in no position to question the president's appointment. They will say, well, at his will and pleasure, I get that. But let me tell you something, a beautiful thing, a document that guides this country is called the Constitution. Even though you have some rights and privileges as an elected official, by the same token, a free man, a free citizen can speak to that. Not suggesting that you make a decision that you don't make a decision as you so choose, but by the same token, we can critique that decision and say, listen, is this the best thing to do, especially in Grand Jita County, when the very people that he's going to be governing say, listen, we don't want this man to govern us? Is the president, Honorable Boakai, going to get the results he wants out of Grand Jita County if he forces a man on the people of Grand Jita County and the people say, we don't want him? Are they going to work with Mr. Grant if he goes to Grand Jita County? There's a bunch of questions being raised. If I were Mr. Grant, I will withdraw my nomination just to save the president from doing that. I'll withdraw my nomination because I think it's in my best interest to do that. The people of Grand Jita must be listened to, like any other county across this country, because if you don't listen to them, I don't think they're going to work with him. And that should be the underlying factor.
So this is a developing story. We have one of our reporters that has been dispatched to King George, Grand Cape Mount County. There is a report that there is serious tensions brewing there in King George. There is an ongoing protest has been reported. That is the reason the Spoon Network has dispatched one of its reporters to go there and give us first-hand information. I've been trying to get our reporter who has been dispatched but unable to. But we as a media institution cannot independently confirm that is happening. But it is a developing story that there has been serious protests ongoing. Remember, the House of Representatives also has called on the president to withdraw the contingent, the AFL contingent assigned to King George. From what I gathered from my sources within the armed forces of Liberia, those soldiers were sent there after a failed attempt, a reported, again, I'm using the word reported because, a reported failed attempt by citizens to have set the explosive battery on fire. Yeah. And during the election time, the explosive battery there at the B Mining Corporation was pinpointed as one of the high-risk areas, that could be set ablaze and it could lead to serious damages. Hence, it was suggested that the armed forces, do take siege of that place in terms of, since the police was stretched, according to a source within the armed forces who spoke to me. That was the basis of the decision to send the contingent there. But there's been reports, and that source also debunked that report, that the armed forces have been interfering in civilian affairs. Again, that is an allegation. But what we've been informed of is that right now, it's been reported that there is an ongoing protest in King George. So if you're there and you're listening, or you've got a relative there or so, you can call the Spoon Network hotline so that we can get first-hand information. As we also await to speak to our county correspondent and our reporter that we've dispatched to King George as well. There's been so much happening in that area, and what we've been told is that the owners of the land, the inhabitants, are the ones protesting against the B Mining Corporation.
Let me say that I was listening to the just appointed labor minister. I forgot his name, Councillor. What's the new labor minister? I don't even know his name. He was first appointed to justice. He got removed. And he got sent. Yeah, Cooper Crow. And I was listening today on the radio. And he said, listen, the labor laws of this country are going to be enforced. We're going to follow the guidelines as mandated by our labor laws, etc., etc. The people in King George have been crying for, I would say, maybe 6-7 years now. And every time our people talk, they're entirely disregarded. And the government does absolutely nothing, though. So what happens is, when the people take matters into their own hand, and they go ahead and start protesting, people want to blame the people. Let me say something. You have to nip things in the bud before they actually implode or explode or get out of hand. Many a times, I don't know what we do in this country. We don't recognize that the sole purpose of government assistance is to serve the people. Wherever the people need service, the government has to rush to do that. You can't be trying to fix an issue after it becomes chaotic. Your best option to fix that issue is first to make sure it does not happen to begin with. Listen to the Just Appointed Labor Minister, and I hope he attends to that. But the people of Kinjo have to have um, the benefits of their location in totality. This is what I mean. They have to have the full benefits of their waters. They have to have the full benefit of their land. They have to have the full benefit of any company that comes over there when it comes to employment. They have to be giving preference in everything. We have to do that across this country. We have multinational corporations that will come to this country. They sign a contract in Monrovia, and they go to our interior and do as they please. They do entirely as they please, and they don't care about what local people think. And local people suffer the consequences. And most of you guys remember, I believe it was 3 years ago, or maybe 2 years ago. If you guys that are listening out of King Joe in Kidman County can correct me on this. The river out there, most of the fish were dying because they were putting mercury in the river. They were putting some chemicals in the river. And what happened was the people in the interior, and we all, most Liberians that are listening, or nearly all of us, belong to a certain village. We use the creek literally for everything. If you're polluting our water, the EPA, I believe is headed by Mr. Tappet. What are they doing for these locations when these people are just coming and doing whatever they want to the people in the villages, in these towns?
Mr. Dalu, I beg to interrupt you for a minute.
Yeah.
We have Haji Masale on the
Thank
line.
you so much, Mr.
Haji
Masale.
is currently in the Kinjor area. A pleasant night to you, Haji. How are you?
I'm okay, Damo.
What's going on in Kinjor? How's the atmosphere like currently where you are?
Certainly, I'm in the Golakone region. There is an area called Kogwema. It is another area where there is huge deposit of gold. So B Mountain has depleted the Kinjor deposit area, and now they are moving to another settlement. And they have asked the people in the town to leave the settlement so that they can carry on their operation. Remember, B Mountain has just extended their MDA to 25 years. Okay, so they have asked the people to leave. So the people are agitating that if we leave our town, we need another settlement to go to. I'm hearing that there is a camp that they built for the people to move. But according to the people, the camp they built is not conducive for human living. The various rooms are very small. There is no good facility like bathroom, this kind of sanitary condition is now in place. So they've been agitating, and besides that, the MDA, the Mountain is not living up to the implementation, the full implementation of the MDA. So today there was a protest here. It started yesterday, and today the protest went up to day 2. So the police dispersed the protesters, arrested about 25 persons, we are told, and the police confirmed about 21, 22 persons that they arrested and sent to Monrovia. They were supposed to do that because these people blocked the road. So I just took photo of tear gas and live bullet that is shot in this place.
Did you say live bullets?
Live bullet. I took pictures of the shells.
The bullet shell casing.
Yeah, the casing. And I'm just from a room where a little child was affected by a tear gas. The tear gas landed on the bed. The little child was lying on. I just took pictures of the bed, and the little child is actually in agony. They don't have hospital here to take the child to. The mother is petting the child just for the child to sleep for the night.
Yeah, so you said you have the pictures of the bullet shell casing as well. Did the police reported or allegedly fire in the air or fire directly at the protesters? How did the shooting even come about?
If they shot in the air, we didn't see the level of destruction that went on. But the people we spoke to, they alleged that the police shot at them directly, not the live bullet, but the tear gas.
Okay, the tear gas was shot directly at them, but what about the live bullet? Was it in the air to disperse them, or it was pointed and directed at people?
In a much there is no ballet that died, so I cannot speak to the police shooting directly at them. Even if they told me that the police shot at them, I wouldn't believe it because there is no sign that gunshot touched somebody. But there are people who got wounded from the head, from the head, arm got broken, and some people are presently they are unconscious. I'm hearing that a person, either a male or a female, whose spinal cord got broken, and the person might die. That's the information a lawmaker was told. Basically, faker from this district that we are currently in, because she was crying while she received the information, but the person is going through medical attention at Bullwater, sir.
Okay, Mr. Dwalu, any question for Haji? Quickly?
I mean, he said everything. Haji, the only thing I would say to you, brother, just take a lot of pictures and let the world know, let Liberians know what's happening in their country. Sometimes this is what people must see to recognize that how serious it is and what's going on in our country. So you're doing a great work, and please take a lot of pictures and video if you can.
Okay, so
this is only back of a communication the House sent to the president, asking the president as a commander-in-chief to pull the army, the police, and all the officers with arms at various concession sites back to base, because this the communication raised in plenary by Mohammed Doti, one of the representatives of Grand Cape County. These armies are posted, especially at Gindor, and they are instilling fear in the people whenever the people want to agitate for their rights. These people, even fire in the air, or cause that kind of thing to disperse the people. So that communication has been sent to the president. So the order is everyone is waiting now for the order from the president for the army to be pulled back, because he presented photographs of AFL army personnel manning concession areas. He presented the photos in plenary. And though I did not see AFL personnel, but the PSU officers are here manning these facilities.
Okay, Haji, so you can shoot those pictures to us as well as materials to be used on the show. Thank you for updating us.
There's no network here, so maybe we may not use the pictures for tonight. There's no network here.
But all right, Haji. Thank you so much. Haji Masale reporting live there from Konakone District in Grand Cape County. Boomberger.
I don't know which network had you talking about. We have the videos and pictures from Grand Cape Mine. So ask him, how the people in Grand Cape Mine sending it? He cannot send his.
Maybe where he is, that particular location.
Man, just stop, man. Ain't nobody stupid here. Tell Haji, in the tomb of Kiatamba, nobody's stupid here. But we'll show the picture. I know you guys talking about Mr. Dwalu, man. We missed you yesterday. How you doing?
Yeah, yesterday, man, it was a long day. I was coming though. I was so tired. I said, I was stuck. Because I'm wrapping up. So I pushed it.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So you're finishing all the.
So the facility is ready now, so you kind of like on each one of my.
But you gotta allow Diamond to go and do a full thing.
But Diamond, let them with the reason maybe tomorrow man come in.
Yeah, we'll talk to Madam Titi. You'll do a full video. Let's see exactly what's happening. What you've been doing. Yeah. But I heard that you're doing great, man. Personally, just you and you alone, you and your family. That's a good initiative. Yeah. Congrats to you, man.
No biggie, my man. We gotta make it work.
How much you think you have spent thus far?
Oh, you don't buy the place up?
No, I'm not. I don't have money to buy a place. How much have you spent?
Let me put it to you like this. Once you run out of 18, the
man got me bring Adam by Adam.
No leave.
How many days now?
He played you.
But let me ask you a question though.
Yeah.
It's how many units?
It was meant to be 15, but what I did was the top, so I cut it down to 12 units. So each apartment is around 1,300 square foot. So it's 12 of them. So he has a back porch, front porch, living room, dining room, kitchen.
How many bedrooms?
2 bedrooms each.
Okay. How many bedrooms?
Each only get 1 bathroom.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So you now you will be what? Is that Airbnb? Is that
No, that's something. You wait till it opens. Spoon, we part the advertisement. Let's just wait for a second. Yeah.
Okay.
It's a new need. Let me just bring it. It's called a Relaxia. But we do a whole bunch of stuff there, Restaurant.
That's the exterior. I mean, it's
Yeah.
accommodating.
Everything. I mean, you see, yeah, Damo, see the play. You see the play. Let's leave that team, man.
Okay. Congrats to you, man. I mean, thank God for you. Yeah. Thank God for you. I mean, I'm happy to see someone like you doing that, which is right.
Yeah,
you know. So you didn't take any of the Liberian people money, right?
No, I'm telling nobody.
You didn't do this when you're working. You didn't do this when you're working in government, right?
I'm working government before. Just me and my wife, or nobody else.
So the other people so you're not giving the other people anything, just only you and your wife. No other.
Well, no other complaint. You're laughing. It's you gotta do it. You gotta do it. The problem here is Stanton. This whole thing is about presenting what is possible. It was a dream. It was a lifelong dream. It was just presenting what is possible, what we can do outside the government, not necessarily in government. Because there's tendency here in Liberia where people really believe that you can do something on a grander scale only if you went to government and steal some money. Yesterday we had an argument because the beginner said, "Hey, Over, the play going to finish. Our chopping going to finish." I said, "I'm beginning. Don't worry, more chopping will come. We'll find a way." But as we were sitting, and I'm beginning, I said, "You know anybody in Liberia who has absolutely no affiliation with government of any kind whatsoever, who's built a massive project in this country? It probably out there. I don't know one person. I'm like, well, there are about. It said no, about one more. I said, well, it's not what we should be talking about. What we should be talking about is how we can make it work. How we can make it work here. And for me, it's something we have to do. We fought heavily. Don't one day thing. And another thing I told them, if you want to do project on this scale, then I one day thing if it's hard-earned money. If somebody can come to government today and build 15 stores, they stole that money. Especially if nobody's making more than $7,000 of money in this country. There's no freaking way you can build one store in 6 years. Because
I would say this to you: a beautiful project. You sent me a picture a few months back, and I think that people that want to look at people are saying that they want to go to Liberia and live in your project. Be careful. Some of them want to leave from here. I hope you got insurance. They will go and burn it down. And, and because somebody said they want to go there, I will send you that name. Don't give it to them. Yeah, I don't think they mean well. But guys, we want to say that it's raining. Duado, it's raining here in New Jersey.
I hope it rains.
Yeah, it's kind of just unique, but it's cold outside. But what about Liberia? Is it hot? Stay hot?
It's calming down. We had rain a couple of days ago, so it kind of brought the dust down a little bit. It was not as hot as our previous day where I was sleeping with 3 towels and you tried to put me on the bus again. But by the same token,
I do no such thing. I would do no such thing. You're my friend.
No man, but it's not too hot. It's getting a little cooler, but it's still hot, relatively speaking. A little cooler, but overall, it's not bad. My man, at home, that Liberia, you get used to it. It is just.
Let's get into the show. I know that Diamond and reaching out to Haji, great job, you guys. There's a lot of protests in that western region. Protests about those people that are trying to rake everything out of Liberia and enrich themselves.
Yep.
They are protesting, which is very, very concerning. They are calling attention. But Duado, one of the story that you missed yesterday, and it's the FIU. Mm-hmm. I just shared some more documents into the chat room. Dama, if you can go there, upload them for us, please.
The Financial Intelligence Unit, right?
Yes, Dwalu. Man, now the people are saying this thing is the triangle. I know we in the story yet, but before the rest of the guys join us, you think our country, you get any hope? Do you have any faith that we are serious to make our country better?
Let me tell you about what the FIU did to me personally to begin the show today. 2000 and it must have been 2013. They came to my house and they wanted to know where I was getting money from. I'm a private citizen doing my private business. They sent agents to my house to tell me, say, well, Dwalu, there's too much money going through your account. Mind you, I was doing my poo-poo business. I have my trucks in the country doing my tanker business. The FIU focus should be on how government money are being traced. Whether there is hope in this country, Stanton, you know, I tend to be an optimist and always look for the good thing in whatever people are doing in this country. But given what I've seen and the hole that has been dug by the previous administration and the method of formulation that I'm seeing so far, hope is fleeting. I don't know about hope. I saw a bunch of young men yesterday that I spoke to at the LEC. There must have been maybe 100 young men. I did it for yesterday, actually. About 100 young men. And they all looked hopeless. They looked like there is no hope. They got resumes in their hands. They got folders in their hand going from point to point, hoping to get a job to do. Like, it pains my soul because I know we can provide jobs for them. If we formulate the right policies around here and we put the monies in the right places, we can provide thousands of jobs across this country, letting young men go to work. Hope, I don't see hope. I don't see anything other than people are hoping to leave this country and go elsewhere to eke out a living because they don't think there is hope in their own country. I'm just saying what I see. Now, if you think there is something different, please call into the show and point to where that hope is. When we just opened the brand new library, everybody was there. I posted some pictures on my Facebook page. The president, graced the occasion. Leo Johnson, they did a great job. We're actually in the studio 2 days, a day prior to the opening of the library. And I saw a lot of young people. You look around and you see them looking for something to grab onto. My thing is, what are we creating that will allow them not to drown, to grab onto? The government has to create something. The private sector has to be birthed. I don't know how we're going to do it, but our leadership must do something, The issue of leadership is transformative. It's something that will push and change the conditions in the country. And I hope they are working diligently to make sure they do that because there is hopelessness everywhere, Stanton. That's what I want to say to you.
Well, Duadu, yes, man, take. Duadu, yes, man, take. I am concerned, deeply concerned about the whole FIU stuff, number one. Number two, I'm also concerned about what is happening in the Western region. We have the video, the burning cars, burning tires, and protests is getting increasingly worse in that part of the country. They are demanding something. Let's talk about the senator from Grand Cape Man. Now you talk about Grand Cape Man, you talk about Buffalo, and you talk about bombing. What's going on with them? But with this FIU story, we are still uploading the information. Stanley Ford and his brother, the gentleman, the computer, that's Stanley Ford brother. That his stepbrother from mom. The information that we gathered today, we should ask the executive, the president, like yesterday, something must happen. Something must happen. Are they opening an investigation? Will they still wait and say, let's wait and see? Stanley Ford is on a turning position, right? He got another maybe 3 years to go. The Central Bank of America saying we receive a letter from the Ministry of Finance. The Minister Samuel Tuese gave Stanley Ford and FIU this amount of money. So don't blame us. So they get the money to Stanley Ford, right? They get the money to them. Guess what happened? What's the purpose of the money? Different names coming up, brother. Different names, Dwalu. If you look at what the spreadsheet I sent in our chat room, if you take a look and you look at the document that is circulating around, not under the legislature, they should. I heard that tomorrow is what, Thursday?
Tomorrow's Thursday, that's right.
One of the lawmakers have written a document that they are demanding that Senate Ford and the other gentleman must appear. But with President Walker and the executive waiting for him to appear, right now he's in the power to suspend pending investigation with all these allegations. But I welcome. I say you are twisted though. Can you face in the camera, sir?
It's important that I make this point.
Way I say you got to position yourself now. Go ahead, Mr. Dwalu.
Yeah, and guys in the audience, I think my brother Archie Snato said something. Look, the hopelessness that I alluded to is not being attributed to Honorable Boakai alone or his administration. I understand this is still early. This is long reach and it's far reaching. It's for a very long time. When are we going to bring hope to Liberia? Not just on President Boakai. He has a lot of work to do. I understand it's too early, but we cannot continue to push the can down the road and not give hope to our people through job creation. This is what I really believe true independence comes in. If we want Liberians to really grow, we have to give them hope. That's what I'm talking about, not placing blame, but presenting solutions how we can provide that hope. That is my angle. Stanton.
Yeah, but Eduardo, though, I understand we'll find the time. I know we got 6 years ahead of us. We'll fight this thing. But if you are seeing this kind of stuff right now, Eduardo, right now, you are seeing them. It's about FIU. And the Treasury Department is well informed about what is happening.
Yep.
People are sharing information. What our government going to do right now? Let's just talk about the FIU. Massive amount of money. What are the lawmakers doing? It's a triangle of something. FIU, CBL, and Ministry of Finance, right there. Right there. That's the diamond, if they call it diamond, which shape, triangle, whatever it is. It's right there. And look at the time. They requested the money right around the election time. You remember? We put out the document right around the election time. I said, so welcome to the show.
Welcome to the show, Brother Ase. How you doing? Yes, you're right, Tiger. The government job is to create an enabling environment, not to create a job. We are absolutely right on this case. But let me say this to you. If the government is not providing that enabling environment, let's define what an enabling environment is. Can I say do graduate and come in his own country and then to get a decent job and make a decent wage to support a family of 3? That's the enabling environment. Do we have the infrastructure to support growth in this country? Do we have the electricity supply? Do we have the water system? Do we have an educated workforce where the human capital in this country is to the point where we can get decent quality companies to come to this country where our people can compete? This is what I'm talking about. I'm not insisting that government has to create jobs. I want government to create an enabling environment where private enterprise, private entrepreneurship across this country can grow this country, not government. Government just referees, a regulatory body to make sure the proper rules and standards are put into place. And I believe my brother Arthur will agree with me on this. So this country can grow. The government must function. And functioning means being the regulatory arm that it should be to make sure there is equitability in the system. So Asido and I can do a collaboration. We form a company and employ 20,000 people, knowing that we are going to be protected in this country by our laws, by our commercial law and the commercial code, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. That's what we're talking about, my brother. But we're not going to cover every single angle in every speech we make, by the way.
But actually, you're not forced to show Joey a picture behind that. You got to position yourself well, my brother. You're doing everything to show that picture from that angle. You really not forced. Is that a criticism? Something like you must show Joey a picture behind you.
it wasn't showing rightly, so I tried to make it.
You
Right now,
because Joel, so all of y'all want to try to start licking and you showing his picture? Seriously?
yeah, we're doing lip service.
But so
But
as
now
I said, the era is over. So the major,
yeah, but he's a former president and he's
he's
my president leader.
and
So
forever.
nice to be on the show and nice to be great discussion, great discussion. Eduardo, I hate to agree with you. I really hate to agree with one UP man. But the truth is, my brother.
Are you a UP man? Are you ready a UP man, Eduardo?
That man was CDC man / now you go to UP. Don't asking a UP man.
Yeah, are you a UP man, Eduardo?
No, I actually belong to no political party. I've never registered with a political party. None.
Yeah.
That man is a UP man. Why are you ask me? He's a UP man. Are you asking him, man?
I don't think he is, though. I don't think he is. But go ahead, talk to us.
Yeah, no, but to what Eduardo was saying, and I mean, he was perfect, very right on the. Listen, we discuss politics every day. You disagree with me, I disagree with you. Look at, but the core of the problems in our country who rest more on the availability of jobs from the private sector.
Thank you.
Government can only employ as many persons as they can employ, 5,000, 6,000 in a country of more than 5 million people. Now, policies from government that encourages people from the private sector to come up more. And most often, I wouldn't think that the very large corporations who do the trick. In my mind, small businesses who play a major role. In my mind, small corporations who play a major role. Think about this. Have maybe 25 persons. Each of the 25 persons go on to create some corporation, some business entity that employs 5 persons. If you were to multiply that 25 by 5, you have a lot. Take that up to 150 persons or 1,000 persons and see what you will do. So the small put together creates a big one. Now, businesses who can lack corporations, but there will only be so many corporations in the country in relation to your natural resources that you have. Say, for instance, how many diamonds things do you have? How many gold things do you have? How many other things that are there that big corporations will come to? So you will only be looking at having 1, 2, 3 big corporations coming in. And they can only employ as many persons as can, maybe 1,000 maximum, 1,005. And so you need the small ideas. You need the smaller places to help expand the issue of our grid. And to me, he's right. Very perfect on. Unfortunately, we young people nowadays in our country, the only thing we look up to is government, running after government, sing out of the song and do all. But if we really want to move a stake in this country, the private sector will need to be looked at. And without that, we'll always come back to say the same.
I agree. But I'll say, let me play devil's advocate for a second. Why should a young person look to government when Dwalu can leave yesterday? They can't even pay $30 a month rent. The next day, Dwalu can build a massive mansion in the span of 6 years, own a bunch of cars. Why should he want to go to government?
Definitely. It is. Now we call it eye-catching path because when you are coming from high school wanting to do a degree in the future, you always want to look at others that are there. How are they making it exactly, and also match that with your own personality and see where do you fit. It's just the same as you say, and you're right. I mean, if you were to have Stunner who always calls me in the night to send something in the money because he ain't got nothing every day, tip, and then in no time he becomes this government person, but then the boss just stopped calling me. He does doing all kinds of things over there. A lot of other people say, you know what? Okay, Stunner used to call Isaac every night for small things. Isaac was saying $50, $25 to buy internet in the house there. But now the man is getting internet all around the place. His internet can even go up. So that would be like a go-to place for almost everyone. But if you have a place where people see this guy came from this angle, yeah, he is. He was this person 2-3 years back, and because of the role he's passed, this is the stopping end. You have many persons wanting to go by that side. But we only have one angle now, wherein is the political side. You know, people go. My brother Stephen Johnson, he had one ratting car I saw. Why is from Stephen Johnson now? He was here. Stephen Johnson will be right 2024. Stephen Johnson. Yeah. So again, man, that's it. We can disagree politically on things on how the country should be run, but there are certain core issues that are true. No matter how you want to disagree, those are the reality of the thing. And in Liberia, we have a long way to go unless we have a vibrant private sector, not on big corporations, but the very small ones that bring in more people who should be good. Unless that, we'll always be here talking politics.
I agree. I agree entirely, I say. On this, we agree 100%. And the thing is, I say, to create these small jobs, I mean, the small outfit across the country, it's not complicated. We really focus on it. You know, you divide the country up into 5 zones, and I published a paper a few years back. It's called "How to Get Liberia National Budget from Where currently was, I think, was 600 million to over $1 billion in 5 years." And this is some of the things I discussed, is breaking this thing down into segments across the country, divide the country into economic zones, focus on the zone, what the zone specializing. If we went to Bapuru County, if Bapuru primarily sells peanut, we focus on the peanut industry in Bapuru County and try to capitalize on what local industries are doing in local locations. So across the country, we can do this and create thousands of jobs. But will we? No, we're going to give those crash card, pay for a gas slip, give them a vehicle and gas that vehicle, send him abroad, do all kind of nyama. And then, since year goes away, we start from the same place. No road, no water, no power, no nothing. Over and over. Remember, welcome to the show, man. Babu boy.
Or Abdullah, you know, Teacher Pepe, well, certain teacher that always get this swish in your hand when you do it.
Abdullah.
Yeah.
You tell.
The man, come on, man. When you come in the classroom, when you see that, you get his switch, when you deal with you, say you go back. Where is Stephen Johnson boy? Stephen Johnson should stop calling me, asking me how many gas slip I used to take. Every gas used to come in for 2 years. Stephen Johnson, no gas slip in government. No gas slip. Stop calling me.
Why you not see me, bro?
I'm going to give me after 2 months. I'm going to move on like this. The man see me in America. He say a company in America hiring, I should go there to apply. Why is Stephen Johnson bother leave me alone in this country? Amen there.
Yeah, I mean, Stephen left a job here, so probably you go.
So you want me to go over there, you know?
Yeah.
But Charming.
Yeah, good conversation on the private sector thing. This is something we talk about all the time. Like I said, regarding the electricity issue. But when we given the opportunity, we do almost the same thing we criticize that field. And it comes back to this whole thing about what we really want to do to move our country forward. Private sector development, I agree. I was coming on the show, I listened to Isaac pointing to the need for small businesses. That's strange. The evidence all around about the potential of small businesses to grow the economy and provide jobs. We all know that. That's just something everybody knows, but how to do it? The President Ellen Johnson's Sirleaf administration saw the need to do so. They put up small money aside, government-backed loans, to be able to help small businesses to expand, employ people, pay more taxes. What do you see happen to that money? Elite capture.
Yep.
Big sharks in government, big sharks in the private sector, gang up on the resources intended for small businesses.
Yep.
And the story went the way we all saw it going. The job we administration came. The same thing, small businesses, entrepreneurship, put money at the Ministry of Commerce, intended to empower small businesses. What did you see? The same elite capture. GSC audit report. The money landed in the hands of people who did not have business. Ante James Ante Wolokoli, James Ethel Wolokoli. I mean, she cried, she fought, she did everything she could.
Yep.
And nothing came out of it. The other reports are there, the money lender in the hands of elites. We tried to do it the other time in agriculture. We said, let's create an opportunity where, since we see huge potential in agriculture, put government-backed loans in the bank so farmers who are struggling can access. What did you see happen to that money? The representatives, the senators. I mean, Edwin Snow got his own. Alex Tyler got his own. Emmanuel Nukwe and the rest of the other big names in the legislature. As Samuel Afriland Bank and took the money. So we say all these good things time in, time out. When the regime, I mean, a new president comes, that cartel of people in the country find their way around power, control power, and direct it to where they want it to go. That's our problem. So small business, yes, but the two times in our record history, the President Salif administration, the George Weah administration, the two times they attempted to do it, we experienced elite capture. It fell in the hands of the big people. No accountability. The data agriculture, it fell in the hands of the big politicians. They dismantled small farms. Small farmers had to be recruited onto their farms to work as hired laborers and paid starvation wages. But those farmers were the ones the resources were intended for so they can improve their farms. Instead, they abandoned their farms and were hired as day laborers and paid starvation wages. And no politician can brag around having the big farms in the country with the big horses on it. That is our problem.
Yes, so Rashiz Glennie, welcome to the show. I want to say this, guys. Somebody wrote, say, oh, Dwalu, you have not created one job before, and you're talking about creating 100,000 jobs. I want you to go read your textbooks in most of the universities. The professors that write the books have not created a job. They gave you theories, and based on their calculations, they believe these theories can work. Don't argue about the paper that I wrote about creating 100,000 jobs. I want you to test the paper out, whether it can work or not. That should be your question. But here's a better question to you, my friend. How many jobs have you created? I've created 42 jobs at one point. I've maintained 27 jobs in Liberia for over 5 years. How many jobs are you creating? It's not about one person creating jobs. It's about all of us. Meme can create 5. Dwalu create 5. I said, Joe create 5. Say Jenny create 5. That's what I'm talking about. How we can do this together collectively. Nobody's suggesting that one person has all the answers. But if you're going to be a keyboard giant, I suggest you show me what you've done. I'm just saying this. Sis Gunny, welcome to the show.
Thank you. Hello, everybody.
How you doing, Mom?
Minister, what are you? We're coming from the day in your courses, though. Minister, I said, though.
Who, me?
Remember interview. Remember interview.
Oh, for interview. Okay. Oh, so Jenny, say Glenn, intro, anything on your mind whatsoever?
Well, nothing on my mind. I was a little distracted today, so I didn't really follow a lot.
I can take her time. I can take her time. Clanita, my friend, I can take her time.
Yeah, take her time, man. Please come in.
Yes, please take it.
Yeah, I can take Glennie time. I mean, I was coming on the shows to speak to issue about this whole job thing in government. You see, during election, and I hope, hopefully, people around the president listening, or those who can make decisions or influence decisions are listening. We have to be very careful. During election, there are different type of people who support the election. Some of them, you will never see them. You will never hear them. But their impact, meaningful. Some of them, professional, strong, with track record. They will get their boots on the ground. They will campaign like the likes of Mo Ali, the likes of Amos Tue, the likes of the Youth and Sport Minister, and several others, Stephen Johnson. I mean, real professionals, they will put their boots on the ground. Dr. Yakba Wulu, I mean, they will get their boots on the ground, they will campaign. We will know them, we'll see them. There are other consummate professionals. They wouldn't put their boots on the ground to campaign. They would play strategic roles.
Right.
Some of them will be sacrificed in the process. Some of them will be humiliated in the process just to get a government elected. It happened with the Unity Party government. It happened with this rescue mission.
Yep.
Unfortunately, we cannot see these consummate professionals who did not put their boots down publicly in the ground, but were in the background working day and night to ensure the campaign was successful. If they were not in the war room or the data center, developing systems to ensure the votes were protected, they were developing policies and messages. They were working and informing strategies. Consummate professionals. You count in 5, 6, 7 in their area. In Liberia, you will name them in that specific area. Unfortunately, we're not hearing their names. And they have interest in working in government. We exclude them because they're not shouting, because they're not on the radio. That's bad precedent. We cannot set an example where the only way you can work, the only way you can be recognized for your service, for your commitment to political party, is to be shouting. They will not shout, they will not speak, but we know them. It's a surprise that we cannot see them. Some of them are resigning from government in roles they serve because they are disappointed. There is a time for them to go back and look at those lists. Today, I'm advocating for them. I don't hide in there. Not like I'm trying to pretend. No, I'm not pretending. It's not like I want to be independent. No, I'm advocating for a group of people who I know you gave them responsibilities. They will deliver. They will deliver to push the country forward. But unfortunately, we exclude them from the process. And because we exclude them from the process, and they don't have that characteristic of speaking out the way we can speak out, they go in silence. Those are the people you need to be careful of. Somebody are resigning from government already. It's wrong. It's a time for us to go back and reassess. How do we bring them on board and put them in areas where they have demonstrated exceptional expertise for over 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10 years? And give them those responsibilities to help us drive this process and rescue the country. Instead of all excluding them because they're not shouting or because they're not making noise. I'm here today as an advocate for them. I'm speaking for them because they don't speak for themselves. But we know the extent to which they can contribute. We know the extent to which they contributed before in their respective capacities as professionals as well as contributors to the success we achieved today that made President Bouaka the president of Liberia. Let's look at them. Not only to give them job, but so they can help us to move the country forward. Glennie, thank you for your time.
You're welcome.
Asizo, anything to talk about across the country, the leadership of the country, what's happening in the country in terms of today, I believe the representative of Bon County, I forgot his name, accused Prince Moe of being audited about something about $7 million for the Bon County fund. Prince Moe replied and said, listen, if I've done anything that relates to corruption, I resign my post as senator of this country. How do you respond to that? Or is that something we should not worry about? Just two legislators fighting over something.
Well, it does not matter where you are. Accusations should always be looked into, although in the political arena, accusations flow here and there, some of them just for political purposes. But Brother, please allow me one thing. You know, if you have been noticing me, since I've come back on the show, one thing I've always tried to avoid is to talk about me. I don't like talking about me at all because I really don't care. But it's like always when we come on, somebody wants to put that to wanting to push me. I really don't. I don't care. What is me is me. I don't care about what someone else thinks. And what is someone else's is someone else's. I don't care about it. That's who I am. But let me just say something. You know, like I know since Glendy just asked me where you work with and where you're coming from. I'm a professional person, a real professional person. Beyond government, before coming in government, we managed to work our way through almost all sides of the banking institution. And again, I was employed at West Fargo Bank, the Maplewood branch. I will give the number. So I think Abdullah is one of those guys who like to do research. The manager there is Jessica Brosman. When you get anybody, you can call me. I'll tell her to tell you anything. Before I left, I was not the most senior staff. Well, I can very well tell you, I was very up in the 1% of the senior staff. And besides that, when I started work there, I started as a teller at Wells Fargo. You have 3 promotion lines before you get to personal banker 2. I stayed 3 months as a teller. And for the first time in 10 years, I was promoted as a personal banker 2. It means I jumped over lead teller, I jumped over CSSR, I jumped over personal banker 1, and I went to personal banker 2. The first time in 10 years, according to my manager, that happened. When I left, my manager told me that because of me, whenever a person applied a hot branch and the person is a Liberian, she will hire them. Again, Maplewood, Minnesota, Wells Fargo branch, the manager is Jessica Burtman. The next to her is James Kerr. Anybody can go there. Go on Google, get the number, and play. That was just a position I had some plenty years before the last one that I had. And within there, we tried to go to school. We did our best to go to school. When I was in high school, I was one of the 3 persons who took double promotion, meaning my hair is big, but small thing is in it. I don't like talking about myself all the time, but when we came in government, there was
double promotion in Liberia is not a good thing. I would not advise anybody to take double promotion.
No,
double promotion in Liberia is with no qualification.
I'm talking about the free America that you stay.
So don't push about double promotion.
After we lost the election,
reason why they promoted you in America because your
honestly, because I see where you going today, my brother. You usually don't wear coat suit. Because I say, where you wanna go? You come and give me whole life sketch.
Yeah, let me put a
I just must joke. If you want it, I take it back. I need you to explain all that story to me, Papa. I need it.
So
I stand on this rock, man.
So let me end. So as I was saying again, Mama, after we lost the election, I could take flight the next day and be in America. But I personally told my party that I want to stay in Nigeria to help the party. I can go to America today if I want to go. Today, if I want to get on the plane. But I say I will stay here to help my party.
But let me
let's
smoke bar. Smoke bar stay there.
I just say, why you shoot out today? Why you going today? You come and tell me where you go.
Why you ask? I say you ask.
No. So says Glendy, I work code 98%. I work code 98%.
Wait, Glendy, I said don't wear code, so you have plenty time.
I never see
I work code 98, and I thought this is always, and I'm this person who takes in a lot of things. I can just laugh and let it go. But my only plea is when we come here, let us discuss Liberia and forget about each other.
But you in
I don't
Liberia, we gotta discuss
who you are.
So I said don't wait, enforce it. Will enforce it, but I beg you, man, don't enforce it. I said don't. We agree. Say you started a conversation, we'll soon start the show. Dualu, I hate the double promotion and triple promotion thing. I think it's a disservice to the student. That would be the only way to get you double promotion here in America. If you're 10-year-old, you're supposed to be in 4th grade, right? You left Liberia, you're 16 years old, right? The people will not put you, they cannot put you in 4th grade because you're 16 years old. They expect you to be at the age level for your class, right? It happened to all of us. If you're born before October or before September, they tell you, say, okay, you have to wait the next school year. Or after October, you will wait for the next school year to balance you out. That's why you find the children here graduating at the age of some of them 17 and some of them 18, just to put them on the same line. But Isaac say he got double promotion. I think Isaac came into this country at maybe at the age of 34. So they couldn't put her in high school. No. To be frank, listen, they couldn't put us in seventh grade.
You told me I can always be 25-year-old from school.
I said, you finish talking, let me talk. I said, you finish talking, let me talk. Mommy, you got your little daughter. She will start going to real school at the age of 10, maybe. All depends which month she was born, right? My son is 11 years old. You will know if you call the year of the child, they tell you which grade that child in.
Correct.
Because that's the system. The reason why I said went to a GED program. GED is a form of high school to make you to catch up. It's not it's like an adult school.
That's true.
It's like
that's school. That's school.
That's school.
I'm gonna say with there.
Bluff and say they gave me double promotion. It wasn't double promotion. I say they were accountable to you based on your age.
I didn't have GED. But you are wrong. That's not true. I've had my little niece there. You are wrong. Well, yeah.
But Martin Cody sent me a GED certificate, so it's okay. Yeah, I profile you already. Martin Cody and Abdullah have profiled you. They sent me your certificate for the GED program.
Yeah, no problem. We good.
I'll share them all.
I tested to you, Stan.
Yes, and I was share.
No problem. So when you said it to you,
put the result up.
No, let me share the certificate up. Let me do that real quick. So while I get them ready, though, let's talk about Cape Man. Okay, I want to play the video, folks. It's bad. The company in Cape Man every week, or some people say every 2-3 days, they walk away with $30 million. Liberia Natural Resources, $30 million. Let me play the video. That's a protest. That was a protest done today. Look at the people environment we're dwelling and understand that they're taking 30 million from that place every day.
No one said we should remain law abiding, meaning we should remain constant to where we are, or should we appeal for us to get access to the commercial vehicles, and because people doing business. Let's just target the money. So,
I said they put one escort on fire now.
okay. So, what I said, yeah, the 10 calls, they say the police were appealing for the 10 calls that are incident to come. And we said, no 10 calls will come. And they appeal against self, but we should get this access, the access to commercial vehicles. Many people out there, the passenger cars.
Use that name for the company to enter.
Passenger cars, the access to enter. But no commercial vehicles. Commercial sales.
That's all she came for?
I want to say until they can call the management on round table. Yeah. Until. Well, no worker should go to work. She said no workers should go to work. We should not allow no workers to go to work.
Yeah. Your kids, anybody?
Yes. No matter, we should not allow no workers to go to work. And those who said they should not allow no workers to go to work. Those who they pass, they went matter. Yeah. Those who said we should not allow no workers to go to work. No workers.
We want reload up. At two machines they point.
All right.
You get it?
Yep.
Let's go, Mr. Maxwell. Welcome to the show, brother. You got your intro or whatever?
Well, what can I say? Hi to our audience. Hi to Liberian people. We are hearing good news. We are happy. At least Liberia is becoming the country that the young generation has been praying for. We have a president in office. We have democracy is working in the country, despite the fact we have issues. All democracies have issues, and we hope to resolve those issues. The former president is back in country, despite the fact of the new issue of airport saga, but he's back in country. He's safe and sound. Our president is safe and sound and strong. We hope that Liberian people, the issue of the LEC will be resolved. We hope that the ordinary people their hope and aspiration that brought President Boyka to power will be taken seriously and be placed on the priority agenda of the president and of the Senate. So yeah, I mean, I'm happy right now. Can't complain. Right now, we have peace. While other countries are falling apart around us, we have our cohesive understanding of social affairs, economic affairs, and peace. So yeah, we're looking in the right direction. That's what's on my mind today.
Okay, man, it's great. Mehmet, you got anything to import once Stanton comes back?
Yeah, I was looking at how to hold a discussion for Stanton to count on that situation in Cape Man, right? Yeah,
They didn't come back. So just talk about anything that's trending or you got on your mind.
Yeah, the president appointed a board chairman to the LEC. He appointed a board chairman to the LEC. It's something that's on my mind. I mean, we've been calling for the demolition of the Trinity that is existing at LEC. One man in TD role, we've been calling to dismantle that Trinity. And the president went ahead. I mean, based on his own plan, schedule, not because of anybody's advocacy or influence, and appointed the chairman of the board. This is what we want to say to the president and people who inform me, the president's decision. Appointing a board chairman to the LEC does not solve the problem at the LEC. It doesn't. Absolutely not. The LEC board, as per the act creating the LEC, 5 members and 3 started to remember. I think 3 or 2 started to remember, but at least 7 members. Corporate governance requires that the board makes decision through voting, majority decision. A one man appointed to the board does not have authority to make any decision that will affect management.
Sure.
The full board need to be constituted. The president wanted a decision at NOCA recently. The president wanted the vice presidents, the 3 vice presidents, to take seat. And because he wanted that, and he knows that only the board can do that, he constituted the full board of NOCA to go and execute that instruction of bringing the vice president on board. The LEC issue is a critical issue. If you want to address the issue, you don't appoint one man as a board chairman. For me, I see that as a superficial attempt to just appease the public. And since this LEC debate started, since people started complaining about the gross incompetence and mismanagement at LEC. And since the other people on the side make it their responsibility to fight, to hold on and cover up everything they did, they put in place series of PR strategies. One, they went and announced that World Bank has promised to provide, I think, $100 million to build Hydro. It turned out to be lie. They set up a photo shoot to allow the president sit with Mr. Katan and other people, but provide no statement about the meeting, only because they wanted that picture. They're going back to the president and say, since they're talking about Bobo, just appoint somebody on the board. But this is what we want to say, Mr. President. Single individual on the board doesn't solve the problem. The board has to be constituted to be able to make decisions. There has to be a full board sitting. The same thing you did to Noka, because you want the board to go and put in place the vice president. It's the same thing you need to do to LEC. The full board needs to be constituted and begin immediate investigation of the mismanagement of Mr. Katan and the management team that is there. That should be the first mandate of the board, to investigate this particular management team. How they ran the company from the top to the bottom, how one person serving in TD roles, how they politicize electricity in the country. Those are the things the board should do. Appointing one person on the board doesn't solve the problem, is not able to address the problem. The way to do it, just use the example you did to Noka. Constitute the full board and give them the mandate to do the job.
Thank you, Mehmet. My brother Doe, let me come to you. Can you speak to another angle on LEC in terms of the economic value to the country, the lack of LEC or having LEC? What does that do to the country economically? Let's focus on that a little bit. Maybe people think it's just about light. It's way more.
Yeah, well, I mean, we all know to do anything you need current. So if you want your economy to boom, of course you need current. Whatever you want to do, you need current. Even to charge your phone, you need current. To come on the show, we need current. So I don't think you can even overestimate at what level you need LEC. LEC is critical. Everywhere on the planet, electricity is critical. I mean, you cannot run an effective economy with, dangling current situation here and there. A lot of things will be weared off, if you have stable electricity. Of course, that's nothing anybody can argue against. Anything you want to do, you need current somehow, some way. Even to buy gas. So
I said, if I think electricity is so critical, why have we treated? Why having Liberians or our government previously treated electricity critically? If it's so critical to development, why do we just?
So I don't even know, because I think there is a level of disregard for what's important to a particular community or to a group of people. I think it's correct to say that it's critical and it can be epidemic because it also relates to the security of the people. So it's important. But I want to buttress to add to what Mame has said, because I think that's clear cut. I think what the government has done to just appoint a chairperson of the board is almost to say that whatever your concerns are, we don't care. We don't care about the issues that's going on. We're not planning to investigate what's going on. We're going to appoint the board and to appease you, or as if to say the only concern was getting the board seated or getting somebody there as a chairperson and removing Monica Tan from being in the two roles. And I don't think that was the issue. So I think this government also needs to pay attention to those concerns that the citizens of Liberia have. You take, for example, also the army wives. It's been over 2 weeks. No investigation. We haven't heard anything.
Don't take my talking. Don't take my talking. I'm talking right there. You get it. Don't let a woman get into my talking, man. Yeah, that's my talking thing right there. Because I ran in the bus more.
Okay, take your talking over. Take it over.
Well, I brought you when I'm talking. But you know what, though? I don't mean to interrupt you. I was speaking to some folks in the back concerning these things that happen in the country. But let me say this. Whoever advising President Bwaka, I don't think they will last for 1 year, because the pressure will be on the president to remove them. Those advisors to the president, I don't think they're doing the country any justice. When I say this, same people get vexed. I know the buck's end with the president. But we are calling for 4. Look at Knockout. I think Mame said it the other day. You brought in 4 complete bowl for Knockout. Complete. What is Knockout? I mean, it's okay though, but we are talking about the urgency of now with LDC. We are talking about pregnant women that die in hospital because they cannot get birth on a candle. Who advising my own Uncle Joe? It's not me, because I'm open with my own advice. We need a full bowl. If you look on the people website, send it to and stay there. A picture, stay there. And or you go on LDC website now, you will see Bishop. What is Baptist Bishop name? Somebody give me his name. Ernest, what's his name?
Sam Reeves.
Bishop. Sam Reeves. Sam Reeves Bowl, Samuel Toy Bowl, Frank Musa Dean. His name stay there.
Samuel Toy Brother Webb.
Samuel Toy Brother Webb. We need a complete bowl to address this issue like yesterday. Remove Money Captain. Remove him. And that's the reason. Listen, Money Captain going all around and asking people, say that I talked to the president. We had a great meeting. The president have given me. He said he believed in me. We can do this work. I doubt that the president ever told Money Captain that you would stay there till Judgment Day. That's a lie. Why would you lie on the president? But yet and still, I will rest on this because I know my brother Eduardo want to come in, or whosoever next. The government should come up with a statement. You have had a meeting with Money Captain and the team. Are you going to keep him? What's the good news from that meeting? Are we getting electricity now? Will the hydro be up to the top? Will it bring the big ship, the warship on the water, the Atlantic Ocean to give Liberia current? Are they bringing in the $1.4 billion like Money Captain promised? The only way the money will come, except Mr. President, the people say I should remain as CEO, as president, as chair on the board. 3 in 1. Go out now. Go out. Go out now. The whole country is in darkness. How can President Bouaka be so happy to run this nation only in the day and in the night everything shut down? I don't think the president is happy. It's a fierce urgency of now, Dwadu. You in Liberia. If you get out, criminals are on the street because of darkness. You in Liberia. You think how you going to go to bed tonight? No matter you get generator, people are dying because of different issue with generator. Mosquito coil, making the whole house burn down. Keno, the whole house burning down because of lack of electricity. Investor will not go in the country. Who is advising Mr. President on this issue? I saw the Vice President Jeremiah Kpankon speaking on this thing. We heard Yomli Kanga speaking on this thing. We heard Delon speaking on this thing. If you call Snow say this is bad. American and I write that Facebook, Mazaga trying to say stop writing on LDC. All of this issue. But who holds the power, Prince Maxwell, to remain in the position as senator and call Money Captain and question Money Captain and have a vote of no confidence in Money Captain?
Stano, can I ask you? I really want to ask you.
Go ahead. You guys go ahead, man.
Stano, I want to ask you. Sorry, I sense your frustration, and this is Liberia. But let me guess, you were one of the biggest shots in ensuring that the rescue team won the election. When you were campaigning, Stanton, did you see any plan, policy at that time that the rescue who have used to solve LDC problem? Did you see it when you were campaigning? When you were, I just want to ask you, did you see anything?
Yes.
Did you?
Yes.
Have you heard any? No. Thank you, Stanton Junior. Let's Stanton Senior answer me, please.
Please stand to talk. Let me answer.
So, Stanton Senior, did you see anything, a plan, a policy, something that they were used? Because I remember they said everything they were doing was bad. They were coming to fix things from day one. That gave me the sense that there was something already in the books just waiting to come up. Did you see any of those things when you were campaigning, yelling, talking, all the things. Did you see it? Can you share with us? Why were they?
Thank you. And please, no interruption. I'm going to answer you because this is concerning Liberia. Mommy, can you speak before I answer, Mommy?
Yeah, I mean, I know the question he asking is basically to turn around Unity Party's People Rescue agenda. But yes, I was not part of the Unity Party's rescue mission from the beginning. I was part of the Broom Revolution. When we joined and decided to support the Unity Party, one of the first things I asked for was the agenda. Standard were on the show, I raised it several times.
You did?
And yes, the Unity Party has an agenda to address electricity on day one. And that is part of our frustration and disappointment. So when you hear me screaming, I'm not screaming because of some pecuniary interest. I'm screaming because, to some extent, I feel misled.
Thank you.
That I saw an agenda prepared and ready on day one to transform this place. Unfortunately, the agenda has been stepped aside. There are symptoms of the agenda being stepped aside. And that is why the frustration and disappointment is about. We ran on electricity. We ran on anti-corruption and the fight against corruption, asset recovery. We're on war and economic crimes court. We're on issues about violence against women, improving the economy and fight against corruption. Those were things we run. So to answer your question specifically, yes, and I'm sending it in the chat room now, so you see it. Maybe you didn't see it because you're on the other side. So I saw it. It was part of the reason why I was convinced that it was better than what George we were offering. It was against that background we supported. So we are disappointed. We are becoming to get disappointed that those good plans that President Bouaka presented to us and convinced us to support him, for some reason, it's been stepped aside. And no action.
Okay, so
Prince, I'm going to answer your question. I'm trying to upload something that will help us understand in answering your question better as to do. Prince Maxwell?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to beat around the bush. I'm just going to go straight to the source. Honorable Morning Captain, I have great respect for you. You know that very well. I respect the work you've done for the country, and I respect the things that you've done over the past. I just came back from a meeting with many people, many young people who do research on Liberia. Mr. Captain, they are laughing at you. Your international friends are beginning to laugh at you. They are beginning to see that you're incompetent, or at least they are beginning to think you're incompetent. And I know you are not. You have a country of 5.2, 5.4 million people, and you head one of the most important agencies in the country that right now the SDGs and many other global policies are addressing. Whether we're talking about renewable energy or sustainability in energy, they are talking about that. And Liberia is on the spotlight. And honestly, sir, you're not delivering. You are a brilliant man. And you're from a brilliant stock. You have an amazing family and a strong wife. And you are allowing public pressure unduly to affect your stellar reputation. LEC under your watch should be one of the best because you have been one of the best in Liberia. You are leaving a legacy, sir, for my generation and my children. And right now, you are not doing a good job. As much as I idolize you and I respect you greatly, you're not doing a good job. You are allowing other people to walk on you. Number one, right after you left the president's office, after that important meeting, I would think as a foreign minister, somebody would have advised you to have a briefing with the Liberian people and gave a position statement of remedy for the situation because you are one of Liberia's leader. But you went cold. You just went quiet. We are holding, the young generation is holding you, sir. I can stand on this network and vouch for your character because you are a stellar leader in Liberia. But I cannot hold back the criticism that comes, because you need to show to Liberian people that you can do better than that. We are moving our country forward, and you are part of nation building, sir. I'm not in your position, believe it or not. I wish not to be in your position, and many Liberians will wish not to be in your position, but now you are in the hot seat, sir.
Let me
you need to deliver, sir. You need to respond, and you need to show that you can do the best for Liberian people and the generation to come, so that your legacy that you've stepped on can continue to rise.
Thank you, Maxwell. Let me say this, Maxwell, to add to what you are saying. You know, Money Captain going around paying radio station network for them to speak for him. I like what you say. Come and speak, Money Captain. Take question yourself. Tell the Liberian people why under your leadership the country is so dark, forever dark. Come and give us your statement, your policy. Give us reason why we should believe in you. Now, whoever Christopher Neal is, I don't care about Jack about him. I hope that he shouldn't even come near President Bouaka to say, I want that job. I have never spoken to him. I don't know him. He's another individual that brought electricity down and caused us this problem. Whoever say Christopher Neal, whatever the name is, I would be the first to advise the leadership, please do not consider him, even if you're looking for a replacement on Money Captain. To tell you the truth, everyone that has served before have brought us this disgrace that we are in today. Right, Glennie? So whether it's Peter was there before, John was there, bring somebody with the innovative mindset, somebody new, that we all can drive the country power in a different direction. You guys know the people that were running LDC before. Don't bring none of them back. The nonsense that people are advocating for Christopher Neal. Who is Christopher Neal? Where have he been? I don't know. Don't bring him back. Don't bring him back, Mr. President. They are all part and parcel of the situation we are faced today. If Christopher Neal get reason to say I'm lying or what I'm saying is not true, let him come on Spoon Talk. Bring Money Captain on Spoon Talk. Let's question him. The Liberian people want to hear from him. Nobody must even put name that Christopher Neal. Who's the other people that ran LDC, St. Charlie Quintan? Don't bring them back. They're the old since 6 We talk about new dimension today, Mr. Dwadu. We talk about green energy today. We talk about solar energy today. We talk about windmill today. What is the innovation? That every day Money Captain will work with 17,500 a month. He had 12 individuals around him. They all make over $100,000 a month. Imagine somebody was on the show saying, I would set a back arrest for me to make only 80-cent profit. 80 cents. The man will cry, he's looking for 80 cents. And I had 80 cents in my hand and saying to the Liberian people, look how bad our lawmakers treating our people. So don't sit here and tell me about Money Captain and Christopher Neal. I get about damn who Christopher Neal is. I don't want to know him, no disrespect to him. If he want to plead his case, he will come on Spoon Talk and tell us how we got to this problem. Money Captain should come and do the same thing. They are the same 6 and 7. They may have the best mindset, but we are looking for deliverables. What our people in that? No, listen. 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock, everybody leaving their offices. They're going home. You know what, Dwadu? Because traffic, bad roads, because the place is getting dark, and it would be so bad for our country.
Yeah.
Why are we here? Why, Dwadu? Why are we here? So
it's
to
a
answer
one
your
reason.
question, let me hear from Dwadu. I will answer that question. When I spoke to Joseph Yiman Bouaka on electricity, I want to tell the Liberian people what President Bouaka said when we're running for election, when we're beating on George Manawia, when Senator lie and say he's supplying energy to Ivory Coast, when Senator lie and say they pay Ivory Coast their money, when Money Captain was celebrating with George Manawia and making electricity a political gain. We'll tell the Liberian people these facts. Talk to me, Mr. Dwalu.
You said, why are we here? And I want to address that question directly. Why are we here? It's a simple reason. Because people feel entitled to positions that they should not be in. Now, unlike my brother Prince, who made a brilliant point, but I'm a straight shooter. I come straight forward. Anything that pertains to the Liberian people, I don't give a hoot who you are. I want you to deliver in the position that you occupy. I don't care you went to school in heaven. If you are not delivering to the people of the Republic of Liberia, you should be removed from that position. I don't care about your stellar position or your background, your lineage, your pedigree. All of those don't matter to me. Deliver to the people. But I'm going to say this, Stanton. Government previously in our country focuses entirely on appeasement of certain people within that government rather than focusing on delivering to the Liberian people. We have refused to deliver the service that government is designed to deliver. If you push for that service to be delivered to the people, they say, oh, you want too much. I mean, I know nothing. What way you want to come? He's saying, listen. There is nothing the Norwegians are doing that cannot be replicated in Liberia if we push the issue and decide to do it here in Liberia. What we do is we have these connections. Me and Meme went to school together. With the same and Sonny Crab brother. We go to the other one together. We grandpa one together. So you gave Meme a position, knowing full well Meme is not a nurse. And you said Meme should run JFK Hospital because you know him. This is what we have in the country. That's why we're here, Stanton. We are refusing to focus on production, and all we focus on is appeasement. Appeasement gets you nowhere. We have to say things the way they are. Look, Stanton, the country is so hot. The country is very hot. Power, nothing. And we are refusing. There was no strategy on the previous administration. One of the reasons, remember said this right, we supported Honorable Boakai because his vision for the country kind of aligned with the vision that we aspire to. But we are not seeing that vision unfold in the fashion that we wanted. Yes, it's still early, but we want you to begin in the process that's going to grow this country, that's going to push us forward. We have to move forward. Stanton.
Thank you very much. Glennie, I interrupted you because this is very, very important for our nation. We're going to be going live with some videos. I asked the guys to bring in those videos. The country is in total darkness right now. The country, not even the city, the country. I'm not talking about Monrovia. I'm talking about the country, Liberia.
Yeah.
Every day. But you know what? Actually making so many people mad, Eduardo and Sis Glennie and the rest of the team today. When would this government put out a statement, a comprehensive statement to give Liberian people some hope? When? When? January 22nd, you took over. Today is the 28th. 1 month, 6 days. When? You met Money Captain. We had a picture. When? Money Captain going around and say he spoke to President Boakai, and President Boakai said he would stay there. When? Money Captain say he's okay with some of the senators. They want him there. When? If all these things true, be truthful to the Liberian people. Tell them that we'll keep Money Captain. And take the bullet. Tell them, say, Liberians, you will suffer under darkness, but we'll keep Money Captain. Tell them, say, Liberian, we care less. We care less about you. We love Money Captain so badly that we give him $17,500 US every month. He and his group making over 100,000. We keep Money Captain. We give them the money. They will not produce anything. It's all blah. It's all story. Tell us something. If the president can come up with a statement, I will never talk about the Money Captain story anymore. That's exactly what we do. If the government can come up with the position statement on LDC, I will not talk about this story anymore.
It's true. But I don't even understand. Maybe they don't understand it's that important. I don't know why would they not even take it as a priority. The House and the Senate and the entire executive branch. Why wouldn't they think this matter? Why wouldn't they think this is a problem? If the people are crying and people continue to talk about, and also says to what Prince said, Money Captain knows if he's competent, if he's doing a good job, why would he still want to hold a position? If so many people continue to sink on his name, why not let it go? Let somebody else come. There are so many other people, so many electrical engineers that's outside of Liberia and within Liberia that they could hire. But I think it's important that Money Captain, also speaks to the Liberian people. Let them know what the issues are. What are some of the challenges you're facing? And talk to them. You can't continue to ignore their plight. And this light business is a problem. I think this is total disregard for how people think.
Glendy,
go ahead.
As much as North Korea is a secretive country, they do speak.
Yes.
As much as North Korea is the most secretive country in the world, they do speak. Kim Jong-un does speak. It's about time that Honorable Money Captain speak to Liberian people.
Yes.
If this issue is an administrative issue, speak about the administrative impediments. If this issue is technical, speak about the technical impediments. If this issue is infrastructural, speak about the infrastructural impediments. Let the Liberian people understand where you are. If this issue is about leadership, then Mr. Money Captain, start firing people. Do not have sympathy because they are dragging your name in the mud. Start to fire people and hire new people because they are the team you have around you. They are dragging your name in the mud and they are not doing the job for Liberian people. Do not have sympathy on leadership. You taught me that. Do not have sympathy on leadership.
So Prince, I would say to you, it's so good for us to understand that this guy is a diplomat. He served in the foreign service, man. Once you engage in politics and you try to do it for you, yourself, your family, you destroy the country. Where we are right now, Money Captain can talk from now to Judgment Day. It won't help him. Because the document, what is on the record, that this man have destroyed LEC. Promises. Imagine, let's say this thing, and Asito and Brother Amula will come in. Madam Sedita, who ran the MCC compact?
Captain.
They ask Liberian people who ran this MCC thing, Madam Sedita, when she won her first compact. What's the name, Money Captain? I mean, can somebody just correct me? Mommy, y'all know this thing. He ran it. The man was making $250,000 a year. When one of the turbine burned, right? Hey, Brent, it's full, right? What was the investigation? What's the conclusion to that investigation?
That one of the things they're hiding.
When that thing got burned, who investigated who? Can Money Captain kind of tell the Liberian people his discussion with George Manawea and the rest of them and how they cover up and how they spend extra $9 million? And right now we get no head, no tail. Ain't nobody stupid yet. There's a reason Money Captain will never speak. There's a reason he will not facing the real group of people that need to ask him questions. There's a reason he pinned all the unions workers, he pinned all the other group to go and fight for him. There's a reason he will meet people on his farm and get them money and say, go talk for me. There's a reason Money Captain do all of those things. He begged senators to arrange a meeting, begged other ministers with the president, and now he ran with the narrative. You see, I'm taking picture with the president. The president trusts me. He said he will not fire me. This is bad for our country. That's not what we fought for. That's not what we fought for. President Joseph Yima Boyka need to act and act now because people that voted for him, they are dying. The president need to address this issue now. I can call President Boyka and tell him, maybe some people cannot. I can say it on the show because maybe some people will not. But it's me. It's about the Liberian people. Why have he not spoken on this issue, Mame? Who spoiled the turban? Who destroyed that thing? Who cost the country extra money? Was Money Captain. And the same Money Captain want to be there again. The president need to take action. Forget about your advisor telling you lies because they are all in the cookies jar with Money Captain. The president need to take an action. Bringing one person and serving as the chair on the board is not a solution. We want to hear you speaking. We want to hear you addressing the issue. Don't tell us to wait.
This thing about waiting have destroyed our country. This is on Jeremiah Kwankum. If he doesn't advise the president to do something, he himself, his political life will be in question. Everybody that going through the problem every year, they should hold Jeremiah Kwankum responsible.
But play
because
the
President
voice.
Biden running again
Play the people
in
voice.
6 years.
2 years ago, play their voice.
I'm going to play. The President Biden will not run again. I don't think so. But I don't think he will run. Even if he asked me, I would tell him, Mr. President, don't run again. You will be 85 years old. Don't run again. You'll be 85 years old. Don't do this to us. Don't run again. I was saying that on the show. People will not like it, but I will advise President Biden not to run again. So do the right thing for the perfect and just legacy. This is on Jeremiah Kwankum. The people are suffering too much. How can Jeremiah Kwankum put your hand up and say, I want to be president? You vote for me. When you didn't help solve the electricity problem. How can Yombly say, I will want to be president, you vote for me? When Yombly there now facing this LDC problem. How can they don't even tell the people in Moserado and say, you're going to support this person? When Dylan are talking about reverting and they have no solution. How can Edwin Snow look at Birmingham County and say, my people in Birmingham County, you're giving me another chance? We would tell the people, say, no, they're lying to you. This is a national security issue, folks. This is wrong for our country. This is very wicked. For you to advise the president to have only one person and say, just put one person and the people will get quiet. I will not get quiet. It will not work. It's bad. You know how many people running for elected office 2029, Mohammed? There's 73 members of the House of Representatives, 15 members of the Senate, and the president and vice president. 90 individuals will be running. 90 from the government will be running. That's why election is about now. That's why the president needs to act and act now. That's why if he seriously want to uphold Unity Party to another victory, it should be like yesterday on this issue, on the rest issue, on the fuel issue, on the electricity issue. That's why we fought for. Don't talk to me, Asido or Mambe, whoever.
Well,
please.
The reason I'm laughing because you are stepping into the shoe of our Vice President, His Excellency Jeremiah Kwankum. I remember in 2017, he supported the Vice President, and he supported the Vice President day to be president. Some 6 months from election, he was on the radio and said he only supported the Vice President at that time because it was his own thinking that by 2023, the president will be now ready to run, his brain will be draining and blah, blah, blah. Today, he is the vice president, and that's the same way you're speaking. Oh, politician. But let's go to the real issue. Stanton, we have.
So you calling me a politician now? You calling me a politician?
Well, I'm not a politician. I'll say you. Let me just continue. So we've been here for the past 2 billion years discussing LEC, and every time we discuss LEC, what I always gather is money captain. The only reason in my mind why people are on this money captain is solely political. It's because of political reasons. If people are indeed serious about solving the problems, they will discuss the problems and not an individual. I asked yesterday and the last time, if money captain were to resign today and President Weah appoints the entire neck board, will we have LEC tomorrow and the after tomorrow? No one answer me, and I can answer myself. The answer is no. You know the reason why? It is government's policies and direction that solve problems. I'm not sure that President Boakai came to the presidency depending on money captain's policy to solve LEC issue. It is my best thought that money captain should be thinking about President Boakai's policies to be implemented for LEC issue to be solved. Give money captain 500 million, 1 billion, he will bring LEC. Be here, I don't know money captain, I don't know talk about him, I'm not backing him, I don't care about that. But let's discuss the solutions to the problem and leave the individual out. What makes anybody on here think the only person for which LEC is now in Kakata right now is Monica Tan? As soon as Monica Tan moves, LEC will just jump to Kakata. What makes anybody think that? We need real solutions. And I know you said if the president makes a statement, you will leave talking about the issue. Liberia has had statements since 1847. We don't need statements no more. When you campaign and the people trust you, you told them you will solve their problems. I beg your pardon with these excuses about Money Captain. Money Captain did not run to be president. He didn't tell the people he will bring a policy. He is depending on the policy of the government to be implemented for the problems to be solved. Hopefully, I will not come here again to discuss Money Captain issue. Anytime you're talking about Eddie, I'll just go at the back. Your people went on the street for the issue of rice. I came on here and I said, rice price went up. People were, oh, the message came down. Again, you cannot play politics of the economy. It will show up. President Boyka needs to tell the people what were his plans during campaign to solve the problems. And not Money Captain's plan. Is he waiting for Money Captain to tell him what to do, or Money Captain is waiting for him to tell him what to do? Who is implementing whose plan? I think this is a flawed argument. We can be here from now to 2050 and argue about Money Captain. If Money Captain resigns tonight, if the president appoints a board, the entire board plus everybody to be board in Liberia, NDC will not stay calm now. It won't go to Nikambo, it won't go to Sodiwen, it will not go there now. You need real solution to mitigate the problems. So for me, I'm getting wet up with the Money Captain issue, and I don't think Money Captain is the only one reason why NDC is not in Douala. I don't think so. So we have to have the problem on the head of the president. The president went to solve the problems. This is the time to solve the problems.
The one thing you just said, you acknowledging there was a problem with LDC. You acknowledging your government failed. You acknowledging it all, but yet and still, like evidence, as we can see it again. Every night will show you different corner of the country where there's total darkness. We see this. Actually, listen, you go in the back when we finish talking about LDC. I hear you. You been in the back, St. John. We had time talking about LDC. You didn't fight like we are fighting. You been in the back. On a serious note, it would if you go in the back. No. Let me finish now. Because we're going to mom it. It would not be strange if you go in the back. You've been in the back for 6 years. On a George manner we are. But we're going to fight this thing early. Because that's the change that the people voted for. We will not go in the back. If you go in the back like you did before, we will not retreat. Your president retreated on the issue. Your finance minister retreated on the issue. Money Captain retreated on the issue. Now he want to buy time. We will not retreat. We will speak to our leaders. We will look into our leader face and tell them that this too is wrong. This too need to be changed. And we should fight a better fight to bring a better Liberia when you talk about LDC. Mama, talk to me. You can retreat all you want. No. You can retreat all you want. You can retreat all you want.
Right. Since you get ahead to me, give me a second. When we were in government, we did not promise anyone that we would solve all of Liberian problems, but we're always very of the accomplishment we've had. Let me tell you this, CEO. I will always repeat, especially if you come out of government, take politics out of this. Send your people on the field again and ask them, during President Weah's time, how was the EDC? I cannot tell you that EDC was bread and butter, it was stable. No, there were problems. Oh, yes, there were problems. But it was better than it has ever been. And I can again say, when we came into power, I think my man shared something in the chat when I was reading, I saw it. We met about 35,000 households connected to EDC. Before we left, we have close to 200,000 houses connected. And that was in addition to more electricity than today. And again, just send your people, let's leave spoon talking. Send your people on the field and ask them. Before we had 33 cents per kilowatt. Today, it came to about 21 to 22 cents per kilowatt. Now, is that enough? Absolutely no. It says something we are proud of. Yes, we are proud of it.
Let's go to the other folks. Mommy want to talk. Prince want to talk.
Glennie want to talk. Let's go to the offer because we are not understanding you. You decide, you say you will retreat. Like always, 6 years, you put this on the Liberian people. You guys failed to speak on the issue. You were afraid of President George Manning. You hid yourself in your offices, under your decks. You received praises that praises shouldn't have been given to you guys. You ran with the narrative that you were giving Ivory Coast current. That was a lie. Under the same money, Captain. You said you pay Ivory Coast bill. That was a lie. Under the same money, Captain. You said you have money enough to supply the entire country and billions of dollars will come in the country. I said, though, you are disgraced, not on this show as a brother and friend. Your government remains a disgrace. You got no moral right to talk in the electricity issue. We that have voice, so let's speak to our leader, and our leader going to hear us. Mommy, please.
And you know the thing is that I will not just go. You know the thing? The same way of commerce scheme and say they reduce price, and you send the people on the field, the people were telling you the price increase. The same way you will leave on the show, you will send them again, and they will tell you LEC has been worse since this president came to power. And again,
Mommy, please.
You have won elections on propaganda. You cannot rule Liberia on propaganda. You can come on here with all of the propaganda talking points. That's up to you. But the millions of people out there are feeling the impact of the day. And no matter what you talk here, it does not change what the people
go through. Talking point to ask money captain to go. Instead of talking point to ask the government for the statement on LDC, it's not a talking point. It's true. People are in darkness as it though. We will speak on it because we have authority too. But you will not speak on it because you went under your bed. You accepted the fact that George Manawea should run on this issue freely. You was a coward not to call his attention to this thing. But we will not do so. We'll speak truth to power. Mommy, please.
So, you see, there is something ASIC and the CDC people need to know and to bear in shame. If you claim you develop a system so good, how can it collapse in less than 30 days?
Keep on.
You can't think about that? When leaders, when managers build systems, and those systems are tested and effective and efficient, they don't collapse in 30 days. They don't. Especially with the same person who built the system, Captain presiding over it. The fact that you can't even sustain electricity after 30 days, it tells you that you did nothing. Strong systems are allowed to last and last longer. You did nothing. People try to make this LEC thing complex. And I understand why CDC people will argue that, oh, don't just leave your own money, Captain. Now about one man, you take him from there, will not solve it. I can understand. Because if you move Captain from LEC today, if you move that management team from LEC today, the discovery that will fall on Liberia about mismanagement, about corruption, the discovery that will fall on the country will be worse than what you're seeing happen to the Financial Intelligence Agency. It will be worse than what will be coming out of the Ministry of Finance day after tomorrow. Day after tomorrow, it will be worse. CDC doesn't want that. That's why they want Captain remain there so he can cover up for the next 1 year. They want that management team remain there to cover up for the next 1 year. That's what they want. So when you hear them saying if you remove Captain, you can solve the problem, it's because they want him to remain there. Maxwell, the electricity is not so complex. Nobody should mislead us. The whole technical this. This is the model. Go and read it. The model is simple. You take power from CRE to CLSG line, you sell, you pay the people, you take your profit. Simple. The people say the more you sell, the more we give you. So we're giving you 27 now. Sell it and pay us back. When you sell and pay us back good, we'll increase it to 50. You sell and pay us back good, we can even take it to 75. That is the model. They give it to you to sell. You politicize the selling process. Therefore, you cannot raise the money to pay the people, and the people cannot give you additional current. That's the collapse. You politicize electricity. You allow politicians to be donating. You were on campaign trail making statements statements that were not factual. You undermine corporate good governance and install corporate recklessness and gastorism at LEC. You the board chairman, you the managing director, you the project manager. Once the ordinary staff saw the head of the entity breaking down the rules, it sent a signal to them to do the same thing. So the model is simple. We give you current, you sell the current, you generate the money, you pay us, you take your profit, we'll give you more current, you sell, you generate, you get your profit, we'll give you more current. But we're not able to sell and pay the people back because we politicize electricity. Big companies are online that are not having meter. Big leaders in the country are online that are not having meter. That thing Mary brought there to Buffer Chambers, there's a full NSA report that identify all the big sharks and big companies in the country that are online that don't have meter. But she ran under the Buffer Chamber because she had historical issue with Buffer Chamber. She just took Buffer Chamber from the list and ran to his house because she had historical issue with Buffer Chamber. But there's a list. Captain knows the list. All of them know the list. None of them taking action on those big companies and those big shops that are taking electricity and not paying, but are running behind people in the community under the theory of fighting power theft. There is a syndicate, brother. Until you can move the management team, you will not see that syndicate. Until you can see that syndicate and the problem, you will not solve it. Until you can solve it, people will not be happy with you. That's why we call on the president. People who want to go in the back when we're talking about LEC, they can go in the back. Like Brother Santon said, they are always doing backbenchers. When it comes to issues concerning our people, they go in the back.
True.
Once you get a job, they go in the back. So you leave Uncle Joe with us. Our old man.
We thought
he have mustered the courage to tell him, Mr. President, this is what we agree on, the way we see it is not correct. If he, as the leader who can see above everybody, believe it is right, let him convince us. We'll continue to support him. But until that, we believe it is wrong. Play Dylan voice. Play Nyomli voice. Play Kun voice. And Vice President Kun, I'm sorry. Play Vice President Kun voice. Everything they said yesterday is happening today. They have the power and authority to fix it. What holding them from fixing it? What's the delay? Play their voice. Let the people hear them. 2 years ago. That's what they said.
So let's go back to Glendy, Prince Maxwell, and Fatima. Welcome to the show. Then we'll play these videos from those senators or leaders. Glendy?
I mean, I think we've said it all. I continue to wonder why there is not more investigation being done at LEC, why there is not a complete overhaul at LEC, why is Money Captain not coming to talk to the Liberian people to tell them what his challenges were. I don't understand. I think this is not something that should be ignored. And I like the analogy, Stanton, that you said. We are not going to be in the background. We will be up front. Whether we supported this government, whether we did not support this government, we are Liberians. We are concerned about our country. We will speak about it. Whether it falls on deaf ear or not, we will continue to speak on it. We will not give up. The issue about LEC must be addressed. It is a soul. It's a rotting soul. Band-Aid will not take care of the wound. It's a wound that needs to be taken care of. You need to even debride the wound. It's rotting. They need to fix it. It needs to be fixed. And it cannot be ignored. It's almost like you are a leader in the leader of LEC. People keep talking, and one day you can't even do a press conference and say, my people are here, we're trying to do this. Why? Is it not important to speak to the Liberian people? Is this the only, and no offense to Mr. Captain. He may be as qualified as, he may be the best person who has all of the qualifications, but when you're not able to effect a change in a place that you've been working for over 2 years, it's a problem. It's a problem. And the government cannot just sideline the people and say, okay, say I'm making enough for board chairman, we'll put one person there. You still haven't changed the problem. You've done nothing. So this is a wound that needs to be debrided. Probably surgical incision need to bring people from outside, find qualified people. There are lots of qualified people. I know of an electrical engineer here who's writing a bunch of projects and stuff for other people. You can go and do and research people and find people to fix this problem. The previous government failed to fix it. The current government needs to try to do something to fix it. It's a problem. Security issue needs to be fixed.
Thank you very much. Maxwell, let's wrap on this thing. I'm trying to upload these videos. I want Liberians to hear them for themselves from Senator DeLon, Yumbi Kanga Lawrence, Jeremiah Cohn, expressing the anger a few years back. What happened now? The empowerment.
Look, Stanton, I've said almost everything that I need to say on this issue of electricity, but I'm going to add this. It is imperative that we understand that, and I do agree with the panelists, I do agree with my colleagues here, but I want to, I want to get in between what wasn't said. Electricity is part of good governance. As a matter of fact, electricity is good governance, because good governance is security, and electricity is indeed security. What shocks me right now, I'm putting on my diplomatic cloth a little bit right now. What shocks me about this is the fact that every time we have a major crisis in the country, there's a precedence that our diplomatic partners, our close diplomatic partners, Sweden, the US Embassy, the British Embassy, the European Union mission in Liberia, they have joint statements about stuff. They talk about stuff. They praise, they criticize, and sometimes they do uplift. The lack of electricity thereof in Liberia sends a wrong message and threatens democracy in Liberia because it breeds insecurity. Why are they quiet? Why is the German embassy quiet? Why are the European Union quiet about this? Why the Swedish are quiet about this? Why the Europeans are quiet about this? Why the Americans are quiet about this? They spend a lot of money, a lot of effort, and a lot of manpower to make sure that Liberia benefits from the goodwill of the international community relative to the electricity or the electrification or power generation of Liberia. Why are they quiet? Why are they not taking a position on this? Why are they not sitting around the table speaking to Morning Captain and the leadership and the leadership and the technical people at the LEC to get this fixed on behalf of Liberian people? We have a new government office. They haven't taken full power yet. They are still figuring out how to hit the ground running. Why are they not putting the LEC administration and everybody else to feet to the fire? Why are they quiet? If riot breaks up in the street tomorrow because of electricity, how would they respond? Are we waiting for something to spill out into the streets before we respond appropriately? No, we should be responding right now. We should be responding with the whole of government approach, including our diplomatic partners that have invested a lot of energy and time. I'm going to hold our feet to the fire too. I'm going to hold them responsible for keeping quiet. Yes, I understand this is indeed a domestic issue of the Republic of Liberia, but we have our partners in the country that have helped us to reach this far. Mount Coffee Hydro electricity was not just, we didn't fund the entire project. The Europeans helped us to fund the project. The British helped us to fund the project. The Americans helped us to fund the project.
All those partners are discouraged right now. All those partners.
That's the reason.
I'm receiving information to tell the European Union they are very
dissatisfaction and frustration.
They're feeling bad, but the people are so. Listen, folks. I'm even concerned whether they will even get Joseph Barker government any more money on electricity.
This is not about
for the performance report.
This is not about President Barker's administration. This is about the administration of the LEC.
Is continuing with this. So therefore, if the president fails to take action today, Liberia must remain in darkness for 6 more years.
It's about time the LEC leadership face up to the fact that they are putting the country in a very bad position. They are putting this young administration in a very bad position. They are putting our international partners in a very bad position. They are putting our diplomatic relationship in a very bad position relative to the CLSG. They need to face up to the fact that this needs to be done. Like I said earlier on, His Excellency Money Capital need to take hard measures at LEC. If people are not doing a job, get them fired. Because this cannot continue to go on.
Man, I need to be
Get them
fired.
fired.
Fire somebody.
Let's bring in Fatima. Fatima, talk to us, please.
Good evening, CEO. Good evening to the rest of the panelists and to all of the viewers around the world. I think you know that duty calls sometimes, so I'm a little bit late. But I was driving coming back home, and I was listening to the topic of LEC. I think we've spoken and spoken and spoken. And I think I just heard somebody name as chairman of the board. And I was laughing and thinking about mommy, because the fact that if you have this leadership who is there and our people are in total darkness, I don't know why we should keep them. Librarians need to understand that no one is indispensable. There are people who are willing to work, who want to work, who can do a better job at the LEC. Why is it only that Mr. Captain should be there? I mean, if he's not performing, anybody. I think the other day I was just thinking about this whole progressive movement and this whole progressive idea. In progressive ideas, if you're not performing, you're not doing what you're supposed to do, you need to be replaced. I think they should be replaced. There shouldn't be any compromise. If, according to CEO, donors and partners are leaving and not going to give any money, and our people will be the common denominator, they will be suffering, Money Captain should go, period. I mean, we're loyal to Liberia, not to any one man. If you're not performing, I think the right thing to do is to let him go and bring people who will fight to ensure that when we have the dry season where there is no water, they would have already planned long ahead, have solar panels, investing alternative energy. I mean, I was just reading something about even the waste energy. There is energy deriving from waste material. So I'm just saying, no one is indispensable. If you're not performing, you need to go. That's what I think, CEO. He needs to go. Let's find somebody else. Changing someone from the board does not make his work efficient, does not make the Liberian people to relax. These people, like you guys said, they voted for this government, not for us to keep making excuses. They voted for us to come and rescue an almost dead nation. So in the process of rescuing, we have to hurt some people. Some people got to go while we move forward. So I think I'm one of the strong advocates that Money Captain must go in order for LEC to be what we want it to be. Then new leaders, people who understand what energy production, energy management is all about, for them to come on board and help our Liberian people. That's what I think on this topic.
Thank you very much. So we read it. Listen, let me say this. You see, Asido say he will be in the back. It's true, because he been in the back for 6 years. But we're still going to talk about it. Let me play the video. Mama, when this video, when it came out? 2 years?
2021, 2022, around there.
Okay.
So 2022, 2021.
The reason why folks want to remind you on these different leaders, the Vice Banco, the Pro Tem, Yomli Kanga Lawrence, the Chair on Foreign Affairs, Senator Abraham Darius DeLong. These people that said it would be part of the alliance to remove President George Manawia. We stood with them, and we removed President George Manawia with maybe 20,000 votes. 20,000 individuals agreed and said would be the extra group of people that will remove George Manawia. 20,000. They agree with our argument. And we begin to sing and say, we need no other argument, we need no other plea. It is enough that Liberia have gone through this mess. We just need a change. And we stood with Joseph Yema Boyka, the standard bearer of the alliance. We fought a good fight. And here we are today. demanding the change that is necessary for the Liberian people. But first, I will remind you why we play this video. Who are we fighting for now? Or who the government fighting for? The people we brought in power. When we play this video, remember, Delon was not on chair as chair for foreign affairs. Jeremiah wasn't a vice president. Yombly, no pro tem. If and only if Joe Manuel are going to win again, there will be no Delon chair. There will be no pro tem Yombly. There will be no vice president Jeremiah Kun. And you can name it. It probably going to be hard to see American. But why these guys don't allowing the Liberian people that voted for them to suffer? Why? I challenge any of the individual that was sent out to talk. Why? Even if that one day, can you speak on the issue? Mr. Senator, Madam Pro Tem, even if that one day, we saw Yomli taking picture with President Barker and Money Captain. And after the Money Captain said, Yomli said she blessed me. Money Captain said it. He had a gathering. He took people on his farm. And he said, Yomli said, she's satisfied with my performance. President Barker said, I will remain there. Money Captain West calling around, telling people how she feels so good. That 17,500 is too small for her husband to make. Her husband's supposed to make more money. Ade, they call her Ade Captain. My own Oma, her mother-in-law, Grace Mano, she always wears spoon. I respect her. I love that old man. But this is about Liberia. This is not about an individual washing spoon. They are not happy that he met Mr. President. They are happy that Yombly talking to meet the president. They are happy that Sylvester Graceful said, don't listen to spoon. Can't let's see how we get face LEC. But remember, the same Sylvester Graceful was there though, during Ellen time. Remember now. But to remind you, my people, we are digging deeper. Don't allow us to go deeper than we have gone. And at the end of the day, are these people fighting for you, the Liberian people? Is your life better now than before? Let's play the clip and you can decide.
Mr. Captain, one of the issues in our communication for me, for which you are here, is for us to do probity, good governance. I know you, the captain I know, believes strongly too that it is not in good practice for you to be acting as CEO and sitting as chairman of the board. Because the CEO will report to the board, if I got it right. And if you are acting as CEO and you chairman of the board, then who reporting to who? So I know it is within the province of the president to nominate the CEO for legislative consideration. I hope you can intervene so that that process can be.
So, folks, I want to hold you to Delon, the promise you were laying. And listen, Delon is a smart tech grader. No, he is. If they don't go home, you know, I'm not going to praise him on this one because I'm mad at him on this LDC issue. But whenever he go, he open the book and read and study and take pen and paper. He's a smart tech grader. But they don't make the argument that we are making today. Right, Mame? How can you be the chair on the board and be the president? Who reporting to who? So let's just play that single line before we get to the rest of them. And take your time and enjoy it, folks. It's an old video, but it's exactly what we're talking about today. Take your time and enjoy this.
Mr. Captain, one of the issues in our communication for me, for which you are here, is for us to do probity, good governance. I know you, the captain I know, believes strongly too that it is not in good practice for you to be acting as CEO and sitting as chairman of the board. Because the CEO will report to the board, if I got it right. And if you are acting as CEO and you chairman of the board, then who reporting to who? So I know it is within the province of the president to nominate the CEO for legislative consideration.
So can we address it first and first, Mambe? They don't argument. Money capital looking at him. We'll play the statement later. But let's address this they don't issue. The first line here.
Yeah, you cannot be CEO at the same time you serving as board chairman. He described it as undermining good governance, which is right. He described it to not be a good governance practice. But because at the time Senator Dillon was just an opposition senator, he did not have that leverage to push the president. So he was appealing to Captain to go and tell President Weah to correct the mistake. But today, Senator Dillon, I mean, give it to you. You're one of the most influential senators in the country, beyond being just foreign affairs. So now you don't need Captain to go tell President Bouaka to correct the bad governance that you spoke about. You should not have even allowed bad governance to exist in Joe Bouaka administration for more than 30 days. With Captain still serving as board chairman and CEO. You shouldn't have allowed that. But yes, you give it the benefit of the doubt. Yeah, we now. Let's fix it. No time to waste.
Anybody want to say something before we go to the next video? Because I think I agree. But where's the old Delon? If you're the red Delon, please stand up down. They don't live in Ghannasville. Glenny, I know you will say something on this. They don't live in Ghannasville. They don't house. Listen, I'm the only person on the show can talk about Delon because he ate my food when we were growing up. He ate from our. We used to go to a man's house and eat. He come to our man play and eat. He's a family, so I have all moral right to talk about Delon. Delon issue here is that right now Delon house get electricity. Around him, total darkness. His argument was, I'm an opposition senator, I got no voice. But where are your voice now? Where is it now, Glenny?
So
why
it's
are
even,
you not talking?
I don't know.
Go ahead, Glenny.
I think it's even more. One of the things that Senator Dillon said that I listened to was when he asked the question about, or he made a statement about him serving in the role as the board chair and also working. But this is the thing. It wasn't changed in the previous government. So if that story is from 2 years ago, why are we allowing it now? Why are the senators allowing that to occur now? If that was wrong then and they spoke against it, why are they ignoring it now? Like Mohammed said, over 30 days, and he's still in the role. What are they waiting for? Can they also, why have they not called Qatar? And so they call him in secret and spoke to him in secret. The citizenry of Liberia did not have an opportunity to hear them question him, hear answers to his question. Why do they think it's not important to get Qatar out now to speak so that they can ask him questions? So it's almost like, what's the difference in all this? I'm saying, what is the difference from the Weah government at that time, who had Qatar acting in both roles, to now a government that we believe in, a government that we listened to, that was coming to rescue people, to continue the same trend? This is not good.
I think money passed through their hands. I think it's just that they have been backdoor channeling funds, and now when they get into where they need to make the right decisions, they're all being friends and being in cahoots with people. That's what they're doing. Because if something was bad 5 years ago, yes, and you spoke against it, you fought against it, and you are this rescue mission, this rescue government, you are now giving power. Why is it still bad? This is the first thing you would do to show the people that we're not going with the old anymore. We are going to bring new ideas and new people to make sure the wheel of power is turning right without us keep oiling it. So I think money have changed hands, period. They're all
I'm not going to stay on this show, and that's your thinking, but I read it with respect to those senators. I'm not going to say money have changed hands. I'm not going to say it with respect to them because I believe in their integrity. I don't think somebody have given them money. I think it's the willpower to speak and fight for the Liberian people. If anyone out there is strangulating them, put the knee on the jugular vein and telling them don't talk, that's the problem.
So call him.
Okay. My issue here is that at the end of the day, we all can go up and down. Mama said it. Prince Mike was saying this, having a detrimental effect on the infrastructure system when it comes to Liberia. Internationally, the partners begin to sense that Money Captain have failed the Liberian people.
Yeah.
But why DeLong? That were fighting yesterday, why he's not fighting today? Americana went on Facebook and he has 100 pages document. What become of it? It have turned to be a secret court. Yombly, a protem that will come on and speak. You know how many people are admiring and praying for Yombly to live to 2029 because she will make a good vice president or president? You see the wheel turning.
Standard, let's take this one step further, right?
Do you? I think let me lay on this from my brother Prince because I wanted to play this. Prince will come to you. Let's play the DeLong statement after he asked that question. Because we get Yomdi Kanga and Jeremiah Kun to play next. These are all very important video, folks, and you need them. You need them.
Important question is, when did the LERC pick this up? Because for about a month, the LEC have been the most massive public service institution in this country. And apparently upon knowing that you were coming before this body today, you issued a press statement to appease something. It is my view.
Not mere coincidence.
That does not sit well with me as senator of this county and the people of this.
Prince Maxwell, you're saying something?
Yeah, Stanton, this is away from all of the individuals that are involved. My concern right now is drawn to security. The longer it takes the LEC to come back online, the more easier it becomes for criminals who in Liberia and over the years have had this addiction to copper hoarding and brass holding, cutting lines because they want to go sell those copper and the copper wires and electricity wires to burn it. The more they become bold. I've seen it before. I live in Logantown. Mirabro had a major problem with that. People were digging government wires from the ground, cutting it off because no electricity was in the country and they were burning to go and sell it for money. The more we waste time, the more we take our time, the more we drag our feet on this issue, the more we embolden criminals to start digging up those infrastructures that we've laid down for all those years and start selling it to third parties to buy it. The moment they get those things burned, you cannot identify it anymore. It's difficult to be identified when it get burned. People in Liberia know exactly what I'm talking about. It is critical that there must be some kind of public announcement for security to protect our electricity infrastructure, because criminals are ready right now, believe it or not, to start digging up our wires from the ground to burn it for copper and to go and sell it. That's the next stage of this LEC problem. I just want to bring this up so people can be aware of this. It is not impossible. It is not impossible.
Thank you. But my man, let me hold you because we're going to bring the Jeremiah Kwankun statement up, my man. But before we do that, we got to go on the FIU, the big other case about another situation that the president needs to handle. My man, where are those lawmakers from yesterday that's speaking? Why have they turned to bubble?
I really want you to just, I think maybe like get 2 more minutes. Let people listen to Senator Nyombli.
Let me play Senator Yombly so you call her.
That is.
And everything we've said here today is not strange. Since the 4th session of this Senate, we have spoken about roads. We have had all of the issues about electricity. There's not one thing we've said here that we have not brought on this floor. The only reason why we continue to say it is because we are not taking the action we should take. We have the power to change a lot of what we have explained here today, but are we sincerely ready to take those actions for the changes? I think that's the kind of decision we should be making. Let's ask ourselves, now that we've come back, are we ready? Are we ready to take some actions? To sincerely take actions? If we are ready, then we'll not come here and complain because it's disappointing for us to come here and be whining when we have the power to change most of these things.
There you have it.
You have the power. That was Senator Nyombli Kanga Lawrence 2 years ago.
Now, pro tem.
Yes, we have the power to change a lot of things when we are sincere to do so. Senator Nyombli Kanga Lawrence. That power you had 2 years ago is even less than the power you have today. Why are you not changing the situation? You were ordinary senator. I mean, with no disregard to senator. You were just a senator 2 years ago. But you acknowledge that you had the power to change the situation of electricity. Senator Nyombli Kanga Lawrence wrote the highest amount of letter on electricity issue in Liberia as senator. No senator wrote letter more than Nyombli on electricity issue when she was senator. She acknowledged that she had the power to change the situation. Today, the power you have is 2-3 times more than the power you had 2 years ago. Why are you not changing the situation and you keeping us to be whining and whining? Now you're not whining, but we are whining because the decision that you said the people need to take 2 years ago, you have not taken that decision. The things we criticize that you wrote letter for are on your desk today and you're not speaking about it. Do you still believe in the letters you wrote 2 years ago? But you were the one that stood in the picture with Captain and the president in his attempt to send a picture outside to prove that he get the confidence of you and the president. He was using your picture as a public relations strategy. You allow yourself as pro tem of the country, an advocate for electricity, the lady, the Bossedi, or however they call it in Grand Bassa.
Both said there.
Both said there. You were the champion. You wrote several letters. Klubo, you wrote several letters calling to address this LEC issue. But at that time, you said you people have power to change it, but you were not sincere. This time, you have 3 times more that power. I will not question your sincerity, but I'm asking you, are you sincere to allow yourself to be used in Mr. Katan's Photoshop to send a message outside that Nyombli is backing me, the president is backing me. So let Amula and the rest of the other people shut up. That is the message your picture is sending around the world. But I'm asking you today, those letters you wrote, those concerns you raised, are you still sincere? Nobody should be calling me and telling me, say, you smart labor. I mean, you can come and help the men to face. I'm not an electricity expert. I don't know nothing about electricity. I don't want to work on electricity. That I'm an error. Nobody should be calling me and telling me, say, I'm smart. I need to come and help the team. No, I don't need it. Let's fix the problem. I don't need that. So, Senator Nyombli, both said there, this is the situation. Our Kubo, the letters you wrote, you have power. Today, you have 2 times that power. You said people were not sincere. Are you sincere today to solve this problem? Are you still committed to those letters you wrote to solve this problem? We're not asking you to be advocate. You can't be pro tem and be advocate. But there's one thing you say in that letter. Make decision. This is the time. Make that decision. Thank you, Stanton.
Yeah, quickly, Stanton, before you go over there, let me just answer somebody quick. Let me just answer somebody here. Achimo Frederick, don't ever make statement about me like that again. You don't know what I'm talking about. You don't know what I'm talking about. Just shut your mouth. Go down. You see.
Don't be personal. We gotta go. We can't do this, Frank.
Yeah, we gotta go.
That's not the issue. Don't personalize anybody's statement.
Listen, Stanton.
You are elevating them. Let's go ahead.
44 LEC meters were stolen in Marshall since the LEC business been off. 44 private LEC meters been stolen, and right now there's a consistent robbery of LEC properties private properties of LEC on people's houses because the legislature is not on. People need to bring this to light. People are getting robbed. People's houses are getting hijacked, and our meters are being stolen. The public needs to know that so they can guide our meter as well. As long as LEC is off, those meters become an easy prey, including the wires. We've seen this many times in Liberia before. It's part of the problem of LEC not generating electricity in Liberia. If LEC has electricity in Liberia, nobody would dare touch that because you know you would die.
Thank you. I think you left us. I won't play the Jeremiah Kuhn video real quick to be fair to all of them. Because, folks, let me remind you, these are the folks that will be running 2029. Okay? These are the folks that will be running 2029. And you see what happening here? They are all set in a very bad early stage, a very bad one. I don't think they show you any reason that they really cared about you. They are not rescuing you when we talk about LDC. I want to be on the record. They are not rescuing you when we talk about LDC. Have you heard Dylan speaking on this current LDC issue? Yombly, Jeremiah Kuhn? Why everybody so quiet? I have something that I want to share with you. Isaac, it is important to hear you out on this. But one of the documents here, Isaac, my brother Isaac, you know what they talk about here? I have the full recommendation here. One of these things here, they say the political will, LEC board government of Liberia. I'm going to share this. One of the many recommendations that will go over, you talk about 39 documents, different documents, that they will go over and lie to Mr. President. So let me hear you briefly before you go backstage, Jade, like we call it.
You can pull it up. Those are some of the recommendations on addressing power theft. But the classic one from NSA, you can put it up.
Yeah, tell me what in the poor. I'll put all up. I get no classification in my hand.
No, that one.
If you tell me
a security issue, you can't just.
Yeah, but you gotta tell me which one. You gotta tell me which one to pour because this thing are very.
The one with the graph, that one that showed the lack of political will, you can put that one up.
Because you don't tell me something, I'll put everything up. I get no. My Liberian people, you don't want to see it, right? We got no classification in our hand.
These people, government officials.
Yeah, my Liberian people don't know about classification, man.
Connected to power grid, not paying bills.
And you see, this is why they are lying. Yeah, you know, Glenny, I get no connection to classification. Yeah, you bring classification, I share it to the Liberian people. They put in, this is bad for our country, man. You want to tell me that every day they have gone to Joseph Iman Bwaga and lie again. Now they're all in agreement. Some of them are paying the power bill. Some of them owing a lot of money. And money captain giving them passes. Agreed that the lady, what's her name? My own Auntie Mary Bro. She come in and said she catching power team. I knew that the Yana boss and guess she catching. But she knew who everyone out there, the big guys, then are refusing to pay. This is wickedness. Take a look at this. Mama say, I'm not show classified document. And you give it to me, it's not classified, no. We have declassified. What's the for in my hand? A declassified. I will show you. Once you know, it won't I will not call your name, but we'll show it. Look at this thing. I want you to go to the gray portion of this thing, which is saying political will. LDC board, government of Liberia. Mama, explain this thing to us before we bring Asido in, please.
The NSA, as part of a special presidential, as part of a special initiative, conducted assessment on power theft. When the U.S. ambassador visited LEC and said LEC was losing, I think, up to 60% of its revenue to power theft. So they said, how can we solve this power theft issue? The police compromise internally at LEC, the people there compromise because the board chairman have compromised governance, so everybody compromised. So they say the US and other people, other parties say the only institution we can trust to work with on this one is the intelligence agency. We will support them. They conducted an investigation. They identify houses, big companies, big institutions that were connected to power and never had meters tracking their power for them to pay their bill for years. They presented that report and said the government should ensure it is enforced. The lack of political will from LEC to disconnect those people or enforce the regulation and ensure that they pay their bill is what is reflected in the report. The lack of political will by the government to call those people out is what they're referring here to as lack of political will. Only one person they went out for, it was Buffer Chimba. Maybe forget that list. But because she had a long-standing confusion with Buffer Chimba, so when she saw Buffer Chimba near on the list, she ran to his house. But there were big names, that they did not go to. Lack of political will. And the lack of political will is because of compromises. Some of these big companies are paying people in LDC from the top to the bottom. Some of the big public officials, relatives, some of the big public officials, businesses that they're having shares in are stealing current. So they get big power theft and small power theft. They forget about the big power theft, they're running behind the people in the community on small power theft, the lack of political will causing LDC to lose. That's why the business model collapsed. We give you power, sell and pay up. They sell, they can't pay because of power theft. They don't have the political will to go after the big people. They're only running behind the small people. That is the lack of political will they're referring to.
So let me ask this. Listen, I'm going through this document, 39 pages document. I'm going through them. This situation about LDC, if President Barker don't put his foot down, Labro will be done. Don't ask us how we got it. This is phone talk. Let me put this one out, right? I'll put us one. Mommy, hold me if you think I'm trying to declassify anything. I don't know about classification. It's not in my scope of practice. Classification is not in my scope of practice. I keep that to mommy.
Declassify it. What's it?
You got pretty nice where they are a diplomat and they want to talk to people from Europe and here and there. No. I'm a lay man from Ghana, Newtown, can suck my kids me. Let me declassify everything tonight.
Declassify. No, Stanton.
You cannot say no. I have to declassify everything.
No, you cannot declassify tonight. You can't.
I mean that one you can't. Already okay. You can't get it again. It's done because you don't want to put up institutions' name. Then
exactly.
International institutions are well. You don't want to do that.
Exactly. So let's not declassify tonight.
That's the problem Barker is facing right now. You have somebody here talking about the international front. You have the other person here talking about this. But when it comes to Spoon, you already declassify. I will share with my people.
No, don't declassify. Don't declassify.
Yeah. Look at that's the first page. And Money Captain got this document, and they know exactly what I'm about to do to reveal some very important things to the Liberian people. When we talk about LDC, a lot of folks are hurt. A lot of individuals are crying. Children are not learning because there's no electricity. People homes burning down, no electricity. Unsafe health practices, no electricity. Unsafe drinking water, no electricity. They cannot store the food, they have to dry everything, no electricity. Security-wise, you cannot travel at night because no electricity, they will kind of kill you. I want you to take a picture. This is the first page of this document. And I want us to dive into this document. If we cannot do all today, because my guys are saying that we shouldn't declassify. Brother, the one you send to me now, the one I will show. If you don't want to declassify, don't send it to me. If you send it to me, say FYI for your information, then I know. Anything past that, even that American document, I will show it. Because the Liberian people, the Liberian people want to hear exactly what is trending on Spoon Talk, because we can tell them the truth without fear and favor. For President Bwaka to succeed, he must take a drastic, decisive step in reforming the entire LDC. If you read this, if you go through this, what it says, shedding light on the LDC laws, technical and commercial losses, theft, Liberia Energy Evaluation 2017 to 2025. They did the whole thing up to 2025. Agenda, findings, recommendations. So let's take a small mommy now here when he can't win that show. So now you see mommy, can you let me know? Let's take it small. You will enjoy it. This is bad for our country, folks. I say, you say you want to say something first before we proceed. Okay, we got to talk about FIU, because I say want us to talk about the money that was stolen from the bank for George Banawaya campaign. So we'll talk about it. But I have to put the second one, or if we have good administrator, good people in government that waiting to pay the bill, LDC will be receiving a lot of money, $219 million. A lot of money should come by way of LDC. A lot of money. A lot of money. I said, are you talking to us? Why upload this?
Well, money they stole from some man here. I got nothing to do. I will talk about it. And let me just put me on the record for me and only me. I'm not part of the obtainment or distribution of any material might classify. So when Spoon Talk do that, please, I'm not a member of it. But again, I've said everything I could say on the LEC matter. We are where we are, and we look up to the rescue team to solve the problems. That's all I gotta say. It is the rescue team's responsibility only, no one else, to solve the problems. The rescue team came to rescue Liberia, and it is our expectation that Liberia will be rescued. You can bring bag full of excuses, that's fine, but at the end of the day, the people want this country to get better. And the promises made to them, they look up to the government for the promises to come to reality. We understand political talking points are good, campaigning is good, it's okay, but governance is also there being all of those things. And that's what we look at. Money Captain go, money Captain crime, money Captain sleep. We want LEC to get better. We want the rice price to come down. We want civil servant salary to increase. We want everything to be good. You know, that's what was promised. We know how George will spoil this country. George will spoil this country until the country is so spoiled. We want it to be fixed. Please rescue. That's all we want. We want it to be fixed. The people putting the children outside for YX fees. I know George will spoil YX fees. We want the country to be fixed. LU ain't open because why the people didn't know about tuition, they know about payment. George went there and took all the tuition there. We want it to be fixed. When Ellen was here, Ellen brought Korean all around. Joey Akin cut all the wires. He cut it. So he spoiled it. We want it to be fixed. Excuses, we are done with it. That's for me, nothing more than that. We just need it to be fixed. That's all.
Thank you very much, Isidore.
Can I respond a little bit, please?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Doe, I mean, I agree that every day it's the same lines and the same topics that you come back and forth with. But the fact remains that, yes, the country is in bad shape because of you guys. 6 years. Even, I mean, I'm afraid that if they start auditing even the Ministry of Sport, Youth and Sports, it will be a disaster. Everything that you guys touch the CDC turned into dust. I mean, every entity, every governmental entity. And the worst thing is when they knew that they already lost the election, Mr. Do, all right. When they knew they already lost the election, that's when they even started amplifying, putting everybody from under the Sacramento tree into government, all aspects of the government. These things were not done because Joseph Boakai is in government for 1 month. I mean, I agree that things need to be fixed. He's the president now. The buck will stop with him. But let us understand that yes, indeed, the damage was done by the CDC. I mean, what is the legacy? Parks and parks and more parks? No. Where's the infrastructure development? Where are the roads? You know, where are the doctors and the hospitals and the children and the education system? See a young Liberian in the last couple of years, when you're interacting with a college student, when he speaks, you will start asking if he even graduated high school. So for us to come here and say, come with the same talking points over and over and over and again, it does not make it to be fact. It does not turn it into a fact. The fact is, the country is damaged. The president needs to make drastic changes, and I believe in him. I know he will. He needs to. If he doesn't, I always tell you guys, I'm not loyal to anyone. I'm loyal to Liberia. We will hold him accountable. But for now, let's work on the damage that you guys did, the CDC did, all of the different entities that the CDC had under their control. Let's talk about that. All the government agencies, the foreign service, and all your corrupted foreign service. So please don't come here and patronize us and tell us the government was spoiled because of Joseph CD and Joe. Yeah. If you're trying to be condescending, it's a fact. He had no knowledge about government and governance, and he just, did what he did to try to satisfy the masses. He forgot that, at least let me send the foot soldiers out to get education and come back and do well for their country. But no, he didn't. So that's the fact. That's what we are dealing with. But you know what? Joseph Nima Boakai will put his dancing shoes on and move our country forward. Let's give him the benefit of the 100.
I do agree with you.
Yeah. The same talking points are not going to make it right.
I do agree.
That's what I tell you. Mr. Doe, there was no disrespect.
One at a time now. One at a time. Who's talking?
CEO, I got a question for you. You got the invoices from the political advisor
hold on
now?
1 minute, Mr. Doe. Hold on, Fatima, hold on, please. I think Prince Maxwell was speaking.
Yeah,
Prince, you want to say something?
Yeah, I do agree with you, Fatima, that President Boakai is going to move the country forward. What we have to understand, this is one of the reasons why I was one of the proponents that said, the person that said, we need to figure out how to ease our expectation in the first 100 days of the presidency, because we all knew that every presidency was going to run into some problems of exploration during the first 100 days, especially coming from a president that wasn't very hands-on in terms of his administration. Now, I do understand that Deputy Minister Isaac Doe has made some strong points about his president's leadership as pertains to Liberia. But in many cases, we all have seen that those points have fallen short. And Isaac himself, Deputy Minister Isaac himself, understands that. And that's the reason why I said he's brave enough to be on Spoon to propound his government's policy. And I respect that. That's bravery. But one need to understand that the problem we are facing today are all inherited. The problem Madam Shirley faced during her administration were all inherited. The problem George we have faced in his government, some of them were inherited as well. I do agree with that. But right now, what we see right now is the lag effect and the consequence thereof. we see fully well that the issue of duality in position at the LEC came from 2 years ago. The George Weah administration did not put stop to that, did not halt that. I say that because according to the video that was played here by Spoon in terms of Senator DeLon, that video came from 2 years ago. And 2 years ago, George Weah was in power. And 2 years ago, this very issue we're talking about in terms of the duality of position was there. So we need to figure out how to address that now with this young administration less than 6 months old. Yes, there is pressure. We see fully well that the Boyka administration is responding. The only reason why people continue to push is because they need rapid response. It is not that there is no response, but Liberian people want a rapid response to this situation. I've sat here, I've called.
I disagree with you, Prince. That's one I love to interrupt you. The Boyka administration are responding on the
They are responding.
issue.
Yes, they are responding. But Liberian people are asking for rapid response. It's a difference.
How so? How are they responding, Prince?
One, the president called a meeting with Moni Kaptan and the rest of the officials of the LEC. Yes, we may see a photo. People may argue right now that there was nothing. It's only photo ops, but there were discussion in that photo. There were discussion in the background.
What was the discussion?
There are discussions that we are not privy to. That's what I'm saying.
So let me tell you something, Prince Maxwell. When we speak on this issue, we speak on this issue because of understanding and how far we are into it.
I understand.
Okay? It's not, listen, the only thing we are asking the president and his team to do is to put out a position statement on LEC.
And I agree with you. You are agreeing on that point.
Say that they are working. No, they are not.
You are agreeing on that point.
Want to do a picture taking to run with it with his partners. We can sit here and laugh and joke, but this is about Liberia. President Joseph Yuma Boyka won the election November 17, 18. He was announced the winner. George Manneh Weah wasted no time. He put his hand out and he's conceded. President Joseph Yuma Boyka knew he was president. November to December, December to January, January to February. We are talking about how many months?
We're talking about less than 3 months.
Over 3 months. Over 3 months. And here we are. We don't have one idea, but yesterday, less than 16 hours ago, for the president to appoint Councillor Emmanuel and say, yes, you will be the chair on the board. Don't give us Band-Aid. Allow us to bleed.
You see, Stanton. No, Stanton. No. Let's be honest. Let's be honest. No. Let's be honest with the Senator.
No, let me finish. Don't give us Band-Aid.
There are two actions that have taken place right now.
You are putting Band-Aid on the wound, and you know very well the Band-Aid cannot cut it.
Our leg is not amputated yet.
Oh, you waiting for it to be amputated before?
No. It's far from being amputated. It's far from being amputated.
I will say this to you right now. The reason why we're having this argument, I beg you, I said though, we want to see the fire from DeLon. When he used to beat on CDC and beat on the president and ask a hard question, like we saw in the video. When Youngly stood up in our African attire and said we have the power to act, what's stopping us? You know what's protect? Aboche. You know what vice president? Joa Hawatera. Flip the coins. Right now, who is the protect? Right now, who is the vice president? So don't play the tabata with us and say they are working. We are talking about life and death issue in the country. Your children, my children, our family member in Liberia, they are under mosquito darkness like hell. You know what they don't add? They don't sleep on the air condition. You know what Yombly at? Yombly sleeping on the air condition. America on a cherry on the air condition. President and the vice president, they are all relaxing. They are watching TV. They are watching CNN. Where are the Liberian people today? Where? The president should act and act now. We need a reform. And we need it now. So I would disagree with you. When we come on this show and say, oh, let's just wait, you know, it's not nothing because the president, those are the diplomatic honor tune y'all would do because you know our Prince Maxwell, you're going to be the next ambassador somewhere. So I know you don't want to muddy the water. I know you do not want to muddy the water.
Stanton, I don't buy.
I'm just kidding. I don't buy.
I don't buy.
Stanton, and before Granny, before we go to this thing, let me put this one up.
He may estimate call my face.
No, I want to bring people to see this because it is important. Yeah. When we come on the show, right, and we're talking about all this thing, let's come up with something. Let's come up with substance. Let's come up with that which is right. Let's bring people see who been lying and how they lying. The corruption at LDC, favors, side payments, contract, favors. Why some senators are not speaking? Favors. Why some of them are not speaking? Because they're doing company with LDC. Favors, side payments, and contracts. Croonism. Who got a sister? Who got a wife? Who got a brother? Who got an in-laws working at LDC? The different LDC appointment are people fighting. Patronage to an organization, individual, cartels and syndicates operating with impunity, grand corruption, enriching political leaders. Now you are seeing the reason why President Joseph Yima Boakai hands are tied. If you hold the rope hold the bush. That President Boakai can step out, speak out, and act immediately. Our country is running down in the drain. You are asking Glennie, why we in darkness? You are asking Mame, why we in darkness? You are asking the massive breakdown in structure when you talk about LDC honor cartel, favors, side payments. When you get married, bro, running up and down and cashing, what a musician in Teddy Ryan and say you owe 150, you get power tech. That Teddy Ryan 150 will bring back LDC? No, he wasn't in the contract. You know who owing millions of dollars and thousands of dollars, Mary bro. You refuse to go after them. Favors, side payments, and contracts. Criticism, LDC appointments. What we are faced with today. How many people in government get a family member working at LDC? You want us to call me? Who got a sister, the brother, the sister-in-law, the brother-in-law? Who got a boyfriend, the girlfriend at LDC? Who got an auntie, the uncle at LDC? Who got a friends? Saint Madame Selitan at LDC. We don't know that Grace Perry and Money Captain were friendly, Saint Madame Selitan? You want us to open Pandora box? Who telling the president not to touch Money Captain? Cartel and syndicates operating with impunity. The mass grand corruption enriching political leaders today. Just stop playing with our Liberian people. Just stop. It's not a joke. Because that's why we say we don't want anything. I want to speak freely. I don't want anything. Because if you give me something, you want
a solution. You want a solution.
The solution I want is for the Liberian people.
Exactly. You want something. We all want something. We want a solution.
Let's stop this.
We all want a solution.
Let's stop this, folks.
Mama wants something.
See, people need to.
Mama has a demand.
To say we'll move on. Let me get 30 seconds starting from Acedo. Let Acedo speak because we can't make it last. He will turn it upside down. Let's make it fresh in 30 seconds. Then we'll go around.
I thought he want to LCT again.
Yeah, but Ali, that gave him 30 seconds.
I just say he want nothing to say in that LCT.
He said you were going in the back, so
he said you waiting to storm me when I get like to like.
I say, are you speaking?
Oh, no, you're not talking, you see.
Fatima, till the meantime, they may already say he's getting lunch for you when you go
like I said, you know, to tear down is very easy, but to rebuild takes a lot of time. So, you know, the government is here. I think they should start moving their feet, you know, moving things forward, moving things along. This LEC thing is a national security issue. I mean, it will prevent it will not attract any investors in the country. We need to take this very, very seriously and ensure that the president makes sure that the people, money captain, and those who are not working for the Liberian people, they find their exit. Period. I mean, it's just simple as that. So I wanted to tell Honorable Doe, Minister Doe, right? Because he said he's the only minister. Minister Doe, that no matter how we come here and we blame this government. Yeah. I don't care how much time we blame this government. Government is only a month old. I'm not saying don't blame them, but it came, when you tore everything down, every system, every policy, everything, they are now rebuilding. We're gonna hold them we're gonna hold their feet to the fire, but don't come here with talking points, because we will actually come there and we'll explain to you exactly what you guys did. So
thank you, Fatima. Prince, is today your birthday, Prince?
Yes, yeah. Oh, Stanton.
Oh wow!
Happy birthday, Prince!
I wasn't going to talk about this, Stanton.
Happy birthday!
We gotta celebrate you.
Nah, usually
we're seeing your birthday son at the end of the show. I just thought of not to forget. I thought to bring it up because I keep track of you guys. The only person's birthday I don't know about was Glennie, because she was born when the moon was descending. That when Glennie was born. So there's
I was not even born.
There is no date.
Today, the Liberian people are not very happy with me, so many do not tell me happy birthday today.
Happy birthday to you, please. Let me say this, folks. Let me run very quick. So we are spending enough time on LDC. We'll bring you more information tomorrow. I want to bring up this bill about the FIU. Another problem again this government will be faced with. I think it is with President Joseph Iman Bwaka. He needs to immediately call for an investigation, remove standing for and pending investigation, because this is bad for our country. We have all these documents, like you can see. These are the actual report, the bank records. Now, this is what happened. We spoke to most of our sources out there. Samuel 12 wrote a letter to Central Bank. Samuel 12 wrote a letter to Central Bank, telling Central Bank to release the money. We have a copy of that letter Samuel 12 wrote to Central Bank, telling Central Bank to release the money, a big amount of money, to FIU, to the brother of Standard 4. Imagine, that was about the election. We'll bring names up tomorrow who all involved. Samuel 12 told them, we need this money. It is illegal though, because the reason they gave for this money, I'm about to share something. I think I shared this in the chat room. Let me share the other stuff with you guys. But Samuel 12 told them, to cover our election, we need the money. So please take a picture of this document, and I want you to go through it, zoom into it, go through it, and see actually over $1 billion Liberian dollars, over 7.6 million United States dollars. 7.6 million. This thing is very bad for our country. And the guys then decided that, you know what, we will run with this thing. We make money. We need money for our election. And they begin to do massive withdrawal. They're taking the money out, taking the money out, taking the money out. Who raised the alarm? If we are correct, it was the American that raised the alarm. I'm begging someone to come and talk on this. The president said they need permission from wherever they work, because they really want to dig into it. The American raised the alarm. There was a red flag. People were concerned. So they raised the alarm. And some of the sources decided to attack this issue. Where is the Liberian people $7.6 million? What's happening? Under Joseph Yuma Bwaka government, he must open an immediate investigation. He must remove, suspend Standard 4 pending the investigation. The American through the Treasury Department, and all of you guys know that work in this system, they cannot do business with FIU because FIU have damaged. Imagine, these are the people that's supposed to be talking about money laundering. These are the people that's supposed to be talking about the way in which money come and go. That the people that found themselves in massive corruption, Massive corruption. Let me start with Mommy. Mommy, you in Washington, D.C. area. It's bad for our country. The Treasury Department put a lot of folks on sanction. It's not smart to go because we have spoken to individuals here and in Liberia. They are very concerned because releasing money to Liberia with these kind of problem, we should pray for this government, Mommy.
The Financial Intelligence Unit is basically established to help to fight global terrorism. I mean, the use of international financial transfer. Those institutions are intended to track the sources of those funding, to try to prevent and mitigate the chances of money laundering, terrorist financing. That's why they call them financial intelligence. Usually people will go steal money other places, create crime, and use other countries to wash and clean that money through different investments. That institution is established to help that process. Unfortunately, now, as per we see, the institution itself now is involved into what is turned out to be a big financial scam. But this is what we need to go back and look at. When we were campaigning, asset recovery, criminal investigation, fight against corruption, those were the things, those were the key words. Every time you hear rescue members speak, you will hear asset recovery, corruption. Vice President Walker said one thing one day. I will try to find that video. He said, we know stealing money from the country, the thing they will go with free, they would not go with free. I will find out. I got somebody checking for you already. I'll play that video. Those were words we used that mobilized the people because the people were happy. They saw criminality. They saw people stealing their money and building houses and living in Lagos. So they said, oh, but since old man Joe is coming to retrieve the money for the people, then are the best men we need. Right after he became president now, I know he as an individual still get that commitment, but the momentum about asset recovery died down. The anti-corruption czar, the people who know can fight corruption in Liberia, we can't even see them around. Can you hear about John Malu? You're talking about investigating crimes. I mean, you can see Jerome Verde around small corner and say on picture. You're talking about fighting corruption in Liberia. There are certain names, nobody perfect. But there are certain characteristics we know when we see them, people say, oh yeah, we're ready to fight corruption. At least we come and do something. You can't see them around, you can't hear them talking. It's worrying me as an individual. It's worrying me. If you hear in job, we are talking, oh yeah, I come back to can't speak against in society because nobody going after the mess he was for causing in that country. Nobody going after it. So he got the audacity to talk about fighting against ills in society. When you see asset door and CDC or future talking because their bosses, I mean not us as an individual, their bosses, the people who stole, they saw them stealing, they see them still living free. So they get reason to be talking about fighting ills. This thing that happened to the Financial Intelligence Unit or whatever they call it, it's just a tip of the iceberg. Move Qatar and the management team and post somebody to LEC, you'll see more than this. Go to the central bank. I mean, that's the financial institution. We don't want to talk more about it, but I know the IMF would make the president. We'll talk about that in 2 weeks from now. We know what the IMF and other people are saying about helping to address this problem. We got information on it. But everything comes back to where in the campaign we realized that we needed asset recovery team. We needed to fight corruption. But we in government now, that momentum has dropped. What happened to that financial require no audit? LACC is supposed to be there arresting that man now, taking the bank statement, investigating people. No audit. It's clear. But everything slowed down, and there's a reason. There is a reason. There's a cartel. That same report you see about LEC, that report covers the entire country too. There's a cartel. As soon as the cartel Liberian people, they're not in one political party. Nobody will mislead you that they get buried with CDC on it, or they get Unity Party, or they get a broom. No. The cartel exists without political party. The only thing they want is access to the presidency. That's all. Once they get access to the presidency, whether through direct or external means, they insert their agenda, they disrupt your agenda that can change the country and direct you to them, and then they control the state of affairs. Big state is what they're running. That's why you can't hear a whole lot about asset recovery now. You can't hear a whole lot about
somebody. Let me wait. Somebody said, "Where's John Baloo?" You asked a good question.
Yeah.
I had a long argument with someone. Was it yesterday? Yeah, 2 days ago.
I asking you too.
Where's John Baloo?
Where is Radio?
Where is Councilor Radio?
Where is Coffee?
Councilor Radio was champion. If you talk about the Allen White clip and meeting Joseph Boyka, War Crime Code, Economic Crime Code, why is Councilor Radio? Why is he so quiet? What's going on? Somebody has suppressed them.
Yes.
The group have refused for them to come and help fix the country. A senator told me, when we heard the name John Baloo, everybody was crossing their T's and dotting their I's. When we heard audit, Glenny, people were shaking. When John Baloo talked about audit, Senator was forced to call John Baloo during the election and said, "My man, we can bring extra $300 million. We know how to find it." When you find $300 million extra now from LRA, done. You got Gabriel Montgomery, you got Sam Bennett. You think double the LRA boss now, we overshadow them. Those people on turning position, even when you listen, folks. Like Mama says, it's a big cartel going on. If we don't stand together, we have to stand together and fight this thing with everything in us. We have to. When President Joseph Yima Boyka started his early appointment, people within knew there was a trouble. They don't make us struggle. When the president started his early appointment, people knew Liberia was going back to Ellen 2.0. People knew there was a problem coming. But we're going to open your eyes. People can get a job and say what they want to say. They will appease the president. They will appease those that are around the president. But still don't we're not. That's not what we fought for. That's not what we fought for. John Molu not going to Liberia. I believe maybe I will call Freddie or Councilor Brother and ask him what happened. Maybe he's having a second thought. The people that have President Joseph Yima Boyka ears right now, keep them there for another 5 years. They are the same old. I respect them. I trust some of them ability. But those early appointments have discouraged a lot of folks, Glenny, within the party and outside of the party, and those that fought a good fight. They have pushed aside a lot of the serious-minded individual. They have put the president in the cage and in a bubble. The president cannot speak. People talk about changing appointments. Of course, some of them I think that's a lie. People talking about my name was called, but they took my name out. People begin to complain. Those early appointments have turned, some of them have turned to be a problem. And I'm saying this, I want to be on the record, because guess what? They will go and say, "Oh, Uncle Joe, your son Stanton said this." So hear me and hear me well. Those individuals, they know their friends, they know their schoolmates,
They know the groups that they've been hanging out with. They have assured them, we will speak to the president and you will be on your position. We'll keep you. Uncle Joe need to find a way to get out of the early bubble. Uncle Joe need to find a way to listen what he said all by himself and make all these unique promises, how he dreamed about changing the country. That's what we're going to hold Uncle Joe to. That dream that when he talk to you, that when he speak to you, you have to change your mindset. That dream that when he talk about agriculture, producing our own food, you say, praise God for Uncle Joe. The dream that when he talk about the Rawa International Airport, the whole way, the LDC issue, the new solar system, begin to clap. The dream that Uncle Joe talk about the healthcare system, the education system. Even when no money, everything is dry, he builds your hope. He encourages your faith to believe and trust in Liberia again. But show me your friend and I will tell you who you are.
Mm-hmm.
And that's exactly what's happening. So we'll speak. Young men in government now, people are fighting for position. People are trying to be confirmed. Let Mo Ali there. $7.6 million people owe. The next thing they tell Mo Ali, my man, you just get here, you better be quiet. You go up, you come down. Mary Bro still doing power theft. May God have mercy upon our country. Let's do the closing. So FIU, we're discussing. Somebody promised to come on the show to share in-depth ideas and understanding what is going on. Because what is going on at FIU, Samuel Twitter needed the money for election. The allegation that they went there, they wrote a letter to Central Bank. Central Bank took the letter and gave FIU that money, millions of dollars, billion in Liberian currency, and they used the money. Finabando is on top of the list of pressurizing the FIU guys standing for, and all of them, the allegation that she did for them to go ahead and use the money. As a government official, folks that work in the government, I believe there's a letter out there to the speaker calling on Stanley Ford and Morris to come and speak to the representative group. And also, I think the senators, they should call them. And the president should take immediate action right now to build the confidence and restore hope into FIU. Because these allegations have damaged FIU. Our country deserves better, my people. We sit here and listen, I turn my phone off. Some phone calls I'm not taking. I respect the system. I will get on my knee and pray. But some group of people have put President Joseph Yima Barker in a bubble that he can burst out of that bubble. People will say, well, Barker that baby. Barker that baby. Wait. If you're president, then you will answer that question. But we will be forceful and we'll speak on the issue. Our country, with 1 month, 6 days to go, since President Joseph Yima Barker took the oath of office. It's not looking good, folks. It's just not looking good. We got to keep the fire burning. May God bless us from my end. May God bless the work of our hands as we continue to pray for a better Liberia. Prince Maxwell, happy birthday from my family to you. We hope you celebrate. I see what Fatima is doing everything possible to go for her niece funeral. But again, never too late. Happy birthday, Prince.
Thank you, Stanton. I appreciate it. To all of our listeners, to Liberian people that have wished me happy birthday, thank you. To all of my friends that have wished me happy birthday, those who call in, to those who didn't make it to call in but send me a text message, thank you for the birthday wish. You guys know how I celebrate my birthday quietly. I'm not a big birthday person. When you spend 14 years in a civil war as a child and you never had the opportunity to celebrate birthday, it becomes a norm to you that birthday celebration is not a big thing. So all through my life, I've never really cared about celebrating birthdays. I just do it quietly by myself in my alone time with my family as best as possible. I'm very grateful to Liberian people, and I'm grateful to God for giving me the opportunity of seeing another year. added to my age. We had, every day as we get older, we realize that Liberia becomes more meaningful to each and every one of us. What being discussed here today, as Ambula have always said, it's not personal, it is patriotic. We are all patriotic citizens of our country, especially the younger generation, and we want to see our country going forward. Sometimes I can be very fiery, especially when it comes to the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, because it's one institution I've been lagging behind the reform process of Liberia since post-war. It's about time that the Ministry of Foreign Affairs become part of the post-war recovery. And as these few days, Ambula has used the word cartel, and I started doing a lot of research on that. I understand the word, what it means, but in the context of Liberia, I've never really thought about that in that way. But recently, I started doing a lot of research, and I'm beginning to align with Ambula's position that there are some group of people in the country that have been holding Liberia hostage. And it's fair enough to start to think about the idea that there's a syndicate or cartel that have packed themselves in Liberia to make sure that they feed on Liberia as parasite to get our country to where it is today, so that when Liberia is being turned over to the younger generation in about 5 to 10 years' time, the country will still be on life support. And that is something that we would not accept. That is something that we should not accept, because by the time the country is handed over to us, the younger generation that's coming up, we will not be prepared enough to get the country prepared to pass it on to the next generation after us. So, Ambula, I do agree with your advocacy position. I do agree with your strong position on issue. You know me on that. And I do agree that we need electricity in the country. I do agree that President Boyka is the president of second chances. I believe that he's giving the administration of the LEC a second chance. He's being quiet. He's being patient. He's being calculative, but it doesn't mean he's weak. That does not mean he's weak. It's very, very, very soon, I believe, even though I do not have any information about this, but I believe that President Boyka would take a decisive action on this, because he's giving the LEC administration a long rope. And that rope, if they are not careful, is going to hang themselves. So thanks to Liberian people for keeping the peace, for praying for the president, and let's keep our country moving forward. To the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, to the Minister of Foreign Affairs that have been doing excellent work of late, that I've been following, working with Barbados, working with the Swedish people, making sure to push the Ministry of Foreign Affairs forward, having a general meeting with the staff. I thank her very much for picking up on those small issues and moving the Ministry of Foreign Affairs in a reform direction. For those individuals that are in the Ministry of Foreign Affairs that want to hold the Ministry of Foreign Affairs down, you got me to contend with, because I will be coming after you. We need to open the Ministry of Foreign Affairs to the ambassadors, to the staff members, and to all of the foreign service officers who have not taken pay for almost 6 months.
Thank you.
Move forward. Thank you very much.
So
I'm not talking about it until they receive that pay, Stanton. They need a pay. They need a rent.
Please, Viceroy, be like how you call him, Tualu. Come early, the first 30 minutes, and you can pitch your finance ministry story.
Ministry of Foreign Affairs, not finance ministry. I don't know finance ministry.
I agree with you. I agree. The first 30 minutes, you have the time. That's what Tualu usually. That's what he does. He comes and sells his agenda. But it's a good program. That's why again, happy birthday to you, my brother. Sister Glennie.
So I think it was a great show. I also want to recognize the fact that Winfred Russell, yesterday, the Liberians in Minneapolis,
he's coming on, though. He's coming on.
They show that my closing.
I just say that he's coming on.
Don't interrupt my closing the evening.
You better go do collect your $22 when you did last year. You better go collect your $22.
I will collect it. And I see you want to wear. That's okay. We'll keep crawling until we walk. And I ain't like, bro, we'll crawl until we walk. Once they go, I hope you go in the power cell tonight so the Holy Spirit can test you. Lord Jesus, please touch Stanton to allow him to say yes for what I'm asking. But anyway, it was a great show. Winfred is coming on, like Stanton said. April 13 is going to be the elections for Winfred Russell. I think the Liberians of Minneapolis, Brooklyn Park, showed up last night. So we want to be grateful to them. We made some calls also. So we want to be grateful to all of them. the LEC stuff, we hope that the government and the president of Liberia will listen and listen well and try to do something that's going to create change, but something that will be a desirous change that will cause LEC to become reformed so that the people in Liberia can have electricity. Imagine the people in Monrovia. It's difficult. Just imagine the people also who have never had lights. They probably don't. The opportunity for them to even see lights is getting slimmer and dimmer every day. So we hope that this can be easily remedied. One of the things I want to also say to the government is when you come out and you promise your Liberian people that you're going to do an investigation, it is important for you to come back and tell us what you found out. You cannot come. This is not the CMO. There's a degree, there's an hour of freedom that we now
for Friday. Waiting for Friday. You wait for that.
Yeah. There's an hour of freedom that we now have to speak out on issues and not be silent. And so we're going to continue to do that. We're going to hold them accountable no matter what side they're on. One of the things about holding them accountable that is a good thing right now is because to some degree, they listen, they hear. You're coming off a backdrop of a government who didn't care, who didn't listen. You will cry from now until you will chew your own pepper. You will see redness in your eyeball. They will not hear anything. But right now you have a government where some people will listen. There's some changes that they're making, but will continue to hold their feet to the fire. We want to ensure that they succeed. A better Liberia is a better place for all Liberians, not just one group of people. The appointments that they're being made will also hold those people who are being appointed. We'll hold them accountable to do the job. No matter what. So we want to say good show. Thanks to the audience. Thanks for always being here. Everybody was texting me last night about Stanton. I told them I don't even know who Stanton is. They must just leave me alone with Stanton business. Like Stanton, your pastor on, and Stanton said this, and I don't even listen to Stanton. Me, I was trying to raise from a little $2. Every little $2 will reach somewhere. So I want to thank all of you for continuing to watch.
What are you raising $2 for? Why are you raising $2 for?
Thank you. Now you've given me the platform.
Real quick, you got 30 seconds.
I think Liberians, one of the reasons I'm raising it is because this movie, Breaking of the Bush, we want to be able to come together to say to the actor and the actresses and say we appreciate, because these people spent $22,000 and they haven't gotten any money.
Listen, let me say something to you, right? I think Madam Titi Saturday will bring Frank on because I don't know his discussion with Madam Titi. You know, I'm very open. But you're raising $2 and you're putting makeup on the show. I think it take away the taste.
No, it's not, because I have to entertain the people. Why are you buying to see it? Who sent it to you? Who sent it? I can be blocking from my page. Who sent you there?
You raising $2 and you get makeup, you can put it inside.
Somebody please.
And put it from outside and put it from inside. Come on, man.
Entertain the people.
Welcome to the show,
man.
Did
you pay your $2?
Thank you. I would not pay $2 when you're raising $2 to put makeup on. Come on, man.
You're not listening to him. I will raise our money to promote the movie industry in Liberia. Do not listen to this man here. Every $2 will reach to a $10. You'll send it.
Okay. So, well, Mr. Russell, thank you for joining us briefly. We still left with Ashley doing Fatima to do the closing, but want to give you the chance as to what was the result yesterday?
Thank you, Stanton, and it's good being here again. The results were great last night. We still have not received the official results yet. They're still tabulating the results, but things went great last night. Even though it snowed, but what people turned out or people showed up in really, really large numbers. So I would like to say thanks to everyone for coming out last night. Thanks to Spoon. Thanks to the Organization of Liberians in Minnesota who were mobilizing folks the Waterside Market that we went the last time when you were here. They were mobilizing people as well. So there are a lot of folks who came around and mobilizing people, getting folks together to come over last night. A really show of force. I mean, we overwhelmed the place.
So you think you have won this thing?
Well, so it's not over yet. I think we're in a really good position. I think we're very comfortable where things are right now. But we still have April the 13th to go, to still go. So what happens now is that those who were elected and registered as delegates last night, they would then go to the convention. So the convention will be held on April the 13th. Now, those people will have to vote on April the 13th for us to be able to win. But I think we stand a really, really great chance. Many of the people who went there last night went to support us. We were the largest group there. We were larger than the white group, than the African American, and the Kenyan group. We were the largest group there. But the part here is that people have to show up. Now, those people who registered last night, whether absentee or in person, they will have to show up on the 13th, because if they don't show up on the 13th, then it's not going to go well for us. But I'm certain that they will show up. So
let's just understand it before we leave you. The program last night, just to put your name on put your name in the book, is out.
Yeah. So essentially what the caucus is that you then register to become delegates, right? So last night,
everybody registered not to be delegates.
To be delegates. Those delegates then will go to the convention, to the party convention, the Democratic Party convention, April the 13th, right? Only those people who registered last night will participate in the convention.
Okay.
So if the folks don't show up from last night,
at the convention, that when they're going to select you.
Yes, I mean, so there'll be two of us. I mean, there'll be a bunch of folks, but the both of us who are running for the House of Representatives seat, we would then get elected. I mean, whoever gets the most votes, so 60% of the votes.
So who you think you will be running against if you are successful?
So if we get on April 13th, that will be the party endorsement. So whoever gets the Democratic Party endorsement then will eventually run against a Republican.
Okay. All right. But again, man, whatever we can do to help, I mean, as Liberians, we are here. You're a good man. And I want to say thanks to all those out there that went to caucus for you yesterday. We hope again, we shouldn't wait. Let's just keep the fire burning. Let's bring in more folks. Now, those, the numbers, will you be given the total amount of folks that went out yesterday?
Yeah, so what will happen then, they will give us the official list of all of the delegates. So all of the folks who registered last night, signed up as delegates, we will then get the official list. And then, so one of the things we'll try to do is to contact them. Instead, I know we don't have a lot of time and stuff like that, but it really showed the Liberian coming together for a cause. I think we last night, as we were saying, we broke the code and were able to get Liberians coming together for one single purpose, and that is for representation. And what it reminded us of is what we saw happen on the national level. As we always say, that the Liberian series is like a microcosm of what you see happen back in Liberia. So when the national election was going on, so let me just tell you something real quickly, folks. we got into this to the campaign. So between last year, October, and this year, February, I was in Liberia. I went to Liberia like 2 or 3 times. So I'm not going, and my opponent had been campaigning and raising money and all of that. Stanton, our campaign budget was $255. Her campaign budget was $100,000. So she raised $100,000 and we had only $255. She had all of the signs, she had everything, all of the information, everything out there. So folks, when you go there and you're making your pitch and all of that, so a lot of the Liberian folks are saying, look, we don't care what she had, what she bring, and all of this. We want Russell as our representative. This is who we want. And the people made up their mind. No amount of anything could have changed it.
Wow.
And that's what the one way. I mean, yeah, eventually we have to raise money for the next level, but it was very powerful. So with everything else that she had, when folks went there and saw the display, all the posters, the flyers, all T-shirts and everything, we had nothing. We just had the people and the people behind us, and with your push.
So I mean, what you want us to do? We're going to bring you in one of these days. If you want your folks to contribute to you, you can discuss with your team if it is legal to do it. I don't want us to get in problem, and then let us know that you need money for this great work, and the Liberians home and abroad, especially in Minnesota, are willing to support you because we must retain that seat. We must take that seat. We must run with that seat. We must be representative. There's no if and a but. We're big sedition that frustrated. We're big sedition that going after you. We ask Asido, make him to be the spokesperson, to speak to sedition. Once you're Liberian, you always are Liberian. We come together as a unit to win this thing. We want to say to you, we are happy for you. Win for Russell. We pray that God can keep you going. And we'll talk better, my brother. Thanks a lot.
All right. Okay. Thanks a lot. And thanks for having me on the platform. And like you say, once again, thanks to all of our folks out there watching us who listen to Spoon and came there. The folks who came from cities outside of Brooklyn Park. They said, I just heard about the thing on Spoon. So we're just coming here to vote and put in our vote and our support. So I'd like to say thanks to everybody. And you'll be hearing from us as we get closer to April the 13th. And so we can come in and vote. To endorse me as the representative for this district going to the Minnesota State House. Thanks again, Glendy, Fatima, Isaac, and Stanton. Thanks for having me.
Thank you very much, my dear brother. Good to see you. Bye. Okay, Asido, you want to go, sir?
Yeah, but I wish Mr. Russell all the best. But besides being a sedition CEO, so you should know more about me. I'm not a Democrat. Being one, I'll never be one. I'm a Republican, and so that's the way it is. So let's move on now.
Well, most sedition always most of the sedition I know they are Republican. Why?
I don't know about that, but the ideology of the Republican Party don't really align
some
with
of my former friends who are sedition, they are Republican. Why?
Well, I don't know about that, but the ideology of the Republican Party don't really align with my personal lifestyle and living and everything. So no. So let's go on the closing. Good show. A lot of things discussed. I know LEC every day. Hopefully things will get better soon. We are still looking up to the rescue mission. Our promises, we always there. A lot of things going on. I want to dwell on things that we did not discuss in my closing. I know we've been dashing that because it may not be a good thing fitting in our own talking point, but I will use it as my closing. I'm concerned with the state of Liberia, in which almost everything seems to be in confusion now.
I can see you, Asido. Are you there?
No, I'm not here, but the people hearing me. Few days ago, the president was here appointing people in turning positions all around the place. And then he was beat up on Spoon. Right after that, there was some announcement on e-march and say, oh, no. We just put a committee together to investigate. So I was asking myself, oh, hold on. Why didn't you put this committee together first before come later to appoint? You have finished appointing. People start beating on you here and there. You listen to Spoon. Right away, as Spoon discussed it, you post it, you put committee together. I thought it was interesting. And then more to that, one thing that is important, and in my mind, for the first time, I will go a little, farther. People say radical. Usually people say I like to be this diplomat kind of person, not to be radical as traditions are. The advisor to the president was heard publicly bragging about meddling into affairs of the judiciary. When one of my brothers was telling me about that, I said that can never be possible. The executive branch, the advisor to the president, cannot brag on tape that he ordered a legal person to drop a case. So I say, you know what? They can be true. And then someone said, but the mayor is always speaking as the legal advisor to the president, meaning he must have advised the president and the president gave him the go-ahead to go and say what he said. One of the things we've always cherished in our democracy has been the separation of powers. Although all of the branches work together collectively, but there has always been, you do your part of the job, I do my part. And you don't come to put your foot into my part. In my mind, with the presidential legal advisor speaking on behalf of the president, telling Liberians that he, in his power, ordered a case to be dropped is a total abuse of power. And in my mind, the legislature need to absolutely look into that. And if so warrant any form of impeachment hearing, they need to do that. You cannot have anyone abusing the authority. You cannot have the executive ordering members of the judiciary to be dropping case, to be putting case down. That is something that is scary. And I think all of us must be appalled by that. I really do believe that the legal advisor was not speaking on his authority. He was not elected nowhere. He was speaking on the authority of the president. If indeed the president who say he did not know of the comment, we expect the president to take a decision against his legal advisor, to tell the people that he didn't know. Although one who asked them, how much more time would the president not know what is going on in his cycle? We think it is diabolical. We think it is scary. It has never been part of our national governance process, wherein one branch of government is ordering another branch of government to do or not to do. Bringing up charges is the prerogative of the legal people. They see the weight of the case and decide to bring or not bring. And they see the weight of the case, they decide to drop or not drop. But not someone else from the executive, especially ordering people to drop cases. It is bad for our democracy, and somebody should be punished.
Who ordered to drop cases, Isaac? Can you help me understand who?
I just said, and I've said over 200 times, the president's legal advisor was on tape bragging.
Do you have that clip? I can play it right now if you have it.
You have the tape. Please play it.
I don't have it.
Please play
Can
this
you
tape.
put it in the chat room? I'll play it right now.
You know what else, Moon? Please play the tape that you. I don't want to go.
I'm looking. I don't have it. Can you put it in the chat room?
Let me just say, I appreciate your call to talk about that. And that's a good thing. So, Stanton, please play that tape.
Can you send me the clip? Can you? I'm serious. I want to play it, though.
It's dangerous. This is not a laughing matter. It is very
that's
wrong.
why I want to play it. Can you please send me the clip? Let me play it.
Don't worry. And you want me to send it to you?
Yeah,
and you
put
get
it
it.
in the chat room. Put it in the chat room.
No. I won't steal your phone. I will send it to you. So you get it. No problem. I will send it to you. Someone stole your phone.
No, but put it in the chat room now. Let's play it.
I will send it to you. No rush.
Thank you. Fatima, can you close?
Is he honorable? You done, Mr.
Fatima,
Minister?
can you close?
All right. I just had a couple of emergency issues to discuss. Honorable Minister, With all due respect,
Hey, Mama. Mama, just close.
You can just close and leave answer to it, Lou.
No,
yeah,
no,
man. What's the issue, man? Leave answer to it alone.
But that point of reference.
No, but don't call his name. The man making plan with you. He said don't call his name.
We're making plan me and he. I didn't know that.
He said it already.
All I was saying was, Honorable Minister, when you come on this platform, we don't want you to bring hearsay. In common Liberian language, you say, I say, they say. When you come here, don't say the other man say, the other man say. Have information verified, have names of people, and let us come here to discuss issues of importance. No amount of talking points will derail this thing. Like we said, we are not happy with how things are right now, especially the light issue. I'm thinking that people who will be running the affairs of our Liberia Electricity Corporation, because knowing that electricity is a national security issue, it's a life and death issues, because if you don't have electricity in most healthcare facilities, people will die, and so knowing that, they will have progressives who will know about alternative energy sources. They will know about this new emerging, using waste products to use as electricity, building capacity. And you come every day and talk the same thing, saying the same thing over. Insanity is defined as repeating and saying the same thing over and over and again and expecting a different result. But the result is going to be the same. This government is moving. We're seeing small and steady changes. We want major changes. We're looking forward to it. We're asking the president to look. He was elected by those little boys and girls who put their lunch monies. Women, market women, were elected by those people to ensure that today he is president of this Republic of Liberia. So he needs to make sure he's listening to those people. And the people's voices are here to say, Mr. President, they have lost confidence in money, Captain. If he's not doing the people's job of providing energy, let him go. He's not the only person that can make sure that Liberia Electricity Corporation runs. And I was also going to talk a little bit about those tenure positions. I was listening. They use what's his name as this landmark case that he was tenured doing President President Weah's term, and he went to court and he won. But he did say, yes, he won the case, but guess what? He was still fired. He was still let go, and the monies that he was due was never given to him. So, we want Liberia to move forward, and we want to push the agenda of the president. But if you come here and have specific talking points and say specific things, we're gonna respond, because the best thing for an intellectual to do is have an intellectual discourse where you say your own, I say my own, but it should be verified. The third thing I wanted to say is that all of Liberia's problems will not be resolved today. We all know that. It took 6 years. Imagine 6 years. People say, oh, the 6 years were too flat. Add 6 years to your age, and then you will understand what 6 years of damage to systems in place, to institutions, to learning institutions, to governmental institutions can do. Take that. And then you will understand that my brother, Mr. Doe, will understand that they destroyed this country. And we're here. We're not making excuses, because we need to hold the president's feet to the fire. He said he was able to resolve Liberians' issues. He said he was going to make sure the Liberian issues were resolved. But we got to give him the benefit of the doubt as well. I don't think he knew to what extent the damage was done. So, ladies and gentlemen, all of our viewers around the world, I would like to say thank you to our listening and our viewers, our listening viewers and our viewers around the world. We say thank you for watching Spoon, because we're going to be here to ensure that we give it to you live and direct. Thank
Thank
you.
you.
I just want to give a shout out to my
one minute, Fatima. You'll give you a shout out. We'll give you the rest of the show. Tomorrow we're going to be hosting John Balu tomorrow.
Oh, my
He will be
favorite
our
person.
guest. He will be our guest tomorrow. He's going to come in to discuss national issue. The former ambassador, former senator of Maryland, Senator John Balu Jr. He will be our guest tomorrow. We'll be discussing the 1 month, 7 days into this government, and 3 months past almost since President Joseph Boakai won. Some of the achievements, some of the downsides, and the entire country as a whole. We'll be bringing in the ambassador to discuss this issue tomorrow. So our guest for tomorrow is the former ambassador, former senator, John Balu Jr., who will be paying courtesy to. He will be in studio. So it will be a very, very unique thing. I also want to say, as you do talk about this clip, you know what, let's be fair. I'm going to play it for us to hear exactly whether it was true that Bushman Keita ever said this thing. We want to hear from him. No.
The city solicitor in the Moreover City Court filed a case on behalf of the government of Liberia against Prafeki and charged him criminally because he made certain statement on a podcast that me and Phil were insulting to her. It's in the environment on the arrest. So they charged him criminally for speech that he made. The part that I play in it was I called the city solicitor and I asked him, is it true that you have arrested Prafeki on behalf of the government of Liberia and charged him criminally? He said, yes. I said, on what basis? He said, on the basis of a complaint filed by this lady who said that she was criminally insulted in his podcast. Then I asked, are you aware of the Table Mountain Declaration that Liberia signed, where Liberia decriminalizes the criminalized speech? And are you also aware of the 2019 Camara A. Camara I, where we repealed all the penal code sections that has to do with criminal speech? He said, well, I'm aware of that, counselor, but show it to me. I said, okay, go and look at it. And if you see that speech of the kind that Prafeki made has been decriminalized, that people cannot be arrested for it, then your best course of action will be to drop the case. Because you are suing in the name of the Republic of Liberia. You have a writ that says Republic of Liberia by and through to the ending President Prafeki. And it is not the government position. This government is not arresting anybody for speech. We don't arrest people for abusing.
What's the problem with that, Minister Doe?
I didn't even hear it, though. I didn't even hear all that.
Wait. Minister Doe, I beg you. Nobody.
I'm just saying, I listened to this in long time because I was surprised.
Hey, nobody should say anything. Minister Doe, the whole world watching you. What's the problem? Exactly what Bushman is saying. That's his name, right? Bushman Keita, right? That's his name. The legal advisor to the on this one. Let me hear from you. What's your issue with what he just said?
It is the issue exactly what you heard.
I heard nothing that will be of an issue. No. Fatima, don't interrupt the man now. Let's have this thing 1-1. We trying to do this. Yeah.
The first thing is, the legal advisor to the president should be advising the president on legal matters and not calling any other person outside of the presidency to do their job. It is not his job to call Supreme Court judge, to call solicitor, to call judge in the Kuta West Point. That's the first thing. And that is the whole wrong thing. He is the legal advisor to the president. Where the president asks him what you say about this, then he advises the president. He is not a person. He does not make law. He does not interpret law. He does not enforce law. What makes him think the government of Liberia regular? The government of Liberia consists of 3 branches, equal and separate branches. You cannot be interfering into the work and functions of another branch. It's okay. You can come on here and talk all these 3 things. Very soon tomorrow, he will be calling the Chief Justice and asking the Chief Justice, why are you judging such case? If this is the definition of the rescue we wanted to have, we are in a sad state. But the legal advisor of the president, and I can guarantee you, if you were to call the president, because I know sometimes the president had told lawmakers that he's not aware of the statement. You and I know that. If the president thought it was right, he would be president. But the president, I don't like to talk about the president conversation with people because those are privileged, but the president had told lawmakers that you, Stanton Waterspoon, knows very well that he was not aware of the statements coming from his legal advisor. And it's a shame. The legal advisor to the president should not be taking podium speaking about he calling any law person. He is not their boss. No. They bring up case based on judicial issues, not on what he thinks. So listen, if his sister or his brother is doing something and they want to do something to him, he'll be calling people say, oh, you know the law say when somebody steals small arrests, when he plenty, don't carry them. It is not his job. And we should be embarrassed as a country if this will be the norm of the day. I'm not sure. I can't remember when a legal advisor from President Ellen Johnson study, from President Weah, President Charles Taylor, who have called any law person in this country and said drop case because of X.
Thank you. So you were going to say you were not.
So it is wrong. It is embarrassing. And President.
Yeah. So you will not leave. You will sit because we all were patient. We said nothing, and you went on. So please give
where
us
is
the
my
same
kid?
respect.
He needs to be coming on the show.
Who?
Jackie.
Who look up Mikey?
And her name Mikey, Jackie, right? And her name,
Oh, Jackie. Okay.
Yeah, I love
Can I respond as CEO?
No. Let me respond first. Let me respond first.
I will respond because some of us know push it.
Let me respond first.
Some will respond.
Yeah, but you don't interrupt. Nobody will
interrupt. We're not interrupting you. Tell her how he can't speak. He made an accusation.
Exactly. So
let me go back.
Let me go first. So listen now. So Mr. Doe, I think on this issue, you are wrong.
Yeah, I know.
But let me finish now. Don't interrupt me. Let me make my own statement, brother, please.
The person you are on a call with, the person you are on a call with, the listening right now. They will call you.
Okay. I think you were wrong on Bushman on this one. I think you're totally wrong. And whosoever you're talking to, I think they are wrong. This is a legal advisor to the president of the Republic of Liberia. Let's face it. He got all right to ask questions. He asked the Solicitor General of the country, why are you doing X, Y, and Z? Okay? He have all right. So what you want to say on this issue? On this issue. I'm not talking about the tenure issue. On this issue. I think he was reminding the lawyers to listen and listen to his answer. The gentleman said, I don't know. He said, go and find out. He is not taking a position. He is representing the president who is the head of government. He must set the record straight or else the government will spend money and spend time and resources and lose this case. It is in the interest of the state as a legal advisor to the president to advise. And I think what Bushman did is correct. I applaud him to remind whosoever the Solicitor General is that you are going contrary to the law. And let me remind you, we got a law on the book that you cannot hold profit key criminally. Freedom of speech. The Abdul Kamara or Kamara law he's talking about. These things he must remind, and he did. I salute Bushman on this one. I would differ with him on the other issue, but I think he was right, and I think he saved the country. He removed shame from the judicial system. How dare the Solicitor General didn't know that you couldn't persecute because the man said something? Yeah, come on, guys. Let's blame Bushman Keita on something else. Let hold him. Find something to blame on. He's a legal advisor, for God's sake. And I think a lot of people would disagree with me like you. And you know what? And I love my CDC friend. After this show, they would call me and they would say, Stand on, you wrong. Okay, so they say the city solicitor, not solicitor general. Thank you. Some kind of solicitor in the book here, right, Glenny? CTO, the solicitor general, somebody was going contrary. So I think I would stand with Bushy Ben on this one. I think he did the right thing. I don't want us to waste time. CDC can run with it. Listen, you have your legal advisor who are actually Bona sitting down there eating money and taking money and taking money. We never heard him on the podium saying nothing. This Bush band is trying. He will fall. He will make a mistake. We'll correct him. But on this one, this position he took, I applaud him. I think he did the right thing. And I said, don't waste our time. This is not football game. This is not a football ministry. This is legal issue. Don't waste our time on it, please. No. That's not me. Let's get chance to the other people to talk.
I'm sorry.
Manny, would you like to go first, or should I go?
Let me go first.
Yeah, I disagree with you. I don't know. I disagree with you.
When we come here, people always say, "Oh, you come here." There are people who are listening to us. There are people who expect us to be truthful. There are people who expect us to be objective, regardless of what side of the coin we are on. To come here tonight and to make this huge noise about what Bishop did was illegal. We haven't seen it since Tottenham time. It was wrong. He told the president.
No.
It's okay.
No, Granny. You know what? When we gave him chance to speak and we beating him, then he run away. He should be ashamed of himself.
He should be very ashamed of himself.
And fourthly, supporting Bushy Bear on this one.
Yes.
I'm supporting him.
And not only that, same time, Bushy Bear gave the man option and said, if you don't know this thing, go read. If what I'm telling you is a lie, then don't do it. That's what Bushy Bear did.
But Bushy Bear didn't tell the man, say, stop. He reminded the man. Then he giving the man some legal advice here.
He actually saved the man.
Listen, guys. Let's play it one more time. There's a reason why I said already from the show. Let's play it one more time.
The city solicitor in the Moreover City Court filed a case on behalf of the government of Liberia against Prophet Key and charged him criminally because he made certain statement on a podcast that me and his felt were insulting to her. It's in the environment on the arrest. So they charged him criminally for speech that he made. The part that I played in it was I called the city solicitor and I asked him, is it true that you have arrested Prophet Key on behalf of the government of Liberia and charged him criminally? He said yes. I said, oh, what?
So hold on, you see that key thing? On behalf of the government of Liberia, Glenny, you have arrested Prophet Key on behalf
of the government.
You are talking to the city solicitor. It's clear.
Not even the justice minister, and at that time there was not even a justice minister. There was not even a solicitor general of the court. So if we didn't have at that time a justice minister or a solicitor general, Bushy Bear was in his right to advise the people so that they don't make the wrong decision. He was in his right. And don't come and make allegations here as if to say we all said we can read. We all said we can read. We all said we understand we can speak. We understand issues too. No one understands the issue more than the next person. You can come and do that and make it seem like, oh, this man did something hideous. Oh, he has had to be. It's almost like we understand CDC lost. Take your loss. Sit down in the corner and learn. If you can't help, don't hurt the situation. Don't hurt it. You can't do that. You come and make it seem that Bushy Bear said, oh, he said this, he said that, and then you come and play the tape. The evidence is here. And
no, I thought Acid Doe was sending me on tape, right? I thought Acid Doe was sending me on tape that Bushy Bear said, if you don't free Prophet Key today, we will fire you. Right. If you don't free Prophet Key today, we will go after you. The man is helping the country. This man, Bushy Bear, has saved the government the disgrace that Acid Doe was going to be running with today. CDC are going to be running around and say, oh, look at that PC Solicitor President Baga is hanging out with. Bushy Bear saved the day. He did.
Theo, can I come in real quick, please?
Yeah, come in, man. Come in. For real. This is not correct.
Councillor Keita, I think, was on point when he actually spoke and conveyed a message to the city solicitor, asking him, is this true? Is this what was done? And the man said, on behalf of the government library, the man said yes. And he actually referenced a case. He said, read this. If you don't already know about it, is what you're doing is not right. So, of course, the Solicitor General agreed with him, but that's not even it. Mr. Isaac,
wait, I beg you. But who that said solicitor? I think he need to go back for more training.
The man said solicitor for Monrovia.
That's why I'm
not for Liberia.
I understand. It can be for Newton said. We got to go back for more training. Why you didn't know?
Because he was not informed. He didn't know.
He was ill-informed. He did not know that there were already laws on the books.
I think that Joel said a solicitor. I think that person from Joel comment.
That we are appointed him.
Yeah, that we are appointed him. That's why he let that.
You cannot, honestly, you cannot actually go.
We have to change that solicitor. We have to change it.
On behalf of the whole country because of something someone did to a private.
Fatima, hold on 1 minute. Fatima, let me give that baby, Fatima. And I was trying to call on the president to change that city solicitor. He brought disgrace to the country. If it wasn't for Bushbed, the country was going to be in disgrace today. On this issue, he brought a complete disgrace. Seriously, he brought a complete disgrace. He brought a complete disgrace, and I think we need to in-service that city solicitor. Therefore, today we can share with you a document in our possession that Prophet King received his bond money. Yes, the paper here, as you can see. He went to the court and he collected 1,300. It's not a criminal case. He collected his money. As you can see right now, yes, the document. You know, everybody you guys appointed to government refusing to leave. And the one that are there, they're just there not creating more problem. Why can't they replace him?
But the other thing I wanted to add to this whole thing is that Honorable Minister, you know the term of reference.
But you can't leave asset do it. You let asset do it. I swear asset don't say my country and always come to Liberia.
I'm going to bring me and you will knock cups, but I will drink water, you will drink
water. You will knock it? That's why you say?
We're not cups.
Oh, cups.
We will be thinking way beyond. But anyway, let me just say something. I'm just amazed that Honorable Isaac Doe knows the term of reference of every city agency, entity, governmental agency in Liberia, but he does not seem to understand the term of reference of the same ministry that he ran, the Ministry of Youth and Sports, because that ministry right now, they were talking about how failed they are, and we're talking about auditing that ministry is going to be held. So instead of us talking about something that a good person did, Honorable Keita, try to resolve issues so that we Liberians can be united. We're already divided. According to you, every time you come, you say Liberia is very, very much divided, you know? So instead of us trying to unite the country, then you're nitpicking on something that somebody was trying to do good. Even in these United States, the government of the U.S. will not sue somebody for causing somebody else.
I would say this. You know why? It's Fatima Bintu Salif, Glennie JJ, Asido. I'm disappointed. Seriously, you're my friend, you're my brother. I will give you the last word. I will give you the last word. I will give you the last word.
For that last word. So you finish the
let me get asked to do the last one.
But you finish, I go. Let me go.
So
I'm hungry.
You often enjoy now.
No, but here's the issue. I beg you, Glennie, don't go. Let's get asked in 10 seconds.
No, I can't
But I'm discouraging asset though. I thought you say you got double promotion in school.
He tell you that was not true. He tell you that.
The man said it. The man said he had double promotion in school. What are you talking about?
Nah. But see, I wanted to give some shout outs to my people.
But I said don't feel it now. You get shout out to your people.
I said don't talking again. What did you talk again?
You talking.
You're finished enjoying. You're finished enjoying yourself now.
Yeah, Mr. Minister.
Now let's come to discuss the real issue. What we're discussing.
No real issue, but keep it for the
What we are discussing is the embarrassing statement coming from the president's legal advisor.
But I said, don't leave, remember. Let go, remember. Leave alone,
let me end my. Slow down.
But you already know. Now you finish with the story. You come out and give it the same embarrassing.
People listening to us are so intelligent that they can laugh, and I can be here so enjoy myself when somebody is saying car got white tire, and then people laugh and say, "Oh no, car got black tire." It's funny. Now this is the thing. I understand the hardest job on earth is to defend your government, so I give it to you. People try, keep sweating every day to defend. You understand? Imagine President Joe Biden's legal advisor placing a call to
Joe Biden. Now the man named Joe Biden.
I don't.
Joe Biden.
He meant Joe Biden.
Look at he's catching here. He's catching here.
Biden.
No,
he meant Biden.
Imagine Joe Biden's legal advisor.
Biden.
So imagine Joe Biden's legal advisor calling a state solicitor, telling him, "Do you know the state law say when someone claiming a tree, they want to put a foot up? So please go ahead, drop the case." America will be on total political fire. You know, in Liberia, what I'm happy for, the country is a country moving towards real understanding of issues. So when you come on the show and you just tell your smoothie and the rest of the people laughing at you, it can be sweet. They can say it's sweet me. Listen, I'm sure the president's legal advisor will never ever repeat what he did, because the president's legal advisor knows one thing and one thing only. It was wrong. It was embarrassing. It was beyond his scope. He is the advisor to the president. He is not the advisor to the city solicitor general. And then he said, consider the laughable part. And the man say, Liberia versus Liberia does not mean the president. It does not mean the president's legal advisor. Liberia means the country. It means the legislature on behalf of the judiciary, on behalf of the executive. It means only on behalf of the executive. No, that's not what Liberia means. And the president's legal advisor, in my mind, as we speak, because we know and Stanton knows, lawmakers went to the president to inquire about that.
I know nothing. Don't put me in stuff. I
And
know
the
nothing.
president told them that he is not aware of the statement. He did not authorize anyone to make that statement. The president, because the president is not listening to the few people here that are just saying something. He is looking at the thing that the general population believes is wrong. And you know what is
Even
wrong?
if the president said, I am not aware of the statement, even if the president said that I am not aware of the statement, I didn't authorize it, yet and still, we cannot say on the show
The
that
president will be standing by that.
was in error. Bushy
Let me
Ben
tell
was
you.
never in error on this issue. Bushy
Oh,
Ben
no, he
took
was
a
wrong.
legal stand
Yes.
in representing, he's the legal advisor to the president.
To the president
and I
and not
think he
to-
went on the podium and he gave a very clear, a very contract statement that listen, I said, though, the
Right.
mistake here is to bring our country under disrepute. If the city solicitor forgot the law, or he doesn't know the law, I must remind him. Bushy Ben didn't
Just
tell the
listen to
solicitor to drop the case. He reminded the solicitor on the issue of the law. And I must applaud him for that. I think he did the right thing. I said, though, we beg to leave because it's after 8. Nelson Cola, can you come on? We beg. I said,
No,
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 to
we
leave.
need you and I can be here. Our lady.
Yeah, so let Fatima then go there. Fatima,
Yeah, they
thank you
can
very
go
much.
there. No
Send a
issue.
shout out. Yeah, we'll be here. Send
Yeah,
a
let me
shout out.
just say my
Fatima.
shout out.
Yeah,
shout
we'll
out.
be here, you and I.
All right. Also, before I make my shout out with CEO, just one small line.
Just say your shout
Why
out. Don't
is
get it too
it-
long
no,
now.
why
Just
is
say
it
your
that
shout out.
President-
take my
no,
time.
this one has nothing to do with even. Why is it that President George Manneh, we are never arrested Honorable Yeka Koluba when he was insulting all that time? Because that's not a crime. So let everybody just get it. So that is not a crime to arrest somebody and take them and charge them criminally. Other than that, I would like to give shout out to all my family members, my auntie B. I just want to say shout out to you, to my mom, Jamila, to my auntie, my mom, Batu Dole.
forget
I
your
want to say
own
shout out
family
to
then.
all of them. What you say? I
You
hear
forget
you.
your own family. Let go by. Hurry up.
And I also wanted to tell my sister Kadi, to be strong, to be patient. God is able, and I will see them on Friday, God willing, in London. So thank you guys. Thank you to all of the
You're going
viewers.
out on Friday?
I'm leaving Friday, God willing.
Oh, okay. So you that's a late birthday treat for Maxwell. Thank you very much, Fatima.
First of all, I would like
Thank you very much, Fatima. I see her, sir. I'm feeling check you out. So let's go. I said though, Nelson Colette, can you come out? I know your show is coming up. I said though, let me talk first.
Let's come. No, I did not end. You never plead to be up. Yeah, let me end. So you know, it is a good thing. I understand. Listen, sometimes if you're defending the government, you sweat, you can be sweating, and it's not all. I'm sorry for you. I'm sorry for you. When I come, I'll bring you cuckoo to drink because you need it. But let's come to the real issue. This is the thing. The president's advisor will put Liberia in a state of never return if his business is calling solicitor general, calling state judges, calling people all around to tell them, do you know that the law says no more eat the rest in the kitchen? And if they say, okay, then your best bet is to drop the case. Are you kidding me? Is this the Republic on a Rescue Mission that we are inheriting now? When has it become so probable that the executive branch will be meddling into cases of judiciary concern? When? I have not seen the Liberia or the country where that has been happening. And I know the legal advisor who never repeats such a thing because he knows he erred. And like one of the senators said, probably, you know, the habit of being the legal advisor to the president maybe overtook him. And so sometimes you don't want to blame him because you know that you're happy is there. We understand. But you can't do that. You can't have the president. And you know, the issue of law, I'm not a law person, but the issue of law strongly stands against executive meddling into it because the executive will have so much power that they can draft laws. That's the reason why they don't want executive to be meddling into anything that has judiciary concern. Now, advisor to the president calling one man who is entitled to carrying a case to court. Do you know that the law says when somebody calls somebody there in a crime, you know about it? No, you know, okay, just drop it. Where are we heading as a country? Where are we heading? How much more time will it take for the legal advisor to be calling the Supreme Court justice? Asking them, do you know that the law says when two people come to court, one position enter, so why you let two persons enter? How long will it take?
How long it would take you to repeat yourself now? And give your friend a chance to talk.
No, you been talking at the same thing. You come and say he read nothing else. You come and say he right. So it's the same thing you've been saying from day one. So go ahead and tell me he's right now. Maybe you get anything else to say different.
No, I think you are wrong.
The same thing.
I think, yeah, but hold on now. I think you are wrong. I think it is in the interest of us all.
Whose interest? This is state persecution. This is law. Whose interest?
But you are still interrupting me.
Yeah, because I you on the show. At least the ladies are not here no more. So it can be good.
So, Isaac, I will always advise you to do the right thing. And the right thing is for you to find a right talking point. Okay? So for you to find the right talking point and discuss the issue. Under President George Manawia, how many times have we listened to Ashibo Bonan, the legal advisor?
Because legal advisor should not be talking here and there anyways. You should be advising the president office. So none.
Yeah. You see how you can rush? Because now we want to remind you on some of these things, as it do. You got to be very, very careful when you come on national radio. What Bushiban Keita did was unique, it was honorable, it was good for our country. Make no mistake. If this man made a mistake, we'll remind him. But we must appreciate the fact that he helped to solve an issue that was going to bring disgrace to
it is not
Liberia. Okay?
Stop that. This is an issue of concern. It is not his right to solve issue, not solve issue that he should not be putting involved in anyways. I mean, it is not his function. He should be advising the president. and not calling Solicitor General here and there.
My man, you wasting my time. As you bought now.
Call anybody on the planet if the president legal advisor can be here and there, talking here and there, and calling people all around this country.
So what he did, I would say to all my fellow Liberians listening to us, what Bushiburn did tonight was good. Okay? On that tape that we play, it was the best thing. He saved the day. Make no mistake, he did. Unlike you and your sedition, people that are talking to you, don't get me into your plenty talking. Please. Yeah. I don't talk to your sedition people. Every day you say Stanton no. All right? You just want to put on propaganda. So it was right. And Prophet Key will be on the show on Saturday. And we'll discuss this issue. He was Bushy Brand is 100% right. Stop wasting our time here and talk about the issue. Let's talk about oh, somebody finna get you. So thank you very much. This dog's driving me crazy. I don't know what you're fighting for. So you got anything else to say? Isaac, want to give you the extra time because I can be sorry for you, Isaac. You know, I can be very sorry for you. It's a tough time.
But
right?
no.
This week seems to be a very bad week for you guys.
Your
chairman resigned. They are taking away your party headquarters. Your president came in the country and he was denied to enter the presidential VIP lounge. That 3. A lot of different stuff is happening, which is very detrimental to your health and well-being as a party moving to 2029. So I understand your pain. But you got a long time to feel that pain.
So you know who you should be sorry for? You know who you should be sorry for? Those people who can come on the show and tell the Liberian people that the rest price reduced. Why the people growing in the market at a higher price? Be sorry for them. Those people that can come on the show and tell the people that the fuel price, gas price reduced. Why the people go in the market and buy gas at a higher price? Be sorry for them. Those people that can come on the show. Oh, let me get my time now. Be sorry for those people.
We're filling the show. Let go, my man. Because again, and I beg you, I'm telling you, you and your group
talking on behalf of the people that Isaac do. So he always does that with dignity and pride. Simply because I will say the rent price has increased, and that's the truth. I'm not yet talking for one political party. The people of this country. And the people know that the legal advisor to the president should not be dropping cases from Solicitor Generals across the place here. They know that. So I'm speaking.
This is what we do on behalf of the network. I will ask Madam Titi to hire you. They think getting high. I will ask Madam Titi to hire you. They think getting high. At least you get up in the morning and go to the station and administratively help Madam Titi. I beg you, ask you though. It's an open employment to you. I think you do better. So on behalf of the network, everybody please show me. Let's ask Madam Titi. He has administrative skill. The position that Joey gave him was misapplied to make him deputy minister for football. This man worked at the bank. This man know how to hustle. He know how to bring businesses to an institution. So on behalf of this network, if any of you guys agree with me, now Asido has no job, he's jobless. Let's hire him. Madam Titi, please.
You people know you say no. I'm going to say I'm the one coming down in life. So my career path is up and down. Never. So the best I can be is to be a consultant for a lot of things.
But no problem. If you're a consultant, we'll ask Madam Titi to make you a consultant, please. We'll ask Madam Titi to make you a consultant. All right, so we're going to go to the network tomorrow. A lot of people agree with what I'm saying. We beg Madam Titi, make you a very special consultant.
You will beg Madam Titi, or you will beg me to be consultant. So let me tell you, I don't want you to pull Nelson in problem because my friend report will be asking him to go everywhere on the street and ask the poor they're feeding today. Everything to put a boy in problem.
Ladies and gentlemen,
I think you guys appreciate the fact that our brother Asido, he's a Liberian, understanding that he has no job because it was my doing. I took the job for Asido, and it hurts me right now. I took food for Asido. I didn't know beating all job we have and making sure we have to lose the election. We actually take bread out of Asido mouth. I've taken food out of this man's table, right? Because we beat George Weah. So it's my responsibility to find ways to my dear brother and friend. So if you are with me, and you know, thank you very much. I agree. The president says, Stanton, thank you for giving a job to my brother.
Nelson, let me tell you the secret. They behind me to work. I don't know what you keep behind me to work. I'm a government.
If you agree with me, please say in the live feed if you're watching us. Please, we're backing you. We need like 20 people to agree right now. We'll call Madam Titi and we'll sign that document. Please, I appreciate as the second person gave a job CEO. Please, we need you to tap. Just tap. If you want us to give him that job, and you know, people say CEO, yes, there you go. Somebody say it again. CEO. Somebody say, no, listen, guys, listen, we got to help Asido. CEO, thank you for appointing Minister Doe. Please put it on Facebook. Go on your Facebook. I'm going to talk to Madam Titi to hire Minister Doe as a consultant. He said he can only take the consultant position. Okay?
No,
so
I can only be consultant. You people.
We want you to tell. Please, I'm asking every one of you. I said, Doe. Can you call if you want to call? Let's just get like 25 calls. Hello.
Your name, long time.
Your name and where you calling from?
They put me as minister of government. If I 1 minute, long time.
So the issue about offering Asido a job, what say you, man?
Jackie, get his job because you got nothing to do.
Thank you.
Job.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Let's take more calls. It's important. Asido is our brother. That's why what we go through on the show. Asido remain our brother. We should find something for Asido. I know he's a sedition. Let's hear this. Hello, your name and where you calling from?
Yeah, Stanton, I'm Daniel Wah calling from Columbus, Ohio.
Mr. Why your take? Give Asido the job.
Honestly, giving him a job won't be a bad thing, but seriously, he has to go through counseling. He's right now traumatized. He wants to be record.
Thank you. Thank you. Hello, your name and where you calling from?
How are you?
I'm good, sir. Getting Asido a job is not easy, my brother. A consultant position at the network.
Asido is a crazy loyalist.
Yeah, so what I have to do with him being a consultant for Spoon?
He cannot be a
Okay. So, hello, your name and where you calling from?
Yes,
Yeah.
This is birthday. Don't give Asido no job until after 4 months.
Why?
When his money, okay, I'll give you the reason why. Remember, and don't forget. Okay? Don't forget. When a blind spirit takes you, when a blind spirit coming back to you, get strong. Let us suffer small.
No, remember, we disagree with you, Papi. Papi, we disagree with you. Man, I like man, Papi. Hello, your name and where you calling from?
Hey, my name is Jerome, calling from Charlotte, North Carolina.
Jerome, are we giving Asido that consultant position?
I'm a walk on the rest of me tomorrow.
Keep quiet tomorrow. You're big job.
Thank you. Thank you. I mean, Nelson, open the phone line, Nelson. What we got? Hello, are we giving Asido any position yet? Are we hiring him?
You can't give Asido any job.
We should what?
No, I'm calling from New Jersey, West Hampton, Precious Idea. Do not give me any job.
Okay, thank you. Hello, your name and where you calling from?
Hello?
Yeah, your name and where you calling from? All right, my man. Something wrong with your phone. Hello, your name and where you calling from?
Jaya James.
James,
Arizona.
are we giving Ase the job?
I just spoke to former President Weah. He just told me to tell Ase to call him. There's a job with him.
Okay. Thank you, Jim. Thank you. Already got to call the president. The president said, let's take 5 minutes on that, bro. Work real quick. Let's ask the people. I mean, this is very important, man. Ase will serve as consultant for the network. We talked about TT.
Yes, hello.
Okay, you live. Your name and where you come from?
I'm Evans Arab Brian. I call from Liberia.
Okay, so where you stay on this?
I think Ase has sold his market very well. He marketed himself because he was jobless, so he did this on purpose to get a job. So I think Stephen did the right thing to give you a job.
Oh, so you agree,
yeah.
So we take another break. Yeah. Hello, your name and where you come from? Okay, let's hear you quickly.
Yeah. Pep the man and get a job because he's talking too much on that station.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Hello. Okay, so we come back here and take this person. Hello. Okay, your name and where you come from?
I'm Kanga from Oro.
So where you staying? Where do you stay on this?
I do appreciate the CEO, Mr. Stanton A. Waterspoon.
They might get a job to him?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. They may agree. Hello.
Hello.
Okay, yeah, let's hear you. Oh, too bad we lost that person. We come back here. Hello. This person is... Hello.
Hello.
Okay, your name and where you calling from?
My name is Tony Adolphus. I'm calling from Dwazon.
Okay, let's hear you. Where do you stand on this?
Okay. I'm following the show. It's quite interesting. But let me just provide some context. Mr. Doe said, first, who is a city solicitor? City solicitor are job basic lawyers.
We can ask if the man can get a job. I need that one out.
So yeah.
No, man, I said she get a job.
The job in it. Where do you stand?
Well, job is. I don't think a job should be gifted to people. If people qualify for a job, they should get it.
Okay.
If Mr. Doe, it is a vacancy at Spoon Network, and Mr. Doe is qualified.
Thank you.
For that position, he should get it. If he's not qualified, it should not be a gift.
Thank you.
Should not encourage gifts.
Thank you very much. Let end this thing, my man. Let end this thing. I got
the last person on.
Yeah.
Let me squeeze the final person. Hello. Yeah, quickly. Let's hear you.
Yeah, I'm Kanga James Ogar calling from
my man, where you stay on the thing here? You agree for them to get a job to the man?
Yeah, I hopefully agree because he private. That is why he goes around saying a lot of things against the present government.
Thank you. So let me people in support of the thing. But Minister Doe, you get fame on the show.
I got fame. But you know the funny thing, how people this is the propaganda that Spoon use on the people. They don't know what someone is saying when someone is joking. So just imagine this. They don't know that if Azog becomes consultant for Spoon, the next day someone will come in and just be dealing with Baga. They don't know that.
No.
The next day, when someone comes on the show,
let me say something to you, right? Let me say something to you. Let me say something to you, Azzy, and everybody that listens to us.
What the?
President Bwaga just get a special place in my heart. It's not because of him being a president. No. It's not because of whatsoever he have. No. Seriously speaking, I say. I just admire him, I respect him, and I trust his leadership skill. It's something about President Bwaga. I don't know because he's an old man, and I like old people, but it's something that I so like about President Bwaga and I desire. And that's why I'm fighting, I'm praying, and I'm hoping that he deliver for the Liberian people. It's not for anything. I'm dead serious. We spoke to Cummins, we spoke to Europe, we spoke to how you call him, Joe? Yeah. Well, when you sit down with President Bwaga, you get hope, and that's the hope we should continue with. And that's why got me so close. When I met him 2016, and 2017, met him again, and during the heat of the election. It's something about him, though. It's something about him, and I think he would fix Liberia by the grace of God. So it's not about whether you come in or what. Yeah, President Boyka can make me vet today. I would tell him, but I still love him, and my love for him will never change to say he will be our best president, and I still support him. You know, I do. I support him. So sometimes when I sit down and listen, hear him speaking, and he reminding Liberia what he intends to do for Liberia. You look at the man and his vision that he's going to discuss. He put forth. Then you say, yes, we will get there. But unlike Joe, you couldn't comprehend anything. They want you saying from Joe, but when he was to play for AC Milan, PSG, when he's a student,
you sat down with him for 4 hours.
4 hours, 5 hours, we sat down with him. There was
You were not
nothing.
saying anything, but you were sitting there for 4 hours.
Because we're eating.
You finish from there, you came on the show,
There
you
was
started
nothing. There was nothing about country. And that's the difference with George Weah and President Boyka. There was nothing about country. It was all about glorifying himself. And the videos are there. That one of the person that came too close to talk about moving Liberia forward, and I gave them second to Joseph Boyka, was Mr. Cummings. Mr. Cummings came too close to convince me. But among them all, I stuck with President Boyka. But man, if you put him back together, I would still stick with President Boyka. I would still be with President Boyka. Because you know why? I do believe that he will deliver Liberia. I still believe it.
So then my own thinking will be you've not been privileged to actually listen to our politicians from since Jesus Jigging Rabba became president, because if you were to listen to them, look, they can talk sweet things. We don't want sweet things talking here. We want action. So you say when you sit down with Papa, he can be talking some sweet things, right? So you good. Yeah. Clap for yourself.
No, but I said though, I said that you and myself having conversation here.
Yeah,
you know me, and the Liberian people know me.
No, they don't know you. They don't know you the way I know you.
Different, but we're not. The people know me better than know you, though. If we open the phone now, people will tell you they know me better than know you.
I said they don't know you the way I know you.
So how you know me?
I know you more than know you.
How you know me? But I would say this to you, Isaac. President Boyka listen, and President Boyka will demand change. But your president, George Weah, when I met him, I asked him, to win an election, you have to agree with the people. They say, get rid of Samuel Toy, get rid of Samuel Toy. Saying all of the country as ambassador, he's spoiling the economy. Get rid of Samara Woodokot and Joseph Koji and the very, very chairman today that resigned. The president promised that he was going to do it, but you can only do it after the election. It was the buying pig in the bag. I had to step away from your president. I mean, to be straightforward, I had to fight against him. He was too powerful. He had the money. He had the popularity. But we had to go on our knee and pray, fast and pray. And we had to fight against him. And I think I can do it again by the help of God. And I think I will do it again. Come 2029, we'll fight against him again. When God gave us long life, we'll do it. Because he failed the Liberian people. So let's give Boyka the chance. And let's remind Boyka of those promises he made. And I think he will listen. And the Liberian people are patient. As we remind the president in private and openly, the president will listen. The president will do the right thing. And Liberia will get better. Minister Two, you got no place in this conversation. You got no place in the conversation. Not one. And don't call me tonight with all your many CDC people. Don't call me. Don't call me, Minister Doe. With all your many CDC people, you don't call me. I'm not talking to you. Okay? And that's the that's the way it is. That's the way it is, Minister Doe.
So you know the good thing here, my man Nelson Ubeki will soon give you a show. You know the good thing here is I was with Spoon. I was out of Spoon when Spoon thing came in Liberia. Although I was in government, so I had to be in my office working and not at the meeting. But while the meeting was going on, I was exactly in the know of what was going on. And it was not only Stoner who was sitting there, we have plenty of other people. Thank God in hell. So the reality is, President Weah was interested in giving you his vision for Liberia. And I could see
so the text
way you were shaking your head.
Is President Baga vision to butt the man in his head because the man called him a nigga?
The way you were shaking your head, saying, Mr. President,
listen, as a matter of fact, Nelson, we have the recording to that meeting. The recording that I don't want to play, we have the full recording to that meeting.
No one get recorded. The conversation with the president is privileged. You don't play it on radio. But let me say this to you.
We get a recording. I can play.
Let me say this for you. I like political talking points. It's cool. But when you come on the show and say, President Weah didn't do anything for Liberia, even your Unity Party folks will not agree with you. Why it is true Liberia still got more work to be done. President, one of the reasons why I'm on this show, no matter what all the you people will do to me, is because I always want to prove to be a man of commitment, not a man of what you can get. And I can say it again, of those who work in President Weah's government, so far I think I'm the only person on radio talking here and there. And there are a lot of folks like Ronald Dubayu, Akaros Green, and a few other persons who are out there on the social media trying to push the president's agenda that he had. I want to do that because my patriot to the country is more than anything. And I feel so proud by what President Weah did to this country. Listen, President Weah has changed this country from all sides. Today, you see President Boakai appointing younger people in government. Had President Weah did not come to power and change that narrative of only old folks.
Alone, man.
Today, Nelson Nelson went at the park. Come see Nelson taking pictures. The first time
where you saw me at the park?
Listen, President Weah took burden off hairs of our mothers who are selling in the market.
It is so shameful.
Allow me to end. Allow me to end.
Shameful and disgraceful that you are here talking about people going to the park to take picture. You know, I don't know. I say your drop this park conversation is not helping you. It's not, my brother. It's not good for your government. It's not good at all.
But again, like I always told you,
all your people doing sending you text messages,
here in America talking about something that the rest of the people are so much appreciative of. Maybe you want to tell your journalists to go at those places on Saturdays, Sundays, and weekends and see how appreciative the people are. Oh, listen, those places were mess. President Weah transformed them. And I'm only saying things. Let's look at the wider country, man. You want to talk about proper housing?
We'll give you that job that you want.
You want to talk about roads? Man,
we'll give you the job that you want.
And this is my prediction to you. President Boakai's 12 years will not measure 25% of what President Weah achieved. I'm not saying you should not bring political talking points, but 6 years will pass, we'll be right here. Even at this time of President Weah's presidency, he was already having the Dole community road being built.
But Leo with President Weah based them, man. Community
road being built. That alone tells you what this president.
Leo with President Weah based them. We're backing you, but we're backing you. It's not helping you, my brother. It's not.
No,
it's not. We are looking for substance. It's not helping you. We are looking for substance here. The way in which you left the country was the worst ever in the history of Liberia. Let's talk something better.
So the
let's talk about your employment issue. You know,
don't bring you who can see your living here. CEO, thank you. Ali get as those jobs. CEO, thank you. they get even with small no money. But listen, listen.
That's not an employment issue. I said, though.
Somebody asked why President Weah was not voted back in power. One thing I can tell you, I thought our government, if we come back to power, we should be doing very shortly. We'll need to focus on.
They got to get something in your head. You've been doing shortly.
It's having a good PR team. I thought the propaganda from the opposition overwhelmed us because again, the government, in my view, did not put together a team of capable people to counter the lies, slanders, and propaganda. We talk about the 16 billion. How did we effectively communicate that was a lie? That was just propaganda and bookers. The people believe it. They believe that 16 billion lost. Today you talk about 8 people believe it. Talk about 25 million. The people believe it. Although the government did not even do 25 million, it was 17 million, but people managed to believe it because
so you agree with the people that it wasn't 25 million your store, it was 17 million.
Nobody stole money. I'm only telling you that the people believe 25 million was used somewhere.
I say you got energy tonight.
I've always got energy for 6 years. I always do. There's a reason why I don't drink alcohol and smoke, so I'm always energetic and I'm normal.
So I said, let's talk about you now. You really got double promotion.
Okay. No, that's it. And you say you gave me. I attended the Fatima High School. Our little Fatima High School, the Catholic school, one of the best schools in the country. And the records are there. I don't go over it. Oh yes. And not just that. Let me tell you this. When I graduated from high school, I earned a scholarship to go and study and be an eye doctor. Though I refuse to go there. I'm talking on the national radio. They gave you
scholarship. Wait. I said, let's take it easy now. I said, wait. So somebody fool you and said, "Oh, give you a scholarship to be an art doctor."
Oh no, they didn't fool me. They even
you gonna make people blind. But wait now, you told let me talk now.
Science was international and wanted me a scholarship because of my school. They even bought my tickets, everything. I didn't go.
Yeah. You are telling us, clear.
Yeah.
That somebody lied to you and say you're going to be an art doctor.
so I ain't lie.
Because you know why? If they say as an art doctor, they were going to make more money on their financial return from the school are going to make more money. Not that the desire for you to be an art doctor. You're going to make a lot of people blind. Thank God you didn't take that path. Thank God you realized that.
I'll come to be one of the best.
Art doctor, you made your way blind. Then you be an art doctor, we're going to help. I beg you, man.
We got coming to make people blind. I'll come to advance. Nelson, not to come to my eye cleaner or something. You got to be blind, man.
But we are grateful to have you, and thank you for joining the team. I just sent a text to Manatiti. She said you must come over and come over to the office for you to talk.
Can you just leave all the way?
Manatiti said,
your
people that got it.
What you be gassing? What you be gassing? At least as a jobless, getting jobs so you can be talking all the other show. Yeah,
and that's what we're doing. I said that's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. That's exactly what we're doing.
You know, the truth is, I feel, so it's not a good thing to be proud of yourself, but I do. One of the decisions I took after we left government is to stay and build my party and help us come back stronger. And I've always been very careful on the issue of job. I've got a job long time. In fact, stand up with us for one of the person who always wanted to win back at government. But if indeed I felt
you pushing my name in, right? You pushing my
Nelson. Nelson, now you. Nelson, keep calling me.
Nelson.
So one of the things I want to do.
How you push my name? It's not to get you call my name that will gain job, Nelson.
Yeah, no, that's you. That Nelson. I made a mistake. I don't want to get into a job that will take away my political freedom, or else I will have had an interview in Abidjan for now, but I will not be. So we're still looking. God there will be okay. At least if LEC goes, we'll put our jackal lantern on our candle and we'll
You see this picture of Snow and myself? I never met Snow before. That's my first meeting with Snow. 2017. Snow and myself, Boulevard Palace, as you can see. And
it's one of my political geniuses I always follow. The man understands the terrain of politics, and hey, he's a good man. He's a good man. If you sit with Snow and you talk to him, you can see from his eyes that indeed he understands what needs to be done in the political arena. And trust me.
So let me ask you a question. Since we got Snow picture up here, let me ask you a question.
Right.
If Jeremiah Kuhn is in the race for 2029, I know he will. George Manuel Weah is in the race for 2029.
Right.
I know Snow will not run because it will be two of his best friends are in the race. Who do you think Snow going to support?
Snow is always going to, and listen, let me just say, President or Vice President.
I just asking who you think Snow will support.
I know. I'm coming there. I just want to say, Vice President Cohn is a big brother. Know him personally. We talk. I don't think he will not see the support of others against him to be anything that is personal. But I know he knows, or Snow will absolutely be supporting the person who can deliver the goods for Liberia. And that person is President Weah. So he will absolutely support President Weah.
You think Snow will support President Weah?
That's not what I think, what I know.
You know that Snow will support President Weah?
That's right.
I don't think so.
That's okay.
No, I mean, we're just having a conversation. I just don't think so.
That's what I'm saying. That's okay.
I think if you have Weah and your dear friend and president in the race, Snow will support. And I'll tell you the truth. Snow said he was supporting Weah this election, but Snow will support Jeremiah Cohn.
Okay.
Do you think there'll be on a sidebar though? Do you think there'll be a serious problem when you talk about 2029 and the support of these different groups, like the DeLon, like the Yombly, like all these different individuals? You think we are about to face one of the worst and most dangerous political time in our life, 2029. You have 90 individuals in the government will be running, 90 of them, 73 representatives, 15 senators, and the president and vice president.
Well, it may my best estimate is it may be beyond that, more than it. Or if you mean position, fine.
Position, not the their position will be up.
Yeah, and this is the thing, though. Let me just say it for once. Yeah, if President Weah, I have seen through the eyes of President Weah, and I know the dedication he has for this country. I know how he wants to see this country. I know firsthand. So my support for him always stands. Now, imagination that is not going to be possible. Let's say after 2029, President Weah is not in the race, who personally I would support looking at things. Now, there are a couple of people I would look at. I know comments may likely not be in the race after President Weah is turning in. I don't think he will, but even when President Weah is not there, truth being told me, I could very possibly be open to supporting few persons. One of those would be comments, Arizona comments. Another would be Snow. We know, and so far we'll be around that. But again, things change as the political wind comes and goes. So we're still looking at it. But President Weah is always got my first choice because of what I know he can deliver for this country, what he has delivered for this country, and the way his governance has always been for the people. And I know more Liberians do agree with me. Do agree.
So you are saying that seriously that if President Weah is not in the race, you'll be voting for Mr. Cummings?
No, I didn't say. I said I could support few persons. One is Cummins and Snow, and look at it. There are other people. We got Sir Joseph, who will still look at. Thomas Fowler is there. The speaker is coming very powerfully. The speaker is making inroads in the entire Southeast. He has seen.
Let me give it to you, though. Let me give it to you, and I think people shouldn't take their eyes off Fonati Kofa.
Oh yeah.
The only problem here is that Fonati will be in a serious problem if Joe Weah is in the race. Fonati will not run. But I do agree with you. If for any reason George Weah is not in this race, Fonati would be one of those that we have to support things, and I hope we can seriously consider that, because Fonati would be a key vote.
Fonati, for some reason, he is loved across the board. Even people
you said not across the country, but across the board.
Yeah, I mean across the political aisle, across the place. Listen, if this speaker is traveling back to Grand Crew, tell your journalists to follow him sometime. You will see the man from Morovia to go. He is like a king.
Yeah, but the issue about Fonati is a speaker. We understand the issue about Fonati is about Fonati right now. 2029 will be a different area. But I'm saying to you that he would have a say. If President Weah is not in the race, people will start talking about Fonati. But that would be a very strong battle. Now, the question whether he can win this, I don't think so. But Fonati, so you have Fonati. Whether Cummins going to come back, we need to tell our folks. Cummins coming back is still a big question. And whether Cummins come back, he can make it, is still a bigger question.
And
so
again,
a lot of people ain't know.
Again, Mr. Cummins, I don't have a problem with him. I thought he's a good man. He's achieved a lot. He's one of those people that I'm personally proud of from his, achievements from the outside world. He took Liberia up there, but I thought he had a political miscalculation from the 2023 elections. In the second round, it was my expectation that if his calculation was to come back in 2029, the only pathway he could have had would be having George Weah being re-elected. And by then, in 2029, George Weah will not be a candidate. His path could be very clear. Although other things may play out, but he could be setting up, because then it would be the incumbent who will not be contesting versus those who will be coming out, and he will be one of the known faces. But unfortunately, he personally stayed up, though his party endorsed the CDC. But I thought calculating from all angles, his best shot was to show that President Weah won the election then. Because right now, you are having Kuhn, who will be a VP Kuhn, who will be 6 years as VP of the country, the incumbent at that time. President Weah would be on the other side. It would be the same CDC and UP kind of a thing. Now, if he had President Weah,
I don't think it will be the same CDC and UP. Let's look at this. All depends on the performance right now of the Barker government. I think what I'm hearing, and we'll speak on this thing little by little as we move forward, I think it's a very, very serious thing for us to consider. That new wave, that new collaboration is coming about. Seriously. Enemies will be friends, friends will be enemies, people will come together, and they will try to do the best. You have the Americone, you have the Yombly group coming up. Whether they want to Yombly say run to be president, Yombly, or you're going to sit back and talk about you being a vice president. Americone, people saying he want to run 2029, he's setting himself up. You looking at Jeremiah Cohn, obviously, as sitting vice president, he will be running to be president. You are looking at Fonati Kofa, speaker, he got his eye on the prize. George Mana, we are still hanging around out there trying to see whether he will fit in, because he said I came back to take control of the party and speak about the ills of the country. He still got his hat. So if George Mana, we can bring together a good team, it will be the fight. If Fonati stick with George Mana, who knows? But the Yombly, that group, that alliance, can they stay together? The Yombly, the Amaranth, the DeLong, the Jeremiah Coon, that group. You think they will stay together? You think Any chance they will still hold on, or you just see everybody for themselves?
I don't quite believe they will hold on. I don't believe. Now, getting closer to 29, almost everyone will be in the business of proving that they are the big shot. Because of that alone, they will be doing things against each other, not supporting each other. Because I thought, like, you know what? If I support her, though she's the pro tem and she makes a certain big win and stuff, it will be like I'm empowering her more over my very self. And so everyone will be looking to be the shot, to be the voice, to be the person to go to. And so they will all be putting in things that will set themselves apart. That's one of the places where I thought the UP will even have very serious problem, because around the UP right now, they have almost people who supported them to be those who will be eyeing 2029. So all of them then, for instance, the Minister of Foreign Affairs, she is a political candidate on her own. Of course, she will be looking to work.
Yes,
yes. Amara Kone supported, but he also looking beyond just senator stuff. You have ACOP that supported them. ACOP will be on their own. You have Wahini Mandela Cooper. She's a political candidate. She's a political leader on herself, should I say. You have Tiwa Gonglo, and all of these people will go apart at that time. Most very often, you have a large group of people in the election supporting the opposition candidate, because it's always about change on sitting the government. And so it will be the tough call. But I know President Weah will definitely have a group of political parties getting together. From what we know, there will be very intense reach out, and we have very big surprises. 2029, from the way things will be proceeding, the election could be won on the first ballot in 2029.
Yeah, but and a lot. It's good to have you always. I said, though, I think our side conversation is very interesting. Yeah, because I do believe at the end of the day, you should also understand a lot of new folks will be jumping in, and Fonati is building. People beginning to understand Fonati. He's taking a central position right now. Not ever Sedisha. No, he trying to be in the middle to make this thing. And a lot of folks, when I talk to them, they say, "Watch out for Fonati. Watch out for Fonati." I don't know you are hearing the same thing, because what is happening right now about the LDC issue, people think it will go away. It won't go away. And, people are not going to see Dillon running to be president. I don't think so. And, if Yombly is in the race, Dillon will not be in the race. There cannot be Dillon and Yombly together. And, all depends how this government will perform. It will have a serious effect on Vice President Kong. And who knows whether they want to carry Can Kong win outside of Lima County? That will be the question. But let's talk about those people that can win outside, those people that have the track record to say, yes, we can make this happen, we can win. We saw Kuhn, he went to the southeastern part of the country. Nobody gave him the vote to make him win. Joe, we are close to that whole area. Joe, we are in Grand Bassa. Yombly cannot beat Joe, we are in Grand Bassa. Say what you want to say. Joe, we are beat the entire UP in Grand Bassa. Joe, we are in Bon County. Prince Boy cannot beat Joe, we are in Bon County. Joe, we have beat them in Bon County. The issue in Moserado County, Joe, we did extremely well, but Moserado have never gone to the incumbent. So therefore, you understand that Joe, we have a huge vote in Moserado County. Now you ask yourself, where can a non-Joe win? If you tell Joe, I said, don't go in the race, where can a non-Joe win? Which county can a non-Joe win? You run to Nema County, maybe it's true, it is proven, but can you also bet on Lofa? You cannot bet on Lofa, because I will say on the show tonight that Thomas Fala did extremely well in Lofa. Thomas Fala alone.
And we will even do better.
Caught into Joseph Iman Bwaka 91% vote. Thomas Fala alone. So if you say what we are saying right now, that's why everyone have to come together, go to the drawing board, and make the folks to understand, because it's huge. Every day count. Every day we should go on the table. We can go back and draw this thing. Who won McGibby for the senatorial race than McGill? But why McGibby voted for Joseph Bwaka? With the exception of Joseph Bwaka, can McGibby vote for any other individual? That's the question.
And one other thing to consider as well, a lot of citizens that felt disenchanted voted for President Boakai. They didn't actually vote for President Boakai because they wanted to. They voted for him because they were not happy.
They was not happy on about all this issue. Yeah,
a lot of them will come back because usually the expectation that the grass is greener on the other side is there. But when you get there,
that's what make it so important now when we talk about LDC. Actually, don't let laugh and joke. Let's put those things aside. The people are feeding the heat.
Oh yeah,
the actual heat and the political heat when you talk about LDC. You cannot run propaganda on that. LDC, period. You cannot. The next 3 months to 6 months, if LDC remain at this, Unity Party should start kissing themselves goodbye. Seriously, the people will remember this time around. That's why Jeremiah need to be forceful. He's the number one advisor to the president. He's the vice president. He needs to do everything he can to say we have to solve this problem.
And you know, like I would say, on a real thing for me, I don't know how well the UP will do in their 6 years. I know there are a lot of hope, but in my mind, the manner and form in which the UP came to power will be their biggest obstacle. Because the UP criticized every single thing president we are did. And so the expectation of the people is not equal to what president we are did. It means the people are expecting UP to do times 2 of everything president we are did. Because if President Weah had even paid school fees, they say it was bad. So the people will not expect UP to stop at paying school fees. They will expect UP to pay school fees and do something more than the school fees. If President Weah want LDC bought here, they say it bad. The people will not expect President Weah
I don't think that's the issue that the people say bad. I think President Weah and his group was so damn corrupt that the people got fed up.
Well, okay.
No, hold on that. But hold on. Here's the issue. I said, do you know and I know?
I don't know.
You are said in the back. You get mad with Samuel Twist sometimes. You are say you know that in the back. That's let me end on this because I know you gotta do your show. It's 9 o'clock. But the men know. He is said in the back. They say, the man get mad with 712. 712 wasn't listening. I said, no, seriously. 712 thought that he was all that, and those are the people that lied to the president. President Weah need to repent and ask the Liberian people for forgiveness. I mean, he need to show that he really care about the Liberian people. But all depends, folks. We gotta go. We want to say thank you for joining us today. But as we every day appear on this program to talk about Liberia, it's going to be a fight, and that fight has started now. Now they're all fighting. Now they always lie and laugh and joke here and there, but it's all white tea, black hat. Be blessed. We're going to have John Balut Jr., the former senator, former ambassador on the show tomorrow. It will be very interesting. And don't forget, we have the burning of the bush, Frank. This week, we're going to have Prophet Key on Saturday. We're going to discuss the issue moving forward about this country and this government. Till we meet again, Nelson.
The burning of the bush, Frank, will we be doing something for him, like online collection or something? Or is just
no, we're not raising no money.
Okay.
No, we cannot. We cannot raise no money. We're just going to let him talk about his show.
All right.
All right. I want to say thank you very much, Nelson. Have a good one, man. Tell your guys sorry. Who you guys have today?
Well, we have some issues to discuss.
Every day you get issue. Thank you very much. That God bless us all. Bye-bye. Take care, Isaac.
Okay. Well, again, folks, that's how we elect to draw down the curtains on the show tonight. This edition of Spoon Talk. Thanks to all of you out there for being a part of the show. Thanks to you in Radio Land for being here. We appreciate you. We've been live across the country on several radio frequencies. Spoon 107.5 FM, Fabric 101.1, Super 95.5. And we say thanks to all of you who have been here. Thanks to our folks across the internet. We, as usual, we always streaming on Facebook, Spoon TV, Fabric TV, and Super TV. On YouTube, the handle is Spoon Talk Live. Thanks to our YouTube audience, thanks to our Facebook audience, we appreciate you. Thanks to all of our partner radio stations across the country that are always making up time to relay this program. Gibi FM in Kakata, My Gibi County, Trend Radio in Grand Creek County. Thanks to the folks there in Bomi County, Trust FM, Premier FM in Bon County, and a host of other radio stations. We appreciate you. We'll be here tomorrow. Another edition of Spoon Talk comes on. Until then, have a good night. But just before going, let me throw this one in real quick. It's a birthday greeting and happy 74th birthday it says to our Uncle Robert T. Hessen Sr. of Charlotte, North Carolina, the USA. The Hansen and Heinz abroad and around the globe. They are wishing you a longevity and good health. Happy birthday, as you are called Uncle Bob. And it comes from Mistress James Etta Gooden Dober of Connecticut, and the entire family. They're wishing you happy birthday, Mr. Robert T. Hessen Sr., as you celebrate your 74th birthday today. So, folks, that's how I would like to end up. Thanks for being here with us, man. Spoon Talk will be back tomorrow. It's going to be a great show, but you can make up time to join us on the late night show coming up shortly. You don't want to miss that. Until then, have a good night. Bye-bye.
Yes, a special one from the CEO, Stanton with the spoon. And your boy, right at the South and then, Georgia.